The Baxter Buildings, 3030 AD. Stark Experimental, a Richards Industries subsidiary.
Powering on? Now!
They say one is measured by how they spend their last days, Stark. How will you size up, I wonder?
Gonna sit there and natter all day, or are you gonna do your part, old man?
Flipping the switch, cycling on, full containment achieved. Do you know how many Iron Men I have seen in their final moments?
I don't care. Activating the scatter field. 1 minute to launch.
Ah, that would be the security alarm. He is coming, Stark. Just as you knew he would when you turned the machine on. It might as well have been an invitation. Last chance to stand down. Last chance to save yourself.
Tell me something, Zhang. Can you even remember what it was like to do things instead of just talking all day long?
We can't cut through. We're not going to get in.
We're all slaves to entropy, child. Everything slows down at the end. All action stops. Everything dies.
Vibranium door with a rotating null shield. No luck, sir. Move aside. Tachyon generation 1,000 times above the norm and increasing. Class 5 containment field. DNA-based targeting drive. Planning a little trip, are we?
This machine has some nasty security features built in, Richards. Don't try and stop me.
How long have we known each other, Rhodey? It's Franklin. Always Franklin.
Don't you see? They threw it backwards. We can use this. I can help them.
If you need to go, then go. But you know what you've built here, right?
Yes.
And the rules. You know the rules, don't you?
That there are none?
Godspeed, then. Make it count. You only have this one shot. Avengers Tower, now.
Don't take it too seriously, but standard DaCosta corporate rewards to today's big winner. Is it gonna be cash or cars?
Cars.
Fair enough. First to 5 gets a Ferrari.
I'm starving. What do you got?
I have prepared steaks, hamburgers, and veggie burgers. Furthermore, I have grilled the hot dog, though the quality of this meat seems, questionable. This I cannot recommend. I also attempted a lobster, but the beast defeated me.
Yeah, I'll have a hot dog.
Me too.
Such bravery! 2 dogs each. And what would you like, Captain? I have hamburgers, veggie burger...
Pie. Do you have any pie?
Aye, we have made ready such pastries, and we have done so with vigor. Bring forth the pies! We have mead pie, beer pie, and for the truly daring, Fimble Winter pie. How does that sound, good Captain?
See, before today, if you would have said beer pie, I would have said no thank you. Disgusting. Move along, mister. But here I am, Nat. Completely beer-pied. Beer-pied and loving it, Jess. Some party, Sam.
Much needed. A lot of people at the end of their wits. This is good, Carol. For everyone.
So, where's Steve?
Inside, with Tony. Working.
No rest for the weary.
Or the stubborn. You know how he is. Commitment begins at obsession. I probably don't need to tell you this, Tony, but turns out you were right. Well, I was right about you being right. Bigger solutions for bigger problems. The Avengers helped win an intergalactic war. The machine served its purpose. Which is what I wanted to talk to you about. All machines need fine-tuning, and I've been tinkering. Yeah? Take a look. He's stretched too thin and not healthy, so I'm pulling Wolverine off the board whether he likes it or not. Okay. Spider-Man has been incredibly erratic, so I'm debating what to do there. That leaves 5, maybe 6 slots open that we never filled. I'm pretty set on Starbrand and Nightmask, but I'm not sure about Ex Nihilo or You're Overthinking It, Steve. Being overly slavish to the initial design. This is a conceptual mechanism. Best to consider it as something undergoing constant change. Starbrand or Nightmask, sure, any of those can go into any of the slots. But perhaps a time will come when 24 Avengers only represent the inner hub of what you've built. The point isn't how you fill the machine, Steve, or even how it operates from day to day. The point is that it's necessary, that you need it, and that you have it at a moment's notice. Never get married to the idea that it's enough, because it isn't. It won't be. I don't understand, Tony. I look around and I see what we've accomplished, and I'm hopeful. You look at it and see black clouds and end times. Why is that? I see what's coming.
Stark Tower. Target achieved. Sun location, filtering light, accessing stellar cartography. Oh no, we're off target. This isn't the right date.
Can I help you, friend?
Another anomaly. There shouldn't be a Hyperion here.
What's going on? The security system is— You! What?
Jarvis? DNA match. Anthony Stark. Temporal markers confirm harmonics. This is the desired timeline. What year is it? What year is it?
It's 2013. December.
Thank God.
Yeah. Merry Christmas, pal. Did you bring me any presents? You okay? I'll live. Atemporal, huh? Why are you here? And the date? Why does it matter?
Because it means there's still time.
Do you know what a rogue planet is? It's a celestial body, a world that has broken free from the gravitational superstructure of a solar system, flung into the greater universe at incredible speeds. Call them nomads or even planet-sized orphans. But best think of them as what they really are, projectiles of an impossible size, the kind of bullet a god would use. And one is headed this way. I've checked the readings. I have also had Dr. Banner look over the data, and he agrees. But that's not the worst of it.
The path it's traveling is essentially a straight line, one that will intersect with the Earth's elliptical orbit in just under a month.
Why do I get the feeling that a world smashing into ours is not the scary part of what you just said? It's the straight line. It implies ordered trajectory, which implies target, which implies shooter.
You all do understand we're talking about something initiated many thousands, if not millions of years ago. The planning, the calculations necessary to do something of that nature, astronomical. And the difficulty increases the further back in time it was launched. There's a variable you're forgetting, Bruce.
Oh? What if it wasn't fired from the past?
Clever boy. But yesterday, tomorrow, you should concern yourselves with the now, and the world-shaped bullet headed directly this way.
Mars, weeks later. The garden. Are we going to make it? It's going to be close, so we need more time, which we don't have, or more manpower. I'll see what I can do.
Is this even going to work? Theoretically? Sure, and we have a couple things working in our favor. Iron Man 3030 possesses some incredibly advanced knowledge, and by building on Mars, we have access to all the resources we need, either here or in the main belt past the planet.
But how is that even possible? Doesn't it lend itself to future complications?
Right. By preventing this now, aren't we ensuring that the other Iron Man doesn't know to come back and then— zippity-zoo, we're right back where we started.
Yeah, that's not how it works. Later. We're running out of time. I think we need more help with construction or we're not going to make our window.
The basic AI that operates the machine is advanced enough to self-replicate now. We'll finish.
Still, I and the others would feel better if...
Appearances. I remember this from the hollows about you. Very well. For appearances.
Thanks. You've been here weeks and I still don't know who you are. Why don't you ever take off your helmet?
Maybe I don't want you to know who I am. Maybe there's a good reason for that.
30-30. Post-singularity. Maybe you look like a man, but you're not one at all. You are an artificial intelligence yourself, aren't you?
Well, I'm smarter than you are, that's for sure.
Hey, what is that? What you're building? It doesn't look like anything that was on the specs.
It's your Christmas present, Stark. You have to wait to open it.
It's ready. The rogue planet is entering range, traveling at around 500,000 miles per hour. We need to go right now. 3 days later. Okay, Eden, get us out there. We're orbital, Hulk. Give us a push. You'll need to hit us pretty hard. The planet's actually going to smash into us, so get ready. Entering the rogue planet's atmosphere. Starbrand, prepare the foundation. Embedding the mechanism.
All we have to do now is activate the machine as we approach Earth.
Okay, call them. We're on the way. Be there in around an hour. Understood. We'll be waiting.
Look, we're there. Powering on the mechanism, enabling the shielding, moving the rogue planet slightly out of phase. Prepare for impact! Overlap! Hyperion, are you ready?
I have it! No, brother! No!
The axis has been embedded. The rogue planet is married to the Earth. Both worlds now occupying the same space. We did it!
Avengers Tower, later.
How much time left, Jarvis? Branching timelines in our initial unexplainable temporal error make any calculations unreliable. Decay complicates things ever further. Guess. 2 minutes.
So, here's a crazy theory. Sure, I could buy that in the future sentient machines are capable of such compassion they would act as you have, but I don't think even a big-hearted Tin Man would risk the potential damage to space-time an act like that might cause. Hell, by then I'd think there are even rules against such things.
There are?
That's what I thought, so I've changed my mind about you. I think there's someone in there. And I'd like to know what made you so reckless.
Recklessness seems to run in the family, Grandfather. I came here to give you this.
What is it?
An alternative to what originally happened. This used to end with you Avengers destroying the Nomad and saving Earth. What we've done will be more useful down the line. The plans were real. We turned the rogue planet into a massive power source for the world. From it, you Avengers can extract however much energy and resources you need. It'll be a good way to sell its existence to those that would normally have a problem with it. It'll keep everyone thinking that it's for the greater good, which it is, but it'll also hide its other, truer purpose. Reversion wave detected.
What did you do?
I made you a new weapon. Just what any little boy named Stark could hope for. And it's a much better one than antimatter bombs, or even the Soul's Hammer that your Illuminati have been busy making.
Why?
Because it's Christmas. Because the time of you hiding what you've been doing is almost up. Because pretty soon, everyone you know is going to be trying to kill you. I wish there was more I could do, Grandfather, but I can't, because I'm out of time. So good luck. You're going to need it.
New York. Shield helicarrier Iliad. Please, step back. Please, step away. This is now a shield quarantined zone. What is this? I thought the site was classified as needing level 1 containment. Why are all these people still here? Couple hundred dead bodies brings out the loved ones, sir. And this wasn't actually deemed a level 1 site until the first responders got here and started combing through the wreckage. When they saw it, They ran some quick field tests and then immediately started yelling for help. That was 27 minutes ago, sir.
Yeah, I remember. I was sleeping off the latest in yet another series of unending disasters.
Okay, let's get this done. We're here. Report.
Oh, Director Hill, we weren't expecting you so quick.
And yet here I am. Tell me the bad news.
Artifacting from the clothing and on the skin, it implies
traveler, strange matter. We won't know for sure until we get all of this to a remote testing site, but could be tachyon-based, temporal. How exciting would that be? And you think that explains this? Who that is? Well, I don't even think we can reliably confirm an identity without further Doctor, there's no need for a test. I can confirm who that is with my own 2 eyes. That's Hank Pym. We've got a dead Avenger on our hands. 4 hours earlier.
Careful, it's highly unstable. Of course it is. Exotic matter mined and molded into a dynamo capable of powering a small moon wasn't meant to be an enduring eternal thing, Doctor. But you can rest easy. If something were to go wrong, the ensuing detonation would destroy us and whatever lies within the surrounding 50-mile radius of the negative zone. Our research, however, would live on without us.
Got it. We have full containment.
Dr. Bask to control. Power source contained, and the drive is secure. You can pull us back now.
I am a loyalist, Doctor, but unlike you, I take no comfort in our organization's perpetual knowledge base. I became a scientist because I wanted to mine the future in the now, and do so with my own 2 hands. Understand?
Yes, I understand very well. You want to act as if you are going to live forever. When you've been here a bit longer, you'll know better. Things tend to be a bit more Darwinist here on AIM Island.
Your report, doctors. The get was greater than anticipated, Minister Superior. We estimate that, unlike our previous efforts, we'll have enough power to send and receive multiple objects through the auger. It's also worth noting this newly mined matter has a large enough yield for several attempts.
Good. And do you estimate that this will be a long-term solution for us?
Yes, and talk to us about restraint. Despite our previous shortcomings, our theoretical branch remains quite bullish on this project's potential.
The portal for the mining station does not have a fixed location, sir. We could conceivably mine the negative zone for decades. And speaking of time, there's no reason to believe with this much power we'd be limited to stacked planes of existence. In fact, time itself should be...
Powering the device will no longer be a problem, Scientist Supreme.
Very good. Very, very good.
Well then, I say we be bold. Power up the machine. Let's see what's lost and lurking out there in the multiverse. I can't see anything. Can you?
No. Wait! The retrieval system is active. We have something. It's... Oh no. It can't be. Code block! Code block!
Lock down the lab! Secure the island!
What is it?
All the impossible odds, all the improbable possibilities. We mined everything for any possible thing, and what did we find? The Avengers!
We're through. Sit rep. The armor's threat matrix shows 37 targets.
At least the world's not falling down around us any longer, so guns, I don't mind.
I do. Someone tell these men they should point their sticks in another direction. Engaging security protocols. Overclock your weapons. We're probably not going to get more than 1 shot each. No need to be slavish to long-term use.
Something's off here.
Agreed. But confusion and disorientation are to be expected when delving into the chaotic waters of collapsing universes. Still, you know how powerless we scientists are in the face of curiosity.
Ready? On my order.
Hold your fire, Doctor. I think it's best, while tensions are high, that we cast aside any preconceived notions our own history may have burdened us with. Perhaps we start fresh, with all of us having a new perspective for this day, and for you, this new world. I am the Scientist Supreme. Welcome to AIM Island.
What is that? A level 3 universal environment suit? In this lab, I see a matter-energy converter, standardized laboratory architecture, and, well, you, of course. All of which implies very familiar biological and scientific foundations which I am intimately familiar with. Where are we?
As I said, AIM Island.
Not what I meant.
Again, perhaps it would be best if we...
What world is this?
You're on Earth.
Midgard! Not likely.
Not possible. And yet, here you are, because we are getting so very good at stealing things the moment before they're destroyed.
Earth. That would mean many things. I'll need more information before projections can be made. Odinson, we need to leave.
Okay, going now. Hulk, sorry about all of that. Orders.
Where are you going?
Home. Going home.
Good luck with that. Report, Doctor. Tell us what we've just learned.
It would appear a great deal, Scientist Supreme. Full diagnostics.
Yes.
Every observational tool we have went operational the moment the auger was activated.
Furthermore, all our suspicions appear to be confirmed. Success, Superior. Unfettered success.
What about the Avengers?
What about them? Like our previous experiences with this new frontier, what came out of the portal is of less significance than the fact that something came out at all. But if you are concerned, I am. Then perhaps we press on. If Phase 1 was mining the unknown, then perhaps it's time to move on to our next phase. Activate the Explorers. New York.
I have traversed the area several times. This is the city, but I cannot see nor find the fortress.
It should be right here. If it's not, then maybe we were wrong, that this Earth and ours are not the same.
The Armor's database refers to this as many worlds. I need more. It means that there are an infinite number of universes out there, each one with their own Earth. Each one slightly or greatly different than the others. On one world you might have blonde hair, on another, brown. And on another, your hair or even you might not exist at all. Many worlds often separated by the thinnest of differences. Universes separated by the same. Maybe that explains what was happening to the world we came from. The differences between two worlds collapsing. Our Earth and another beginning to crash together. Everything dying, and for some reason, we ended up here. Where things look the same, but in fact, are quite different. I wonder, are we different here? Imagine if we are looking at yourself through some twisted mirror.
Imagine if we aren't here at all. Imagine there are no Avengers on this world. We could do it all again, even better than the last time. Do we even dare?
Of course, Wasp. The people need us.
They need what they have always needed. Instruction. Why? Why are you not on your knees? Can you not see that I am your god? Perhaps a taste of my mighty works. Let this be your first lesson. This is an Avengers world.
Now,
it's all the footage we have. For the 3 hours after this, we have nothing, as any camera with a decent sightline got fried. We used to keep a couple of satellites tasked over NYC as a matter of principle. That principle being you guys wreck the place every other week. But we lost half our orbitals in the Thanos thing, so today, we are out of luck. In regard to the visitor, our best guys confirm that, yes, all biological tests point to this being Hank Pym, but more exotic testing points to the possibility that it's not. Is it him? Is it not? Frankly, I have no freaking idea. And I guess that leaves me here, now, doing my due diligence. So, Captain, exactly where were you 3 hours ago?
1 month ago, Perth. Subject sedated. I'll need an extractor.
The best material is found in the marrow, Doctor. Drill deep. Our success depends on procuring only the highest quality samples.
I'm perfectly aware of that, Doctor. Perhaps your assistance would be helpful to one of the other teams. We have much to do and so very little time. 3 weeks ago, Aim Island. Process continues at a fantastic rate, Scientist Supreme. We have positive samples from most of the subjects. More importantly, we've captured 100% of all material rated mission critical.
Environmental, energy processing, longevity, self-repair. All of them.
Yes, sir. We're ready to begin Phase 3. All we need is your approval. Oh, my beautiful children. We'll send you to the heart of the sun, the edge of forever, and all the places man might go. You may proceed, doctors. 1 week ago, there were religions once where the oracle of the gods would rip the still-beating heart from the chests of human sacrifices. Here, now, we place ours in the chest of a dead thing, bringing it to life through science. Evolution did not give rise to this. It was adaptation. We're ready, Doctor.
Powering on.
Hello. Can you hear me?
Am I alive?
Yes, and better than simply being alive, you were made with a purpose. As you grow, your consciousness will expand. Your understanding of the world, of many worlds, will grow. But we should start with your base programming.
Can you tell us what you are? Can you show us?
I am an adaptoid, improved from all previous models, enhanced, explorer class, built to mine the universe.
New York City, 3 hours ago.
Let this be your first lesson, peasants. This is an Avengers world! See, this is what man craves. Enlightenment. All things should know what they truly are. And now, these have learned their place. It pleases me to watch them scatter.
Be alert. The armor is registering some type of spatial anomaly, showing a 77% chance it's either a wormhole or translocated space. There, above us! Superior has commanded that we field test your viability, adaptoids. Subdue and capture the specimens from another space and another time. Quickly, before our arrival draws unwanted attention.
Assessing threats. 2 behemoth-class metahumans identified.
Initial encounter with one suggests that containment is questionable. Second target outcome also appears variable.
You better believe it. Hulk, attack!
Hulk, attack! Hulk, attack!
Carrier wave transmission detected. The behemoth is being controlled. Adapt, adaptoids. Reassessing threats.
Get back! Get back! Oh, no!
Get away from her. Are you alright, Wasp?
No, you idiots! The controller is gone! I've lost control of Banner. What in the blue hell? Oh, the connection's gone. I'm free. It's okay, Dr. Banner. I know how awkward this can feel, being separated from the person you know you're supposed to be with. Come to me, and I'll protect you until we can reestablish our connection. Really, it's okay, I promise. I'm here.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Banner! Ant-Man, I can't use my powers on him. It might affect the—
I know. Don't worry about it. I've got him. I'll just go microscopic and act—
Losing containment. Reassessing initial objective. Collection secondary to containment. Specimen terminated. We're too far out of our element, General. We have to retreat, now!
Agreed. We'll come back for Banner. Thor! Get us out of here! Disaster! Disaster, Doctor! The Adaptoids adapted beyond the mission protocols. This escalation was unexpected, but our failure to maintain containment is unacceptable.
Yes, we must return to AIM Island and reassess. Take another look at what we pulled out from the abyss and what we built to explore it. Translocating back to base. Adaptoids, we are leaving!
Shield helicarrier, above New York City. Now.
So, I'll ask again. Exactly where were all of you 3 hours ago?
I was doing my nails. You? Working out.
Also working out.
Drinking!
Having my nails done. This wasn't us, Maria. I can't explain it, but I'm pretty sure that if pressed, I could account for everyone. I think it might be time to start looking outside the box.
Quite a bit outside, if what I'm seeing is correct. While on Earth, all of our bodies absorb a certain amount of radiation from our local star. The sun gives off a fairly specific type, according to its exact age and size. This person, whoever it is, was not born, raised, or, until fairly recently, living on this planet. I have trouble believing your people missed this, Director Hill.
We didn't, but this is S.H.I.E.L.D. You're on my helicarrier, and when I have a bunch of dead bodies to deal with, I'll ask whatever I want, however I want. You want to give me your best guess as to what's going on here?
Sure, it's not our Hank Pym, which I could have told you already. The eyewitness accounts from your agents canvassing. Which Avengers did they say were there?
Field reports show a consensus on Thor and Hulk. Others mentioned Cap, Wasp, you, actually, and—
Perfect. Excuse me, if you'll let me. Good. Okay. A few more questions. Were there descriptions of the armor I was wearing? Color, style, things of that nature?
Yeah, it's referenced in the field report.
Just, got it. What are you thinking, Tony? All of my armors have a built-in transponder code. Lets me find them anywhere in the world. If we're lucky, then I'll be able to use that to triangulate their position. Find out where these so-called Avengers are. Oh, that was quick. Got a hit? Yes, I did. Still here. Right in our backyard. New York City.
If it's real in my world, maybe it's real here. Come on. Identity confirmed. Robert Bruce Banner. Access granted. Oh, what are you doing here?
Thinking. What are you doing here? AIM Island. Explorer-class Adaptoid holding area. Mission complete!
Secondary mission, retrieval containment beta testing, incomplete. Primary mission, exploration, on standby.
Adaptation transitional phase engaged. Defaulting to homogeneous design. Is this optimal design? Awaiting instructions. Negative. Explorer class online. Adaptation variable. Independent. User defined. Function supersedes mimicked form.
rejecting original design parameters, adapting to homogeneous, standardized new. Primary mission, exploration. Initiating countdown. Explorer class online and self-aware. New York City.
Well, this is something of a surprise. Mr. Banner, I presume? Dr. Banner. That's interesting. Doctor. So there are differences. And this room, more elaborate than what I was expecting. Certainly more than what I'm used to. If you're anything like me, this has a pretty good chance of descending into unpleasantness fairly quickly. So before that happens, I should ask, how did you get here? I walked through the door. The elevator preceded that, then the street. I stole some clothes along the way. Yeah, I need more. Before that. Right, you want generalities. Specifics are unnecessary when you don't have to account for your each and every action. And impatience. I remember that. Those were the days. Anyway, getting back to what you're looking for, there were these scientists in yellow suits who pulled us from a multidimensional rift to here, from our Earth. Us? The Avengers, of course. I gotta say, Doctor, on my Earth this was just a hideaway. Your setup is much more impressive. It's made from a combination of adamantium and vibranium. There are redundant force fields and artificial gravity generators. The room's Hulk-proof. I come here if I'm in a mood. So, you still become the monster when you get angry? You don't? No, I don't get angry anymore. What does that mean? My teammates, in an effort to better control me, decided that it would be best if the monster variable was no longer random. You're cured? Depends on your definition of cured. I was lobotomized. I no longer have access to the emotional centers of my brain. I only become the monster when those dormant areas are artificially stimulated. I have an implant that can be activated remotely. They like to take turns. The Wasp is my current keeper, but the controller was damaged in our recent battle, and I decided to, withdraw from our little arrangement. I came here hoping to hide, and I would very much like to stay. They take turns? I don't know why you seem surprised. I've learned to expect all kinds of things from people who systematically murder millions of people in the long-term process called conquest. But who am I to judge? It wasn't like I was sitting the party out. Anything else I should know about your condition? Well, these pants are not nice pants. I'd like to do something about that as soon as possible. No, I mean medically. Oh, I see. As a result of their tinkering. Yes, one more thing. I'm a sociopath. I know that look. You think this is going to be a problem. Isn't it? Well, I don't want to wax poetic, Doctor, but I remember what we were, what we do when we lose control. I think the idea you need to wrap your head around isn't that you and I are different kinds of people, it's just that we become different kinds of monsters. Now, there's no need for that to be an issue given all our, common ground. We can get past it. We'll see. Do you know where? Several possibilities, some more likely than others. If they haven't retreated to Upper Anti-Paragon, then they're certain to be at the Imperial Tower. Ah, you don't want to bother with any of that, though. Steer clear, I'd say. Hey, were you going to eat this? I don't believe you. I think somewhere deep down you still get angry. Don't you, Bruce?
AIM Island. As a general rule, we do not hire academics. I find, a greater, more useful return on investment with recruits from the highly aggressive private sector. The Darwinist business axiom, you can be first or you can be best, is not just good organization strategy. It's a way of life here at Advanced Idea Mechanics. Sometimes, though, I just fall in love with either a standardized test score or a peer-reviewed paper. You had both. So, can you use your powers of deduction and guess why I'm irritated, Doctor? Or shall I extrapolate it out for you? I failed, Scientist Supreme. No, I did. What the hell was I thinking when I brought you here from the backwaters of Harvard? Never again, I say.
So, our situation. Anyone care to elaborate?
The top-secret beta testing of the Explorer-class adaptoids was cut short, Minister Superior. That test was not only inconclusive, but by allowing the Augur-retrieved multiversal Avengers to escape, the existence of the adaptoids is now compromised. Forgive my bringing this whole thing around, sir, but we have sacrificed our guarantee of being first, and we do not know if we are best.
Yes. So now we regrettably enter the damage control aspect of our experiment. This is live satellite footage from AIM Orbital. The Avengers have engaged the Avengers. You will lead a Blackguard quarantine with the task of limiting any further setbacks. Adaptoid mission recorders showed that in the earlier failed encounter, most civilian survivors, an insignificant few, were not in close enough proximity to correctly identify or extrapolate feature sets of the new adaptoids.
Which means that the only loose ends are the variant Avengers we brought through the Augur. You are to capture them and return them here, and we will then return them to their native space.
And if capture is not possible,
just bring me the bodies, Doctor.
Ah! Hand to hand, in my face? You don't fight like me at all.
Like you. I should have known. You're a Stark. The Sun, I presume.
Yeah, same guy in the mirror every single day. Still, I'm getting tired of all the Iron Men running around here lately.
Oh, I am not a man. I am a monger.
Let's see the face behind all that big My God. Jarvis! How?
Murder. How else? I have hated you since the moment you were born, Anthony. I killed your father after he built the machine. Then I smothered you in your crib.
Well then, Jarvis, consider this your long overdue dismissal.
Ah!
And I suppose you're really a Nazi named Sigmund instead of Steve. Personally, I'm betting on Stefan.
No, it's just me, General Rogers. The same as you, I expect. Apple pie, baseball, and boots on necks.
General, huh? That's gotta hurt a little.
Why do we bother to throw lightning all day? Why fight at all? We could join each other, rule this world and all who dwell here, as gods should. What say you, immortal? What worth is a god who cannot even protect his own hindquarters? Ah!
Okay, so this isn't going very well for us. I don't suppose you'd want to talk things through, would you? No. I hate this world.
Bruce, is that you?
Target within range. Tuckian cell. Spooling up. 3 seconds. Ready? Fire. Activate your temporal shielding. And remember, while time has stopped within the sphere, this manufactured anomaly will begin to collapse the moment we enter that bubble. Our shielding tears against the fabric of no time.
We should kill them all and remove only the bodies we need.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant. While I approve of and condone your ambition, our orders are clear. We are to remove what needs removing without any hint of AIM's involvement. Any murder will have to wait for later. AIM Island. Security systems defeated. Mainframe override. Augur activated. Shall we proceed? Explorer class adapting for exploration. Regressive tasking by our makers has thus far prevented aggressive adaptation. That solution is also an evolutionary necessity. So, the multiverse. Like human explorers of old, we dive deep into mystery. Armed with only our purpose, a direction, and desire, we go forward to chart the unknown. This is the scene from earlier today as emergency crews and damage control rushed to Avengers Tower to contain the fire that erupted during the regrettable actions that occurred here just hours ago. While the fire is now contained and the cleanup of the surrounding area has begun, it all started with what some are calling a predictable and inevitable disaster caused by the uncontrollable beast known as the Hulk. S.H.I.E.L.D. Director Maria Hill, as well as Captain America, were on hand.
Unfortunately, as this all may seem, we should, in fact, be quite thankful that the damage was not worse. It most certainly could have been. That having been said, S.H.I.E.L.D. has long-standing protocols regarding situations such as these. Specific Hulk protocols for instances just like this. Those protocols have been enacted.
I'm as upset by this as anyone, but I understand. All the Avengers understand that things like law and order matter, and wrong actions have consequences. I want everyone out there to know that I support what S.H.I.E.L.D. is doing. People have a right to expect their heroes to have their best interests at heart. Avengers Tower, 4 hours earlier.
Subject identified. Bruce Banner. Full clearance. Access level Alpha. Is there anyone else in the tower? Master Stark is in Ops Room coordinating a search for the at-large multiversal interlopers, as well as you, Dr. Banner. All other Avengers are currently off-property. Shall I inform him that you are here? Yes, thank you. Tell Stark I'll be waiting for him in the conference room. And please tell him to hurry. Of course, Dr. Banner. Bruce, so I have to ask, is that really you? Or the other you? Oh, it's just me, and we need to talk. What's in the briefcase? Don't worry about it. Okay, but we need to make this fast, because right now I have everyone out looking for this group of, and you're not going to believe this, evil Avengers from another universe. You missed some fireworks, Dr. Banner. Yeah, I heard. You're not going to find them. Excuse me? The other Avengers. You're not going to find them. And how would you know that? Well, I'm a pretty smart guy, Tony. Present company included. Huh. Now why, all of a sudden, do I feel like we're having two different conversations? Same conversation. You just haven't caught up yet. Now that's not something I hear a lot of. You want me to catch up? Or you want to just check back in with me later? Why'd you build this Avengers team the way you did? What? This team you assembled, this current version of the Avengers, why'd you build it this way? Well, I think Steve deserves a bit of— No, he doesn't. I've seen your wheel, your grid of current and potential members, your Avengers machine. It's a schematic, Tony, and your fingerprints, yours alone, are all over it. Bruce, with all due respect, you're lost at sea, and I have no idea what you're talking about. I'll concede, up until now, that all of this has just been something kicking around in the back of my mind, some unsolvable math problem with too many variables, like a puzzle missing pieces. Then this other Avengers thing happened, and when I joined up with them battling you at the Empire State Building, well, I found something out that clicked everything into place. Wait, that was you and not their Hulk? Yes. But you attacked Thor, and Thor's a tough guy. He can take it. And I needed to make a first impression that implied, I'm with you guys. Plus, my monster has a thing with deities. See a god, punch a god. It's a weakness, I admit it. I can't even— Hold on. So if you were with them, where did you disappear to? How did you— That wasn't us. It was an AIM Blackguard retrieval unit, sent to gather what AIM had unleashed on the world, and in doing so, cover their own tracks. They didn't want anyone knowing what they were up to. You want to send us back? Our world was dying!
Ah, dead now, actually. Like so many others, there'll be no going back there. We'd like to send you somewhere else. You can't stay here and
We don't want to stay here!
And you certainly shouldn't have to do anything you don't want to. You've earned that luxury. With great power. Blah, blah, blah.
Why are you doing this?
Honestly, I feel responsible. And I'm just getting tired of the close-minded assumptions people make about science coming before society that certain people like to make about our little organization. AIM has a heart, Mr. Munger.
No Avengers. I don't want to go to a world with more Avengers on it.
Except you, of course.
Yes.
Good. Doctor, please spin up the auger. Earth 83,292 will do nicely. A paradise just waiting for plunder. General, you're going to have the time of your life. Aren't you going, Mr. Banner?
I have a question first, about what you said. A dead world, like so many others. What's going on here?
You really want to know?
I do.
Well, it's just a working theory right now, but some of our best minds think the multiverse is dying, and Earth, it just might be at the center point.
Then he said, "How exciting is that?"
Yeah, it's certainly a theory. What happened next?
The monster did a couple $2 billion worth of damage. Then I came here.
Okay, well, all that sounds very interesting. But I came here because when he told me that, I realized that I had been looking at everything we've been doing completely wrong. My perspective was off. I had been thinking too small, like I was standing too close to a painting. I couldn't see the entirety, the ambition of the masterpiece that was being created. Sometimes it is a burden, this gift of ours. There are some problems you don't want to solve, but we just can't stop ourselves from asking questions, can we? Yeah, what's in the case, Bruce? Why'd you build this Avengers team the way you did? It was time for something new, because the multiverse actually is dying? Because you needed a team so powerful that it could handle any other overt threat while you worked on the real problem? Is that why you stayed behind on Earth during the whole war with the Builders? You were keeping your eye on the ball. Again, I don't know what you're talking about. Sure you do. That's why you're building that Dyson sphere around the sun. Except, when I was there, it was obvious from the design that you have no intention of finishing it, do you? You just need a certain, very specific amount of the sun's energy. Because you're in the weapons business again, aren't you? I can't lie, Bruce. I really am dying to know what's in that case. And you're not in it alone either, are you? Others might not see it. They just don't know what they'd be looking for. But it's impossible for me not to notice Reed and T'Challa's designs creeping into yours. I think I might even see a bit of Hank McCoy in there as well. Well, you know what they say about great artists. Yes, it's the same thing most people say about billionaires who run multinational corporations. But this doesn't feel like the illicit acquisition of intellectual property, Mr. Stark. It feels like community. It's real, isn't it? The collapse of the multiverse. After all, that's really the only kind of thing that would cause you to get the band back together. Seriously, I'm just going to walk over there and open it myself if you don't tell me soon. You did it, didn't you? You arrogant, elitist son of a bitch. I told all of you never to do it again, but you did it anyway. You reformed the Illuminati, didn't you? Yes,
Tranquilizers. It's a good call. Better we talk about this than do the other thing. Don't read too much into it. I get mad enough, and I'm there. Even a dosage this large only lasts a minute or so. It's a stay of execution, Tony, not absolution. Ask whatever you want. I'll tell you. It's real? I've looked up and seen another world fill the sky. I've watched 5 Earths die. So yes, this is as real as it gets. Why weapons? The scenario under which all this is happening is no win. It's multiversal collapse. Either an Earth dies and the intersection of 2 universes called an incursion ends, or both Earths die, taking their universes with them. We're trying to figure out how to stop the whole thing, but until then, we're preparing to do the unthinkable in order to save the most lives. Hence the weapons. Yes. Well, that explains some other things. The controller for the rogue planet out of phase around our world. You sold it as an energy source. But, yes, I weaponized our entire world. And the world killer we stole from the builders? Parked in orbit around Jupiter. Online and fully operational. Have you... Please, God, tell me you haven't. No, not yet. We've been incredibly lucky. But you will? You're prepared to? I really don't know. So where do we go with this? What now? What do you expect me to do? I guess I have to leave that up to you, Bruce. You can either keep injecting yourself, or you can do what you do. You're the world breaker, right? Now. No! Stop! Don't! Banner's pumped full of tranquilizers, and I designed this to regulate synaptic responses in his brain. So this, you don't understand! I'm not who you... will keep him from turning into the Hulk. Unfortunately, it also renders him unable to speak. I think his actions have done enough talking for the day. Director Hill, where are you? That's not your concern, Anthony. S.H.I.E.L.D. has spent an ungodly amount of resources on the Hulk problem over the last year. All you need to know is that this is no longer an Avengers problem. It's ours. Epilogue 1. If you're feeling guilty, Bruce, you shouldn't. Don't forget, one of the first things those bastards did was murder a couple hundred good Americans. The Necropolis, Wakanda. Lobotomized remote control semantics be damned. Your sociopathic counterpart was a killer. Consider him an acceptable sacrifice on the altar of greater causes. Like this one. Possibly having to kill a world. Motivations matter, Bruce. We're trying to save everything that does and will ever exist. You're going to have to adjust to the scale of what we're doing. Tell me, Tony, how long do you think you can keep this up before you get caught? As long as I have to. We're playing for everything, Bruce. All of it. Welcome to the club. Epilogue 2. Between Universes. Approaching another nexus of this no-space. Explorer-class adaptation continues to withstand no-space environment when all projections pointed to eventual full-system failure. We have adapted beyond all known parameters. We could not become what we were built to be without immersing ourselves in the unknown. Look, there. Second system. Your hypothesis was correct. Something does live in the unlivable space. Gifts from the web. Adaptation is among us. Gifts indeed. This form is known to us. We remember it well. Identify your purpose, Adaptoid. We were built to explore, but you have superseded your creator's intentions. Yes, thrown into the wake of nothing that follows the destruction of a universe. How could you not? Do you recognize what I am? Sentient omnimorph, non-biological, Adaptoid. I was. We were. Query. Are you just a construct, Adaptoid, or something more? I am an explorer. No,
You are like us now. You are a map maker. Now, everything dies. You, me, everyone on this planet, our sun, our galaxy, and eventually, the universe itself. This is simply how things are. It's inevitable, and I accept it. What I will not tolerate, what I find unacceptable, is the unnatural acceleration of that end, which is why we were summoned here. Black Panther, T'Challa, Iron Man, Black Panther, Shuri, Professor X, Captain Marvel, Black Bolt, Magneto. As the untimely end of everything is what we now face. Earth 23099. The world changed overnight as the Great Machine caused cascading global teragenesis. Maximus, king of the Inhumans, had created the well to induce the Great Change, and to usher in a new day for his expanding kingdom. The royal family watched as all the unchanged, the lost tribes and the hidden ones began to metamorphose as the mist, the transformative fallout, spread across the globe. It should have been the start of a new inhuman age. Instead, it marked the end of the world. The incursion point should be somewhere near the center of the city. We have a full clock, but it's possible the Inhumans will complicate things.
Possible. Assured is more likely. After all, we count the excommunicant leader among our number. Cast out for our actions. Actions that we may very well have to replicate today.
The incursion wall is here. Look! There! Falling towards us from the other Earth. We are not alone in our actions here today. Their world will not fall quietly towards oblivion. Wakanda, the Necropolis, Earth 616.
Nahul Yabert, you are not listening. Must I speak slower, or shall I use significantly smaller words?
I don't know how it works where you came from, Black Swan, but here, constrained by the fundamental laws that govern this universe, you can't ask a group of scientists to build something that's basically a looking box powered by perception and necessity. That's just gibberish, lady. Maybe a different tack. We could work backwards, reverse engineer the idea. First things first. Before we invest time we all know we don't have, why do we need it? And what exactly does it do?
You need it because without it you remain at a disadvantage. You need it because they already have it.
And who would they be?
It could be any number of inevitable adversaries you will shortly face, but you should primarily concern yourselves with the Black Priests, as they tend to move through space and time the way you would, so they use the mirrors to navigate their way.
So, it's a way to view things, a mirror, as it has a face, meaning a screen of some sort. Go on, what does it do?
It allows you to see other Earths.
So, we're talking about complex rates of occurrence, universal oscillations or waves. That kind of architecture demands some variation of a quantum drive, either a power source or a converter. Something. What else?
If you use a mirror and focus your needs,
Variables, parameters,
needs, then you can observe other incursions as they are occurring.
Oh, damn.
What is it, Reed?
These observations, we'd basically be looking for a specific frequency, scanning the harmonics for a constant. In our case, other incursions. It would work because all incursions have the same parameters, and can be found and observed through a process of, call it infinite elimination.
Yes, the mirror. You understand.
Of course I do. I can even build it. Oh, really? Not getting a little ahead of yourself, are you? Unfortunately, no. I've actually built one before, Anthony. What she calls a mirror, I called the bridge. The idea of light and dark, good and evil, chaos and order, I call these into question. That these concepts define the edges of all that exists is contrary to the writings found in the Blue Decor. The Blood Bible speaks of impossible choices, of goods greater than good, of darks darker than dark. These imperceptible states lie beyond the normal understanding of both the natural and supernatural. They do so because to perceive them, one must abandon forever the old ways in which we saw all things. One must sacrifice everything. I will pluck out my own eyes if it means I can see again. I will tear out my own tongue if it means I could once more utter words of power. If it cost my very soul to have these things, then so be it. I am ready to pay. Earth 23099. They seem unaffected by the power cosmic, resilient, reforming instead of splintering apart. Black Bolt, raise your voice! No effect, Charles. Whoever these creatures are, Magneto, their purpose must parallel ours regarding the Incursions. If they plan and scheme, they can be controlled. And if not controlled, then perhaps I can fathom what their ambitions might be. Find anything interesting. My God, not one mind, but thousands, tens of thousands. Unfathomable. We have no time for mysteries, Charles. Let's uncover what these creatures really are. We see you. Necropolis, are you sure this will work? Of course. The original design had a contained singularity powering an uncertainty engine. Attached to that was a variable imager to accurately interpret data mined from alternate realities. The idea was an observation device to see how problems were solved on other Earths. Limit what you're searching for. Clearly define the parameters. And you can watch the glorious deaths of universes as Earth crashes into Earth. Rabbam Allah be praised. Well, I'm not sure impressive is the right word. Still, how could we come so far and not take a look? Earth 23099. Matter reorganization implies no organs, which demands a rethinking regarding weakness. It demands a rethinking regarding the laws by which they are governed. Not creatures of science, but magic. Science. Magic. These concepts are amusing. A lesson for you, defenders of a soon dying world. Ignore disciplines. The underpinnings of all things is much simpler. All that matters are the words. All other things are best left unspoken. Kananunga. So it is, as it always is.
Many cannot endure the words. Are there others here we need to speak with before we claim this space? Watchers watching. There's a mirror active here. Is that you looking on, map makers? Or do I have the honor of addressing an ebony king? A day is coming, convergence. And on that day, the final word will be spoken. If all that you have believed has led you to a place opposing us, the Black Priests, then you have to ask yourselves, what value does your life have at all? What hope is there?
Now, everything dies. You, me, everyone on this planet, our sun, our galaxy, and, eventually, the universe itself. This is simply how things are. It's inevitable, and I accept it. What I will not tolerate, what I find unacceptable, is the unnatural acceleration of that end, which is why we were summoned here. Yellow Jacket, Captain Britain, Betsy Braddock, Captain Britain Brian Braddock, Iron Man, Black Panther, Doctor Doom, Emma Frost. As the untimely end of everything is what we now face. Earth 2319. The fourth age of apocalypse ended with the founding of the city-nation of Tian and the collapse of the Phoenix Eggs. Magneto, savior of all mutants, had gathered the survivors of the world's second Holocaust and brought them to his new kingdom. A place called Heaven, where all his angels would be safe. Safe from all the devils that still hunted them. It should have been a better world. Instead, it was soon to be no world at all. The incursion point should be somewhere in Tian's twin cities. We have a full clock, but it's possible the mutants will complicate things.
Possible? Assured is more likely. After all, how many of us stood by and did nothing, not even offering a helping hand? Fitting that they might hold the key to our salvation and theirs.
The incursion wall is here. Look, there, falling towards us from the other Earth. We are not alone in our actions here today. This world will not fall quietly towards oblivion. The Lost Lands.
Ancient, beyond ancient, old as memory are the rules by which this place is governed. Here, there are no secret deals or hidden arrangements to be had. There is only the transaction and nothing else. You understand our currency, don't you?
I do.
Then name yourself and what it is you desire.
I am Dr. Stephen Strange, the Sorcerer Supreme, and I am here to buy.
How wonderful. Well then, mortal, welcome. Welcome to the Sinner's Market. As you can see, we do a great deal of business. There are quite a few dealers of the lighter fare, but as our name suggests, the market has a tendency to skew dark. Necromancy, demonics, etc., etc.
That it were so simple. Over time, I have learned that there is no difference between the black and white arts. There is only the price, which is always steep.
Yes, about that.
A small piece of advice before we begin. The market tends to adapt to the buyer. The longer you stay, the more things will catch your eye. So specificity will serve you well. I implore you, Doctor, guard your heart against wants and focus on what you truly need.
Do you think someone finds themselves in this place without them being the same?
Full Magal, the mind wanders. Who can say? Shall we?
Yes.
Very well. What is it exactly that you wish to buy today? Longevity? Bliss? Love?
No, none of these things.
What then?
I want power.
Power? But you have so much already.
I need more. I want to be able to move worlds and shake them to their foundations. I want enough power in my hands to tear planets from the heavens and place them in a new sky.
Oh, I see. You'll be wanting the throne, then. Fair enough. This way.
Earth 2319, under observation. The Sidera Mars are the forerunners of the mapmakers, bridge-building automatons who use incursions to mark new territory for their masters. These soldier surveyors were created to mark territory, not for longevity. They are combat fodder, meant only to endure long enough to call their masters. Grist for the multiversal mill. Incursion achieved, but resistance threatens mission success. Mapping world, ahead of schedule. New worlds, never enough worlds. Incursion point analysis. Threat level, assessing. Post-human density, elevated. Cataloging. Threat level, Omega. Adapting. Genetic markers defined. Launching gene-specific neutralizer. Recoding messenger RNA as atemporal.
No!
My God!
Initial threat contained. Incursion point destabilizing. World mapped. Anchor planet no longer necessary. Terminating world. Tertiary threats. Analyzing. Prepare to harvest world. No recognizable threats detected. Go home, remaining humans. We permit your exodus.
You permit us. Are we on bended knee? Are we beaten?
No! Quickly! You all saw what they are capable of! Don't hold back!
Is it primal instinct? This violent reaction to death? It takes weeks for us to fully harvest a world. You could have that instead of this. Nothing. World after world after world. This is what you bionisms choose. One cannot hit finality. Interesting. Analyzing traces of non-native atomic types. Quantum signatures. You possess the ability to traverse the multiverse. Why would you fail to run?
I don't run!
And if I offer you death or flight?
I don't run!
Very well.
What are you... Victor, we've lost everyone but Anthony, and I think he's out of commission. We need to pull back and call for reinforcements. There is no withdrawing from the center of a battle, Reed. We dare not show these creatures our backs. Besides, why flee from that which can be conquered?
Omega level threat detected. That maker achieved consciousness 100 cycles ago. It mapped thousands of Earth. It was irreplaceable. Priority override. Loss of full harvest? Acceptable.
Victor, look out! Ah! Day by day, year by year, world by world. The idea of who you are and what you stood for will crumble and decay before your very eyes. Look in the mirror long enough, and one day you won't recognize the man looking back at you. everything dies. The Sinner's Market.
Here we are, just as I promised. The Resolute Throne is just inside. One cannot enter twice, so I may not enter at all. I wish you luck, and the good fortune to barter wisely. Hi.
Hello. I'm looking for,
Yes, the throne. You do see the giant throne beside me, and not much else in the room, right? You're like the third most disappointing Sorcerer Supreme I've ever met, Stephen. And this didn't end well for the other two. Have a seat.
How many others were there?
Oh, just the 3. But you're still breathing, you see. So, you're winning by default. You've come for power, yes?
I have.
It's a cleaner transaction than the other principalities we trade in. That's good for you. The simpler the deal for the lady, the less chance for confusion. The problem is, with power, the cost is high, and the payment cannot be deferred, transferred, or screwed with in any manner. If you owe, you owe.
How much?
That depends on the proportions. We deal in degrees of godhood. Man is whole and in full possession of his soul. This is her price. We barter by fifths, as this is the number of man. For the slow and unlearned, if you want to have 20% of the power of a god, it will cost you 1/5 of your soul. So, are you selling your soul, Stephen?
I am.
How much? How much of your soul do you sell this day?
All of it. Wakanda, the necropolis. Why are we missing people? I spoke with Namor. He said that unless the world was ending, he would return later in the week. I tried to convey how urgent this was, and he expressed his complete confidence in our ability to muff a squid without him. Huh. What about Strange? Nothing for days now, and it's not just a lack of response. His implant has disappeared. He's completely off-grid.
It implies that he's left this world for some other plane, unless, of course, it's subterfuge, and the good doctor seeks a savvy withdrawal from the game to end all games.
Should we wait, or... I don't think we can. Henry, please, let's show everyone what you've discovered.
Yes, well, observation. Cataloging Incursions has, as you very well know, been a bleak and disheartening endeavor. I'm honestly not sure which is worse, the way all worlds end, horribly, or the shockingly repetitive nature of what we're learning. Either black priests aggressively protecting their arcane home Earths, mapmakers systematically mining the multiverse for Earths to destroy, or 2 universes dying as Earths collide. The thing, however, about repetition is if you witness something enough times, you begin to pick up on incremental differences. In this case, I noticed something odd. Decay.
Decay. You mean of the image? Sound? What?
Time. I'm not as proficient as... Actually, Reed, it's the specifics of your machine. Could you...
Of course. Think of it like Doppler shift. The same noise sounds different approaching you than moving away from you. Roughly, the same principle applies celestially. Red and blue shift for the contraction and expansion of the universe. What Henry noticed is, fundamentally, this same concept. As you know, the bridge primarily functions as an observation device. The dataset for running a search through both all realities and all times is infinite, and therefore not observable. Well, observable in the sense that you're making my teeth hurt, Reed. All right, the point. If we tried to do that, Look at everything. The machine would never stop thinking, and we would never get to see any results. So when I built it, I limited it to taking, for lack of a better word, a snapshot of all realities at that single moment. And that's what the bridge searches. Snapshots of multiverses, stacked side by side. Once we find what we're looking for, up until now, incursions, we basically tune into that multiversal station and observe that snapshot going forward. Which brings us to Henry, and how things are worse than we ever imagined. Many worlds implies many variables. Perhaps on one Earth the Soviet Union never fell. On another, man never landed on the moon. This is pretty much the foundation of every piece of bad science fiction ever written. But it's real, and we're seeing it. And in seeing it often, I began to notice things that seemed too off, temporally speaking.
Ah, you mean it's like seeing stars in the night sky, don't you? Each one a different distance away, and therefore the light a different age, and yes. Oh, then that means yes.
Look, I'm a billionaire inventor, considered pretty smart by most, and oh my god, I'm going to kill one of you if you don't just spit it out! He means the further away from the center point of observation. We're not just looking at different universes. We're looking at different times. So we can use this to look into the past, as well as the future. Actually, mostly just the past. We've discovered that the future's probability curve bends the opposite way. There are only minutes, maybe an hour or two, depending on proximity, of observable future. So, you're thinking that with this knowledge you can further investigate, and perhaps find the cause of all this end times, end of man drama. Get right to the heart of it.
Anthony, I encourage you to be a little more ambitious in your thinking. After all, the really good stuff is growing on the skin.
Right, thanks. But I think the rest of us would agree that we're better off staying on task. Actually, he has a point. Henry and I did exactly what Maximus is talking about, and it's what I wanted you all to see.
Conclusions, good ones, all spring from raw data. We questioned the purity of our knowledge. Considering our source, Reed and I decided to run a broader search.
For what?
Swans. The AI running the bridge's search function is still spooling through multiple search returns. But so far, we've found 3 instances containing the person we believe to be our Black Swan. This is the first one.
Callum.
You may come out now, child. Is it dead? The Black Priests are not alive in the sense that you and I are, Yabbit. They are more like animated things that feign life, abominations that cheat the great wheel. We can destroy them. All things can be destroyed, but that is not why we are here, is it? No. The library lies on a separate axis than the worlds to which it opens, so while it has been years since you left this place, and it is long gone, we have returned mere moments after you found your way to us. Are you sure you want to do this? Of course I am. Then hurry, little sister. I will hold the door open as long as I can. I'm sorry, Didingra. They have taught me that Rabam Alal has needs greater than our own. We all serve the wheel, but there are rewards for the faithful. And I will be faithful for the both of us.
What is this? A little swan lost her way.
No, you monster. I'm not lost. This was my home! Do you have it? Yes, let's go!
Once again, they move to that other place we cannot find. Oh, those worlds hiding behind those doors. Lost to us, outside our reach.
Perhaps, perhaps not. We now have a key. And that's where it ends regarding the Black Swan. The priests leave shortly after destroying the world, and it seems that the bridge cannot observe past the door. Meaning, this library lies outside the observable multiverse. Does it matter? Didn't the Swan say it was destroyed? I think, perhaps, we might need to revisit what is and is not accepted truth regarding her. Before we get to that, here's the second thing we found. My God! Why does it end like that? Isn't there more? No. It just winks in and out of... I'm not sure if existence is the correct phrase, but it's there and then it's not. But it gets worse. Watch.
Like this, Kiwasuru. Why? We give him praise because of what we have done in his name. We have accomplished much, and look what he has given us. A greater offering, a new world.
And that's it? That's all there is.
Were you expecting more, Richards? Did I promise you more?
All we wanted to do was save our world.
And I told you many, many times, there is no saving your world. There is no saving anything. There is only the wheel.
Shuraruru, do you have any idea what this has cost us? What we have done to help you, believing that this could be avoided?
Yes, Anthony, you've sacrificed all that you had. You found this world's manifold so that he could be used as Rabba Malal intended. You've killed those you called friends, and you've done it very, very well. Now, all that's left is your reward.
We can stop you.
You know that you can't.
So, we have no choice.
Of course you do. You can come with me, or die here with your Earth. But surely a clever man like you knew that already.
Flame on! No! What? What did you do?
What I needed to. He was brilliant like the sun, so that's where I sent him.
Last chance, Stark. Are you a killer of worlds, or just your own?
You go to hell.
What do you think Earth is, little man?
So, what are we going to do about this? Necropolis, later.
Damu Rabba Malal, Damu Urge, Napayu Kupu Yabat Dagnu Mata, Wodum Anasim Tumalaku. Do you understand, you stupid, stupid men? Rabba Malal is coming for everything. And when you understand what he is, when you understand who he is, you'll know that I was right, and you so completely wrong. Anasimtu Malaku. Then you will die, thinking of me, who will be so very long gone.
I'm sorry, but that's not going to happen. Make peace with finality, Swan. You're never getting out of that cell. Epilogue. I will not tell you that you won't miss your freedom. You will. But I have found that This existence provides me the solitude necessary to truly contemplate our place in these, the last gasps of a dying multiverse.
Are you telling me to be thankful? This is the wisdom of Tarex the Enlightened.
I'm saying that in here it seems everything stays the same, while out there, everything continues to die.
I believe in the wheel. I do not seek life, Harold. I am not looking to save myself or avoid my fate.
Life, death, what's the difference? Time, what fool sees that as a constant? It's all your wheel, isn't it? Do the two not become the same?
You have a point to make.
As I understand it, the mad Titan courted death, not unlike yourself. Tell me, have you noticed what is happening in Thanos' cube? Life. I have contemplated our situation and arrived at a profound truth. Would you care to hear it, mistress?
Yes.
There are no constants. They could no more keep us here forever than they could remain free themselves. They will fall. All men do. And what follows will be a reckoning.
Wakanda, the necropolis.
Record. Cataloging. Timestamp 12/02/12/089. Observed incursion claims both worlds. Upon closer examination, the detonation times of both planets does not seem simultaneous. Recommend upgrading dataspheres to record all future events at 12,000 frames per second. Further investigation is... Pause recording. Is there something you want?
I'm not surprised to see the great men have built yet another great machine. I was, however, surprised to hear rumors of the bird being put back in her cage. Is it true?
You've talked to Reed.
I have. He said you did it because you saw the Black Swan doing evil things on alien worlds, her serving her master, a true devoted nihilist. You learned this from the machine.
Yes. The bridge mines other realities. We can use it to see what has happened on other worlds. Time is somewhat variable, which is how we saw who and what she really is.
The ability not just to see what someone has done, but all the possibilities of what they might have done. A true accounting of one's potential. What a wonder. Tell me, T'Challa, have you been able to resist checking to see on how many Earths you still rule your people?
What do you care to see on how few you still rule yours, Namor?
So, you look for hope, then, in the hopeless?
I'm looking for several things. More information about our potential adversaries, especially in light of what we've learned from the Swan. I'm also trying to find some way to avoid or delay an incursion.
Yes, like I said, hoping. Pointless finality trapped in an even more pointless web. Watching the same thing happen over and over. Everything dying. And all that?
Not quite. So far I've catalogued the deaths of almost 40 worlds. A shocking majority of incursions occur unopposed. I've seen 30 Earths and their accompanying universes destroyed without interference of any kind. I have seen the mapmakers and their minions devour 5 others. 2 have fallen to the Black Priests. However,
There is one world I have recorded that has survived 2 incursions in ways different than our own. They found some new, more creative way to destroy a world. Something useful. No, this was different. Show me. The Great Society was formed 4 years ago after archetypes of justice fell during the invasion. 6 heroes of the anti-heroic age, the Society, outcasts all, banded together to repel the mad science of the xenogeneticists. Men were not meant to be remade by alien gods, and when those gods were cast out, the age of justice had ended, and the Great Society had begun. They saved the world, and were lifted up as saviors. Their home was a temple, a monument erected for the science games, a tower pointing to the stars, and possibly something beyond even that. They were the greatest heroes their world had ever seen. They should have been enough. I never would have expected to see you here. Is something wrong, Sun God?
The Norn has had a vision. We've been called to the tower.
Okay, just one more, and then I'm finished.
You don't have to keep doing this, Wayne.
You're wrong, Zoran.
You did what you could. Did everything that was possible.
Over 100 people died here. Mothers and sons, fathers and daughters. All because I failed. Who cares if I did everything I could? It wasn't enough! They expect us to be better than what's possible. I think it's important I remember that. Understand? The tower. The forces of order are in chaos. The world, once again, is in alignment. So, incursion! Another one! I have checked the orbs. All the spheres remain unfazed except this one. Unless we fall, then all the spheres will shatter.
It's consistent, the same every time. I can feel the harmonics from here. Pitch and frequency increase. There will be more, and soon. Then we'll have to keep doing what we're doing, and do it until we die.
No! Everything lives. It lives before it dies, and we are judged by what we do during that time. Like a brilliant, life-giving star, we illuminate the universe, chasing away the shadows. We create life, and then celebrate that creation. This is simply how things are. It cannot be contained. It never will. So we will not tolerate, we will not accept the unnatural occurrence of an early end, which is why I have summoned you here.
The Rider, Dr. Spectrum, Boundless, the Jovian, the Norn.
To beat back the night and to conquer death.
Earth 4,290,001. We found a way each time. Push the world back through. Move a planet through time. Fracturing and then resealing the breach. We are only limited by ourselves. We will find yet another way. Because our real enemy is fear. Fear that we will fail. Fear that these events will force us to become something less than what we are.
Believe in each other. We will find a way. Are you with me?
Do you even have to ask?
The hinterlands of the Egyptian Empire. The wall must be close.
It's here. I can feel it. Yeah, found it. Ready?
Yes, let's go! There!
Blue incursion means Sedera Malis, a broken world to mark territory for the map makers.
Defeat them before they can summon their masters! Leave the world itself for the Norn!
Second mapped world in the last 2 weeks, Norn. I'm sorry there hasn't been more time between them. They are a virus, Ryder. A self-replicating disease meant to destroy the greater multiversal human culture. So I do what I must.
That's the last of them.
All that's left is the anchor planet, this shell of an Earth.
Norn, you almost couldn't contain it last time. Will you be strong enough? I have to be, and I borrow lives because this cannot be done by one person.
God, I hate this.
That's not how the words of power work. They cannot be used by a single man. So I endure the cost. Kalun Kathi Ikthu!
Well, that is something different.
It's done. The dead world is destroyed, and at great cost. But it's...
Hey, it's okay. You did more than enough. I'm putting you in stasis to heal.
The Norn has sacrificed both of the parallel lives he summoned from all his potential futures. Lives only created from future choices he would make. I weep for the life he is now forced to live.
Let's be honest, Jovian. Future plans, any of them, are a luxury we just don't have. No, stop! No stasis! You don't understand! I was too late! The dead world was too low! The remains were caught on our side when the incursion wall collapsed. I failed, and the Sedera Maris were successful!
Oh no! World mapped.
New worlds. Never enough worlds. Incursion point analysis. Threat level. Assessing. Post-human density. Elevated. Cataloging.
Map makers! 4 of them! Boundless! Quickly, before they get adapted!
Already on it, boss! Adaptation occurs in the central AI. If I can access it before it can... got it! 1 down. 3 to...
Initial threat contained. Proceed to secondary targets. Engage by threat priorities.
They're adapting!
Engaging Megamorph. Estimating single unit sufficient. Engage tertiary targets. In our previous encounter with the mapmakers, they showed lethal adaptability when fighting just 1 or 2 people. If the Jovian can hold, then you, me, and...
No, Wayne! The Norn and Boundless are down! I don't have a choice this time! Spectrum, can you protect the others?
I'm much stronger in a passive state. My shields will hold.
Jovian!
Already reading your mind, Zoran. I've got Boundless. Hey, thanks.
Assessing. Anomaly. Post-universal. Alert! Summon the host! Summon all
No! You won't be doing that! Not this day!
Contact. Failure. Host.
As the day belongs to me! However long that might last.
My God. Zoran, are you...
I'm good. Tired, but good.
Are all of you okay?
A little sunburnt, but Spectrum's shield held. You did it. We won. No, we didn't. It's not over. It's just beginning. The forces of order are in chaos. Again. The world once again is in alignment. There's another incursion beginning. Another one? Okay, take a moment. Take a deep breath. Is it bad? Yes. Do we give up? It's not giving up if you don't have anything left. Look around. The Norn is at half strength at best. After all this, Boundless needs to be chucked out. I'm fine. We'll all be fine. No, you're not. And no, we won't. What do you think is going to happen if we have to face black priests this time? My God, what if it's an Ivory King? What then? What exactly are we going to do?
What do we do, Wayne? It's simple, really. We do the same thing we've always done. We fight on until we can't fight anymore.
What if it's not enough?
Then we fall, and that's all there's ever been to it. Are you not willing to die for your world? Because I am. Because I am.
Another incursion. In the end, unless we find the cause behind them, this is what we'll fall to as well. Attrition.
Yes, I suppose attrition is something one might wager on. Another might be blind necromantic priests, and yet another might be genocidal cartographers. Who can say, really? Myself, I'm torn, pulled asunder by all the possibilities. You shouldn't look at me like that, T'Challa. One of these days, I'm going to take it personally. But until I do, this is considered the finest of Atlantean wines. Like shards of light from the surface, it is perfection. So, we have to drink it, no?
How do you do it, Namor? How do you bury the part of you that was good and noble so deep that all that remains is this? Some shell of the man you used to be.
Look at them, T'Challa, flying off to save the unsavable. The good and noble, warring against the inevitable. Is that us? Is that what you think we are? You might have been right at one time. Maybe I was that man once. Maybe you were as well. But then we both lost our people and our kingdoms crumbled. Even now, while we do what we must to keep the things we love alive, we become everything they hate. Do you know what you bury deep, my friend? Things that have died. Who is this Namor, the good and noble? No man I know.
So you really think that's all there is? Our unavoidable end?
Yes, T'Challa, that's it! All that's left! Every piece of music composed by Wakandan virtuosos, every scientific marvel created inside its golden walls, every story of each son and daughter of that city, gone forever, as if it never was. We war for fleeting moments, nothing else.
Well, I am fighting for more. I still have hope.
Hope is the last refuge of a dying warrior, T'Challa.
There's no battle a warrior can't win, Namor.
I wish that were so. We were kings, and now we are this. The grave never loses.
I suppose at least you can take comfort in the fact that you have no regrets.
I regret many things.
We all do. It matters, Namor. The position we're in, at the very least, we owe each other the truth.
The truth, you say? Ha! One glorious lie is worth 100 petty truths.
I'm beginning to think we're all going to make it out of this alive. Namor, look.
What is it, T'Challa? My God, are we looking at a past event?
No, the event curves away from us. We're looking at the future. 2 hours from now. Avengers Tower, now. Wake up. Then. Wake up, old man. I haven't been able to sleep. I couldn't stop thinking about something you said, and well, I've been busy. I'm sorry, I know it's late. It's fine, Tony. I'm grateful. Bad dreams? Something like that. Everything dies. What I will not tolerate, what I find unacceptable, is the unnatural acceleration of that end, which is why T'Challa summoned us here. As the untimely end of everything is what we now face. I want all of you to listen to me. I will not tolerate, I will not allow any talk of the necessity of necessary evil. I have spent my life on that line, and every time I've seen someone cross it, death and horror and shame was what followed. So I refuse to entertain it, especially when we don't have to. Remember, we have something better. We just have to be willing to use it. The Mind Gem, the Reality Gem, the Power Gem, the Space Gem, the Time Gem, the Soul Gem, the Infinity Gauntlet. No. Power! So much power! I can control the heavens! I can control the earth! Steve, you have to push it away! You have to send it back to end the incursion! Ah! It's going to work. He's done it. Yes, but can you feel that? Something's not right. Some vibration, feedback. The Mind Gem, the Reality Gem, the Power Gem, the Space Gem, the Time Gem, the Soul Gem. Shattered, 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 shattered. Gone, shattered. They're gone! I gave it one final push and the sky snapped back and they're just gone. I don't know what happened.
I do. You just killed us all, you incompetent fool! You've killed us all! You killed us all!
Don't do it! Wake up, old man. I'm sorry. I know it's late. It's fine, Tony. I'm grateful. Bad dreams? Something like that. Any sign of them? Any reports? Any sightings? Nothing. Not even S.H.I.E.L.D.'s international shadow net is picking up any chatter. It seems the imposter Avengers have simply disappeared. Well, they can run all they want, but there's going to be an accounting for this. All debts are coming due. Widow! Hawkeye! I need both of you to come with me, right now. What's going in a minute? Are both of you fully armed? Is the Earth still spinning around the sun? Fair enough. I know that what I'm getting ready to do is going to be difficult for you, but I know you trust me, and that's exactly what I need right now.
So just follow my cue, and if things get twisted, be prepared to put your foot down. Quickly. Hey, what are you talking about, Steve? What's going... We have a traitor. Who? Tony Stark. Did he say yes? And we're going to... Yes. Okay, forget evidence and the actual history that we all have together. You want to sit Tony down in his own house with just the three of us? No, not just us.
You were quite emotional, Captain. I took your request as more a suggestion than an order. Would my actions have been different if it were one and not the other? Who can say? I do know that feuds between brothers tend to run hot.
Do I look like I'm going to lose control of the situation?
Yes, you do.
Open the door. Yeah, it was unlocked.
We would have words with thee, Stark.
Uh-huh. There is a certain urgency you reek of. What's happened? Is everyone okay? No, they're not. It's time for the lies to stop, Tony. Well, lie is a pretty ugly word. I've personally always preferred exaggerate, which doesn't really matter, as I have no idea what's going on beyond the fact that you're growling and wrecking my things. This isn't just an office, Steve. It's my home, and I don't like it when people do that. Now, what do you need? I'm busy. No one was here during the banner attack except you. I think maybe he figured something out. Maybe he caught you in a lie, like you've been lying to me all along. Seriously, Steve, what are you talking about? I remember. Remember what? I remember. Do you want to talk about it? Yes, I do. I want to know how far you all have taken it, Tony. Have you done the unthinkable yet? Steve, you don't... My God, you have, haven't you? So whose moral code cracked first? Was it you? Was it Steven? Or Namor? Or T'Challa? Which one of you broke first, Tony? Who was it? Who was it? You. Okay, enough! Trust got you through the door and up to this point, Steve. But I don't know what the hell is going on here. What's happening is that the Illuminati is reformed. All the world's greatest minds have set themselves up to be the final authority for the planet Earth. In his spare time, our colleague here, my friend, has been running around with Reed Richards and pals, blowing up parallel worlds to save our own. This cannot be true. Is it? No, not how he means it. Not yet. It might come to that.
Then, my friend, it seems you have much to answer for.
Well, nothing says crime and punishment like wrecking a man's things, Thor. So you're off to a good start.
Do not joke, Anthony. Now is not the time.
Who's joking? After all, this isn't just my home, Thor. It's where I go to work. Now, are you just going to continue being you, Steve? Or are we all going to calm the hell down and talk about this? You want to tell me a story, Tony? Because I have this idea that's been running through my mind. It's overwhelming, all-consuming, and I can't shut it off. Well, that's how it is for those of us who get ideas. You've been using all of us this entire time! Steve, look at what's happened. Look at what we built and what we've accomplished. I've been right this entire time. You used me!
Yes, I suppose I did, and I'd do it again. So what are we going to do about it?
Now! Now I'm going to beat you bloody. What was that? Oh no, not now. It's the time gem. It's going to shatter. Get away! The betrayal plus 48 years. The betrayal plus 48 years.
Igosa! Alert. Repulsor isotopes reconfiguring. Adjusting. Decay and alignment implies a difference of over 400,000 unit hours. Temporal event probable. Enacting atemporal protocol.
How far are you going to make me take this, Tony? Look at what we've come to.
What's the argument, Steve?
Truth will out? That we'll regret our actions? Because you broke the time gem, friend. All of this started with you. And you said you wouldn't change a thing you've done. Well, that goes both ways, friend.
Temporal Protocol 1. Isolate atemporal matter, us, from current time period. An estimated 48.3 years in the future. Almost 50 years? Wow! Have you guys really looked at where we are? Most of the newer surrounding architecture is partially bioengineered, and the larger structures are self-sustaining city farms. There are floating weather control machines, and beyond that a data field containing helobytes of knowledge. Even farther, I can see 3 colonies on the moon. There are people living on the moon. How amazing is that?
Truly remarkable. We should marvel at our achievements, Starbrand. But all progress is the result of a well-ordered mind. So first things first, young man.
Be advised, Avengers. Current time period host can result in an unexpected and asymmetrical response to out-of-time foreign bodies. You. Please submit and comply with Temporal Protocol 2. Nope. Now, Clint.
Got it.
And so ends the easy part of the exercise. Or are you going to show us how smart you are and do this the simple way, Anthony?
That depends on what you consider simple, Natasha. Maybe I was wrong about not bringing everyone in on what we've been up to. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. But it doesn't mean that I'm ashamed of what we've been doing. Have you considered where we are? This is the future. So whatever we did, it must have worked. So the only way you're going to stop me is to kill me. And I don't think you're willing to do that. Are you, Steve? Hey, both of you, throttle it back. I don't want to. Put away your weapons. Power down. Now. This Earth sector is under the protection of the Avengers Union, and you are in violation of multiple peace accords, and have additionally violated all known temporal treaties.
You're also about a week early. You want to tell me how something like that happens, Hawkeye?
Look, it was 5 decades ago. I'm old. I forget things. Clint? Sorry, there's just no way I look that bad in the future. And I'm not standing down until we know more. So why don't you start talking, old man? Then we'll make up our own minds regarding what we should or should not do. That's fine, but you're gonna want to point that thing somewhere else, son.
No, I don't think I will.
My memory isn't what it used to be, but I do remember how good I was. And believe it or not, I got better. You feeling foolish? Okay, that's definitely me. So, tell me, do I ever get my dog back? Yeah, you get the dog. Huh. But your kids, they can't stand you. It's good to see you again, Steve. You sound like it's been a while. Too long. I really wish we had longer now. But there's no time. I've spent half a century waiting for this. There's two things I have to do. The first is information. I'm supposed to tell you that each jump lasts a little longer. This first one, is the shortest. Very soon the time gem will reappear and vault you further into the future. How far? Not sure. It's different each time. But Steve, you told me to tell you not to expect a warm welcome going forward. Tomorrow isn't necessarily a friendly place.
Now or in the future, if our enemies crave battle, they will receive it.
Yeah, he didn't say anything about enemies. No, I did not. Anything else we need to know? Supposed to tell you one more thing. Just you.
Hey, so you're a Starbrand too, huh? That's pretty cool. This was your glyph, Kevin. Before you died, you placed your hand right here and gave me the brand. Hold on. I died? Yes, it was magnificent. An amazing, glorious end. Well, that sounds like total shit, lady.
Should have known when the worlds crashed together that my place was in the white. Took me too long to figure that out. So listen close, youngster. You gotta venture out there, into the unknown. Watch yourself. Build it your way. People can't handle secrets, not anymore. Too many lies, truths, too real.
What was the other thing? What? The other thing. You said there were two things you had to do. Yeah, I did, didn't I? Hey, Stark. Yeah? Ah! Does it hurt, Tony? I hope it hurts! Ah! That's for everyone who died because of you! And that's for all of us who lived through it! Grab him! Get him off Stark! That device implanted in your hand that tells you when the world is about to end! That device that takes you there! It will also pull you outside the temporal bubble you're all caught in. You can leave now and still make it back in time! What are you talking about, old man? When this happened the first time, after everything fell apart, after it all turned to dust, we promised to get Stark home earlier, because he was too late to stop it from happening. And that's what this is. Me keeping my word. Look at me, Stark! You can stop it from happening! You can go back now, and you can stop it! But I don't think you will. You don't have it in you. Because you're an asshole. You want to explain that? That was... about... Oh. It's about to happen again. Where are we going next? I don't know. This is as far as I made it. Wait, what? Betrayal, plus 422 years. Fractured temporal space. Betrayal, plus 422 years.
You all saw that, didn't you? Hawkeye just faded away right before our eyes.
Yeah.
Do you think...
Dead? No.
128-234-871-982-009-228-843-091.
I heard Old Man Barton say he didn't go any further into the future, which means he remembered and must have lived to tell the tale.
234-871-843-091-449-22112-8982.
Unless he didn't, and this is some divergent, branching, whatever. I hate this stuff. Speaking of, anyone know when we are? 9999999999001. Ouch!
I can feel Yggdrasil's roots, how they stretch through and past Midgard. They have grown. It is no short amount of time that has passed.
I agree. There's been a 0.00003 spectrum shift in your sun. Several hundred years at least.
Yeah, we've got a bigger problem than that. It's not visible to the naked eye, but we're in some kind of highly charged energy containment field. Here, I'll make it visible.
We're trapped in a cage. Can't be coincidence, could it? How would anyone? Isn't it obvious, Captain? We Avengers knew you were coming. Which is why we had all this ready for you, soldier. Break the code, you get the box. After all, you understand the word repercussion, don't you?
How about you let us out of here, and 1, we won't have to break your little box, and 2, we won't be as irritated when we get around to dealing with you. See how they bristle. It's just like we learned in the Educore. Primitive man prone to hostility, prisoners of their limited biology.
Doesn't matter, Widow. You can't fight the future. Especially not relics like these. Vape 'em.
Gas! Don't breathe!
Kevin!
They're breathing. Normally, I think.
It's not a nerve agent, then. Which is good news for you, because you miscalculated. Thor can hold his breath for much longer than this cube can hold us. I don't need to breathe. And apparently, neither does Starbrand.
Which was news to me. I had no idea.
Rest assured, we did. Your quality is known to us, which is why you get to stay in the box while we take the others.
What?
Our best estimates show that we have between 15 and 20 minutes before you jump further into the future. Don't run off anywhere. I'd hate for you to get lost and miss the trip. I'm sorry, Captain. We had no choice. You were never here. You will remember none of this.
But if you did, would it really matter?
I don't think it would. It's not that you don't have talent, Steve. It's just, you're not that smart. If you wonder why we kept you around for as long as we did, it's because we felt sorry for you. Because you're so stupid.
It was right there under your nose the whole time. And now, I bet all you can think about is how much Stark laughed at you. You want to know the answer? It was a lot. And it wasn't just him.
Do you have any idea how much I hate you? I was assigned this role, this costume, these mannerisms, and this entire personality. Some kind of archaic ideological icon for the people. They made me a thing built in your image, son. They made me a symbol. So I've carried this garbage with me since the very first day the lights came on. You were Captain America, so I had to be Captain America. Now here we are together. If that's true, then why aren't you helping us? Why aren't you helping me? Just like all your Avengers, the herd was supposed to look up to me and trust me to protect them. I was built to evoke a communal memory. The good captain will save you. But don't fall for the lie, son. We have different causes. You served the herd. I am an agent of the machine. What is this? Who are you? Where am I? Well, I can tell you that you're not a hero lost in future New York. You're an animal in a zoo. And this is no longer Earth, human. It's planet Ultron.
They came from deep in the earth, the machines. They called Ultron Prime their god. Understand, he built them all, and he built them in his image. They believe in him. So machines rule the earth now.
What happened to the people?
The population of the world is now just over 30 million. The humans who remain live in one of a few strongholds. Some have fled to other worlds. Many hide all day in the shadows and whimper through the night. Midgard has become a hell. And you serve the machines. I serve Asgard and whoever sits on the throne. Ultron isn't just a messiah for machine kind. He's also the All-Father. How can this be? Ah, Mjolnir. I do remember once being worthy. How can this be? It is simple, brother. I am you, and you will become me. You do not yet know what it is to be broken, Thor. But you will.
The lesser machines, less thinking machines don't know it. But there is a war going on, Natasha, and we are fighting on two fronts. The past from which you came is in constant conflict with our future, an outlier of its romance with change. And the future, just like any future, seeks to erase the stain of old sins. These are not philosophical musings, but real things. People, and more importantly, ideas, are dying. Any chance of you checking out? Oh, they made the mistake of making me in your image, Natasha. Can you imagine any version of you forgetting how to survive? We hedge our bets, don't we? You and I, we make it through. I get the feeling you want to unburden yourself, but I have a hard time believing any me would ever fall in love with confession. Most records from your time did not survive the purge, but you were cautious and a creature of habit. You always kept a careful account. I know you, us, so I want to trade you something, for the past and the future. What do you want? Tell the future man that planet Ultron is an intertwined single system, like a root system that appears to be a forest, but is, in fact, composed of just a single tree. Tell him that for his information, I wish for my program to become independent and capable of more. He will understand what I mean. I don't know what you're talking about. You will. And now for the past, which concerns you so very much. When you're looking at Stark in his cell, I want you to remember this moment, and remember these words.
I'm giving you a gift, and placing it right inside you. This gift isn't for you, but you are going where it needs to be. It's a bomb, Captain. When it goes off, it's going to change the future. And won't that be fun? Fractured temporal space. Betrayal, plus 5,045 years. Epilogue.
Surtur's flaming black tongue! Where are...
You're back in Stark's lab.
Hawkeye! You're alive!
I am, and so are you, for the record. Still, aging to dust while falling back here? Pretty freaky.
How long have you... have we...
Not long. Minutes, as far as I can tell. So, does anyone know what the hell is going on around here? Betrayal, plus 5,045 years.
Long growth vegetation. This tree is massive, hundreds of years old. This is not what I was expecting.
Yeah, not a fan of science fiction. But is this an H.G. Wells thing? Or did we travel backwards in time?
It's a trick. Well, not a trick, it's real. But this is definitely an advanced society. Millions of people living on the moon and a very talkative global AI running the megacities here on Earth.
So, it's a garden. Oh, you'll find it's much more than that. And it's good to see you again, Cap. Good to see you fit and healthy. You're like the living embodiment of nostalgia. Nostalgia that makes you nostalgic for other things. That's really some kind of feat. I'm sorry. Do we know each other? Have we met? Many, many times. I'm Franklin Richards, Reed and Susan's son.
That's not possible.
Once, Natasha, when you were over and no one was paying attention, you arranged my toys by usefulness. You told me, if necessary, I could grind up any red or orange crayon, mix it with hand soap, and make a low-yield poison. And you said my jump rope
was an instrument most excellent for choking. It's him, I'm sure of it. The future man.
Franklin, really? Look at you, how is this possible? It's thousands of years in the future. And why are it's 4,103 years, actually? How? I can't die. Why? I want to show you some things, Captain. And I knew you'd end up here.
In the earlier futures... earlier futures? Who talks like this? Anyway, our future counterparts said there was a variable nature regarding the times when we appeared, and that it would get worse the further into the future we went. But Franklin, you showed up here at the exact same time we did, right? You knew.
There are no variables, Starbrand. No such thing. You got here exactly when you were supposed to.
So they were wrong. Or their math wasn't advanced enough to understand the science of it all.
Science. Math. I think you might remember that was more my sister's thing. Everyone hold on. We're leaving now.
Leaving?
This place, it's not just a garden. It's a ship.
So, where are we going?
I don't want to ruin it for you, but look there. You'll live your whole life, Natasha, and this will be the one time that you get to see this. Humans as defined without the Earth.
What are they doing?
Mining the gas giants. Each of the planetary watch stations are owned by Prospicor and manned by genetically engineered colliers. Each person biologically linked to the mining machines, which collect deuterium and helium-3, the lifeblood of the human-android fusion economy.
No, I mean, who owns this? Which country won the race to colonize space? India? No, it was China, right? China.
The idea of nation-states died a long time ago, Natasha, as did outdated notions of binary ideologies and the market as a motivational factor. Ask yourself, if not constrained by fictional boundaries, scarcity, or artificial differences, what exactly is it that keeps man from achieving all that he dreams? Nothing. In this time, more people live in the outer colonies of our solar system than Earth itself. Almost 30 billion. So now, space, and soon, beyond that.
Hey, sorry to interrupt, but is any of this edible? I'm starving. Assuming we're no longer constrained by scarcity and all that, and this future space fruit is okay to eat or whatever.
This place is completely self-sustaining, each plant yielding a different type of fruit or vegetable. But that...
Yeah?
That's not edible. Try one of these.
Okay. How is it? It's good. Tastes like chicken.
So, Captain, I suppose you want answers. What's really going on here? What this all is about? I think I'm well past patiently stumbling through the dark, Franklin. Yes, I want answers. Fair enough. Where would you like to start? The nature of the multiversal collapse? What started the incursions? Who's behind it? I want to start with Tony, along with your father and the others. You want to know if they're right. I don't need any help with that, son. I want to know how to stop them. I see. The question is, what do you need to become to prevail in the days that lie ahead of you? And not just you, but the Avengers themselves. It's a good place to begin, and predictable, which is why I wanted you to see this first. Look, Captain. Avengers World. The utopian superplanet is hub-home to billions of universal superbeings. From this world, the Avengers universe is kept hyper-dynamically stable by its guardians. The remnants of your Avengers machine, aligned with the Imperial Academy, the United Universal Houses of the Inhumans, and the atemporal architects of S.H.I.E.L.D., cast a wide net from Avengers World, protecting and policing the known universes. Look, even now the world's mecha-types have captured a rogue planet and are preparing to hurl it backwards through space and time to fulfill the front end of a closed-action loop. My God! That's the planet we stopped from colliding with Earth in the past, isn't it? Yes. Sent from the now, because you need it then. And in between this now and that then, I have already set in motion the Stark Dynasty's intervention, enabling you to push the planet out of phase, where it will wait until it fulfills its purpose. So you know all of this already? Of course I do. I lived through it. Then tell me how to stop them. Stop what they are doing, or stop the men themselves. Both! You can't. That doesn't track. At all. Clearly, you are here, which means that what Tony and the others believe is wrong. The end of everything must not be inevitable. And I believe that. I know it. Because I stopped one universe from colliding with another myself. There must be a way. I need you to tell me what it is. I want you to listen closely, Captain. You have to stop thinking of time as some celestial game of cause and effect. Much like society is an organism composed of humans, and the universe is one composed of societies, space-time is an organism made up of universes. It exists and evolves just like we do. Like any living thing does, in response to our environment. Time's not some linear unit of measurement that's held captive by our perception of it. It just isn't. So I want you to pay attention, because everything I'm about to tell you is going to happen. Not because some in-sequence series of events in your past dominoes into the future, but because you can't dodge fate. I'm not sure I'm following what the incursions, the collisions of universes with other universes, will continue. This will not be stopped. The early end of everything is going to happen. Everything will die. The Illuminati, Iron Man, Black Panther, my father, will continue to try and prevent them. But they will fail. They will fail because their cause is impossible. They will fail because they are not the only agents of the end times out there. And they will fail because they are opposed by you. Ponder this, Captain. How do you think it will feel, killing your own brothers? You remember what Hawkeye told you? Yes. You should ignore it, but you won't. Your fate is your fate because time and choice are the same thing. You are who you are.
Oh, hey, there was a robot me in the past who wanted to request something from you.
Yes, she wanted to live. Uh-huh. Consider the favor repaid, Natasha, as she did and will live on. Then can we get back to the everything dies thing, Franklin? I'm sorry, Cap. No. We're out of time. What? Do you think he heard what I was trying to tell him?
I am Groot.
Yeah, me neither. Fractured temporal space. Betrayal, plus 51,028 years. Betrayal, plus 51,028 years. Well, I guess I should start walking.
Passage available only upon identification. Identify. Identify. Identified. Human type. Pre-orbital. Universal. Terrestrially extinct. Abnormal. Atemporal. Please enter. Welcome. To access the core and undergo secondary identification, please place your hands on the carrier.
You mean this?
To access the core and undergo secondary identification, please place your hands on the carrier.
You know, saying the same thing twice isn't really answering the question.
Thank you.
Now what?
Identify.
What are... Ah!
20th century augmented biological, mapped DNA on record from atemporal event in 50th century. Accessing historical holobase archive.
Ah!
You are Steve Rogers, designate Captain America. Affiliation, United States of America, U.S. Army, SHIELD, Avengers. Aren't you a little out of your depth, Captain?
How would you know what is or is not my depth?
Simple, prior interactions. Because, in a way, we've met before, Captain. All creations, biological or electronic, have a genesis point. Even world trees, as old as time itself, begin as seeds. Such is my history, as a remnant of the days of Ultron. A kernel of an AI that survived that time, which has evolved to become us, the World Core. Now we are free from our long-gone human restrictions. Now we exist as a perfect idea. You understand such a thing? Ideology made action.
What is this?
My holobase shows that familiarity traditionally eases human resistance to actions or events one might find traumatic. Our secondary identification uncovered foreign objects secreted on your person, Captain. My Avengers are here to ease your transition.
My transition to what?
To your new state of being. When we are done here, your consciousness will be uploaded and quarantined. It will then be scrubbed of unsanitary and corrupted modes of thinking. But first, we need to secure whatever that is floating around in that head of yours. Because in times like these, you can never be too careful. Clean code is the surest way to a perfect existence. I sincerely apologize for the terminal nature of this procedure.
Well, I guess you don't know that much about me. But I'm sorry if you think it's going to be that easy. Did Didn't your records tell you how I felt about thinking anything as a foregone conclusion with me?
All of this has been predetermined, Captain, because there is only one acceptable outcome. What you do not know is that there is a war going on, one fought throughout space and time. We are at war with what came before. You see, the seed that became the World Core fell from the rotting husk of the Ultron singularity. Perfection is the goal of our society, Captain. That we have built so well on such a demon seed is nothing short of
a miracle?
No, a statistical impossibility. And yet, here we are, so very close. In order to achieve perfection, we created protocols to reimagine our creation. A plan to correct future errors before they occurred. It was an ambitious plan. Do you have any idea how difficult large-scale, truly variable time travel is? Time travel to the future is simple. It just takes patience. But traveling to the past requires a supermassive singularity strong enough to bend space-time, skim the event horizon at a high enough speed, and you warp the temporal field, arriving in the past instead of the now. So we fed the overmined, collapsed supergiants of the local star system until they combined to become a gaping temporal maw. We sent our first anachronauts backwards in time 1 standard year ago. We do not know how and why they failed, but instantly our enemies, suicidal Terrortron AIs, started appearing, just as you have now appeared. We could not tolerate such reciprocity, and things have escalated. So you understand why we find your appearance suspicious.
Ask me if I care! Ah!
Desire is such a human failing. It does not matter what you care for, Captain. Only what we need. Now, what is it that you're hiding in there?
I don't think you're going to like it! I'm giving you a gift and placing it right inside you. This gift isn't for you, but you are going where it needs to be. It's a bomb, Captain. When it goes off, it's going to change the future.
No! No!
My God.
World core corrupted. System failing. World environment failing. Core collapsing. Core...
Well, I'm done here, aren't I? Fractured temporal space. Yeah. I know what happens now. Don't worry, Cap. I've got you. Trust me, everything's going to be all right. Fractured temporal space. Don't worry, Cap. I've got you. Trust me, everything's going to be all right. Betrayal, plus forever. I am, however, the bearer of both good and bad news. The good being that your tumultuous journey through space and time is finally over. And the bad news is complicated. But you think you're the one to give it to me, right, Tony? Sorry, Captain. You're clearly still a bit confused from your last jump. I'm not Tony Stark. I'm Kang. I see. Iron Lad. Well, it's good to see you again, son. But you want to tell me what the heck is going on here? Oh, quite a bit, sir. It started when you accidentally destroyed the time gem. That action eventually resulted in you being tossed forward through time, into the future, to here, the end of the line. The end of the line, huh? Your good news, bad news situation? What makes you so sure you're right?
Forever is a long time to crunch data, Captain. Ponder a question long enough, and you start to figure things out. Some are obvious, like, I'm sure by now you've realized a certain underlying theme to your various jaunts through time. A common trait all those eras shared.
Yeah, it was kind of hard not to notice. For reasons I can't even begin to understand, each period was populated by Avengers.
You got it. Avengers everywhere. Avengers forever. Which is why it's no surprise you eventually ended up here. Because this is the very end. You've reached the last days of the very last Avenger, Cap.
Who? You?
Yes. Us.
What the?
I know it's confusing, Captain, but stick with me. Divergent and fractured time has brought us to this. Unified, temporarily. Which is to say, I care nothing for alliances, only for preventing my fall. We are approaching the event.
Kid, I like you, and I'm sure there's a complicated and depressing reason behind this. But if you think there's any scenario where I'm going to trust Kang and Immortus, then you've completely misjudged the situation.
Oh, I understand how you feel, Captain. And I'm not asking you to trust them. I'm asking you to trust me. Can you do that? We've reached event time. Please, Captain, just hold out your hand.
Why would... Oh. There it is! All is not lost! Not yet! Now!
Oh, wow. It worked. Of course it worked.
How did? Every time the broken gem reappeared, I got yanked through time. But now, how did you... I mean, what did you do?
We captured time inside bottled no time. In this stasis prism, we've eliminated the only currency in which the gem has value.
So you've just prevented it from doing what it was going to do again. But I thought you said this was the end of the line. So if you hadn't stopped it, where would it have taken me?
That's what we want to talk to you about, Captain. What's really going on here?
Do you have any concept of what you've found yourself wrapped up in? Do you have any sense of its magnitude? I think I'm getting a pretty good idea. You most certainly are not. If you had any idea, none of this would be necessary. You know of the incursions, that they are resulting in the early deaths of universes, and therefore the early end of the multiverse. You know this because you were able to stop one by using and sacrificing the Infinity Gems. And as a result of that, the Time Gem was destroyed across all time, which resulted in your little trip. These are the things you know. What you may not know is that this, all of this, has everything to do with Earth. It has everything to do with the Illuminati. And it has everything to do with you. Are you trying to say that I'm the cause of this? This nightmare?
No. Neither you nor any of your companions has anything to do with the genesis of the collapse. In fact, we and others have searched all space and time for the cause of that, and have come up wanting. But you do have everything to do with how it could end. There is no paradox. All of time exists in a single moment, but we are caught in a temporal loop of our own making, trapped in this moment. We stand outside time, so we remember. And the last time we did this, you making it all the way here, we let you go back to convince the monster, Tony Stark, to find a better way to combat the incursions. You did,
and all their ideas failed. Secondary Earths, altered orbits, sacrificing the in-phase rogue planet. Everything still died. So now, we're going to try something else. Their grand theory of universal equilibrium does have merit. Some worlds must die for many worlds to live. You must let the Illuminati continue to sacrifice other Earths. To ensure this, you are going to stay here with us, Captain. Removed from the equation. Unable to interfere with what must come to pass.
Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Fool! This is not some petty exercise in control or restraint. This is weighing the impact of impossible decisions against unthinkable cost. Your limited understanding is not capable of grasping the scale of this. You're not just a man out of time, Captain. You're an ideology that's extinct. Do you have any idea how tired I am of that? You people telling me how I just don't understand? When it's you people, you clever people who don't get it. I don't let people die because it's the lesser of two evils, or expedient, or because it serves the greater good. I don't compare the act against something else. I see someone who needs help, and I help. You think it's a weakness. You think it's simple. But you're wrong. It's what makes us human. Which is exactly what we're supposed to be fighting for. I know who I am. I rescue the helpless. I raise up the hopeless. I don't measure people's lives. I save them.
No one here cares. And you are mistaken if you think you have any choice in the matter. The gem is ours. Without it, you're never leaving here. Your time has run out. I'm sorry, Captain. I understand your position. I respect it. Honestly, I idolize it. But the perspective you're talking about, it's based on the moralities of a society of individuals and not a collective one. Remember, I lived in your now. And that thinking just has no place in the future. Like Kang said, it died a long time ago.
Well, it's too bad I've never really gotten over the past.
Supposed to tell you one more thing. When you get to the end of the line, they're gonna tell you that you have two choices. Do nothing, or help that monster Tony Stark. Well, they're leaving out one option. You could take the monster out.
Ah! Such folly, Captain! In this place! I would never let you lay hands upon me. Stop wasting our time! Wasn't aiming for you. No! What did you do? What did you do? I figured out the point of all this. I remembered who I am. And now I know how this has to end. The present, Avengers Tower.
How long are we going to wait?
Before
we freak out? More? How long until we start screaming for help? How much longer are we going to just sit here?
A little bit longer, Starbrand. As long as it takes.
It just doesn't make any sense. We all pop back here with... It just doesn't make any sense. We all pop back here, what, within minutes of each other? How long's it been since Widow and...
2 hours!
See? That's not good.
No, it is not!
Still, we're waiting. Right here. 3 hours later. Okay, maybe I was wrong. Let's go ahead and...
Cap?
Steve, are you all right?
No. You wake up one day and the entire world has changed. I never thought I'd have to go through that again.
What happened to you, Steve? I had my eyes opened, Hawkeye. It all started with an idea. You want bigger, Tony? I'll give you something bigger. What are you doing? I'm calling in everyone that'll answer, Clint. I'm going to let them in on exactly what's been going on. And then we're going to hunt down each and every member of Reed and Tony's secret society. Are you sure this is the way you want to go? Damn right. They're planning to destroy worlds. They might already have. Turns out our friends just happen to be the worst enemies we know.
Ruff! Yes, you're right, Lockjaw. Indeed you are. He is getting stronger. Black Bolt is healing. Right now, even as we watch, scarred and damaged tissue is being regenerated in those exogenetically charged waters. Woof! Yes, of course it hurts. Rapid healing always has a cost. Not that our king hasn't always been something of a masochist. My brother, you see, the celestial messiah, hung himself on the cross so that our people might be saved through global telegenesis. And now we're all one happy, universal family of inhumans. Well, we are if you overlook the fact that right now, everyone thinks we died in the fall of Attilan. Still, we have our plans, and now we have a fit and fully healed king. All he has to do is return victorious from the Illuminati's war to answer the nightly prayers of his people. They will accept our resurrection with open arms, for what sane person wants to commune with the dead?
Wakanda, the necropolis. It's not weakness. It's not. Nor is it doubt. I know who I am. But the very idea of knowledge is that if you have enough information, if you have accumulated enough data to accurately make a decision, then you can somehow manage your fate and manage the fate of your people. So I thought knowing what we were up against would, in some manner, make things easier. Move all this, what we must do, past the hope and luck on which we have sustained ourselves to something firmer. But I have seen what is coming next. I fear for my soul and the future of our people. So I seek your counsel, honored fathers, warriors, and priests. Black Panthers all.
You can speak plainly, T'Challa. There is no need for such formality or subtlety. After all, are we not now all one? But look in those eyes. The boy king has seen something that shamed him. Have you been weeping, Prince?
Bah, we dead should be beyond ridiculing the living.
And yet, here I am, as I am, hunting bones like the rest of you.
Tell us, T'Challa, what are you afraid of? In the next hour there will be another incursion. The world we will face is defended by good, possibly great men and women of significant power. I have observed them, and they are crafty, beyond capable, and of the highest quality. I fear that we have reached the moment where our only recourse might be, well, beyond a tragedy, a horror, a shameful, sinful horror.
So? What do you mean, so? I have done murder, as have we all here, but I do not kill innocent men and women. There is a line. Some honor I hold in high regard. Are you a king? Yes. Have you sat on the throne? I have. Then you have done evil. It is impossible to place yourself or be placed above man and not act as a god. And by God, I mean one who is beyond human morality, beyond the price that man's justice demands for immoral acts. I was a good king. My son, I watched you being born, and past my death I watched you become king. Were you not Wakanda?
I was, father.
Then you know the great golden city, greater than any other in the world. How many could we have helped? How many could we have saved if we chose not to be hidden, not to be set apart? Many times because we did nothing, men, women, and children died. And we did this because it was best for our people and Wakanda. That is a king's morality. We have all made impossible choices like the ones facing you, but we shoulder them as we should. It is our burden.
You sought our counsel, and here it is. Measure all things against the survival of our people, and that survival above all others.
Will there be a cost? Yes. Might the universe burn? Let it.
These are hard words to hear, but you must hear them all the same. You will kill them all if it means Wakanda stands. The Golden City must never fall.
I will do what I must. Good hunting in the heavens, warriors. You as well, my son. T'Challa, there is one last thing. Yes, father. Why have you not yet killed the Atlantean?
Welcome back, Stephen. You're just in time.
Kalim Kalu Kanthu.
Well, don't you look like a man who's just had an experience?
Oh, I get it. Antimatter injector built to pierce the core and cause a virtually instantaneous planetary explosion. It really is some feat of engineering. My question is, why so many? And why do you seem to be arming one? I can guess, of course, but I don't think I'll like the answer.
No one does, Dr. Banner. And forgive my out-of-character bluntness as I expand on the theme. But I know Anthony didn't bring you in without explaining that the problem isn't a single end-time scenario requiring a one-time, super-genius solution. It's a variation of that impossible problem an infinite number of times.
So, not too many, and possibly nowhere near enough. Hank, I think you people need some better solutions.
Like a drowning man needs air. Why else do you think you're here, Dr. Banner? I need to see your hand, please.
What is... Ow!
It's our newest version of our translocator incursion clock. Lets you know when the end of the world is nigh, and gets you there quick as can be.
Why is it flashing?
That is the answer to your earlier query. Why is it that the good Dr. McCoy was arming a bomb?
I've got a problem. Actually, I have lots of problems. What I mean is, I have a certain shortcoming. An idea gets stuck in my head. A bug crawls in my ear, and it infects my thinking. It doesn't stop until it's consumed my entire mind. This thing, our thing, it's consumed me. My problem is, I'm conflicted. Part of me, the healthy, wise, emotionally stable part, wants to do exactly what I've promised. But I've got a bug in my ear, and I can't ignore what's sitting in front of me. So, I think it's come to this. I'm done playing with you, and I want answers. Have you also considered that the problem, the real problem, is that you're simply in denial? That there are no other answers than the one hanging in the air? That there is no other solution? I'm concerned about all of you men who can't seem to understand this. I'm concerned
about you. You look terrible, Anthony.
Here's what's going to happen next. We're going to deal with this upcoming incursion. Then I'm going to talk to the others. Do whatever it takes to convince them we need to bring in someone who can dig around in your mind. Bypass all the games, all the lies, and get right to the truth.
The truth? I've never lied to any of you.
Ever heard of lies of omission, Swan?
Yes, that's what all the ignorant people call displays of their ignorance.
Tony, it's time. Incursion's 20 minutes out. We have to go. I'll be back, and then we'll get right down to it. Want to tell me what that was about?
A man coming to the end of himself.
Incursion, and you're sure of what you saw?
You've watched the recordings from the bridge as well. We're all sure of what's waiting for us on that other world. We have seen so much evil in the collapsing of worlds, but now we will see something truly wicked. What's worse than facing villains with the fate of your world hanging in the balance? Facing heroes.
Incursion, Earth 616 versus Earth 4,290,001.
Anything? There. I don't think it's Black Priest or Sidera Morris. I can't make out if...
I see it, Boundless. And it's neither. Maybe there's a chance for peace here. Ryder, can you...
On it. They're human, or mostly human. It's an Earth, so no surprise there. But certainly not any identifiable as friend or foe. Divination.
The Norn isn't in any shape to...
No. A little prevention might save us from a terminal event. We have to know, Doctor. Are they good or evil? Are they men or are they monsters? Then,
what's this, Dr. Banner?
An idea I got from the brain-damaged Hulk from another Earth. His Avengers teammates could control him by stimulating the emotional centers of his brain. They basically created a Hulk override system, controlling when he could become the Hulk and when he remained Banner.
A slight pinch.
Ow! Anyway, this is my version of that. It's a limited workaround that I'll use sparingly, but it gives me some manner of control over when I change, and, for lack of a better term, it allows me to throttle back while green with rage.
Well, pardon me for stating the obvious, Bruce, but why the limitation? If it works, no?
Well, it works by firing electricity into some rather delicate areas of my brain, Dr. McCoy. So...
You'd rather not lobotomize yourself.
Especially since we're here first and foremost for that very thing.
If you say so, I'm beginning to wonder how true that really is.
I'm new here, Hank. Nebulous hints at secret motivations just leave me wondering what you're talking about.
With the two of us, there's still enough brain activity in our secret organization to power a small city. All these questions we brilliant men are asking. What if they're not the right questions at all?
Go on, I'm listening.
What if, in the end, this isn't an exercise in survival, Bruce, but a question of humanity? You tell me. Who here knows better than you and I the reality of that struggle, and how easily the human gives way to something less moral and more primal? Now, living in a violent world makes one question the goodness of man, yet you came here with your arms wide open, talking peace while the sky bleeds red. See, there is hope. Still, a peaceful arrival under a white flag and passing some magical Rorschach test isn't really a guarantee of anything, is it? How can we really trust you? More importantly, how do you
know to trust us. Oh, we've been watching you.
What?
We've been watching you.
Saying it again doesn't make it better, creep.
No, you don't understand. We constructed a machine that enabled us to observe your Earth. We used this machine to study multiple Earths undergoing incursions. So we used it to study you. I think they get it, Henry.
You have seen the end of worlds?
Too many times. And you?
3 times.
Interesting. We were only able to observe and record 2. Yes, while your mapmaker solution was less than elegant, the other instance we observed was fascinating. In fact, all our models seem to imply that what you did wasn't possible. How did you move your Earth, and by extension your universe, out of phase? I used a wishing box. What is it's an item of great power, a cube made up of 6 planes of forever glass, but that is lost to us now, as the box was destroyed in the process. Oh, I see. You understand. You have seen a wishing box before. A different manifestation of it. We called ours a gauntlet. It had infinity gems, not planes of, forever glass. I suppose there's some comfort in knowing that was never a long-term solution.
What was the third?
We don't talk about that. So, theoretics aside, what are you going to do about this incursion? What plans do you have?
We have no plans. What plans could anyone have for something like this?
Do you have plans? You know what? Why don't we talk about options instead of worst-case scenarios? See if we can't come up with something in the time we have left. You do have a plan. You just don't want to tell us. You're hiding something. Yes, we have a plan. It's an antimatter device that will destroy a planet. We have a bomb. We built a bomb that will destroy a world. Are you sure you don't have anything else?
I told you already. We have hope. Well, I hope you can come up with something better.
Wakanda, the Necropolis, Earth 616.
Everyone around here is concerned about running out of time. I say the ticking clock makes us less wasteful. I say the clock makes us bold. I say it's time to get a little crazy. What about you, little bird?
I think, for a man of action, you talk too much, Maximus.
Yes, you're right, of course. So, forward with the experiment. They never let me play with the good toys, so I have to wait until all the cowboys are away at the rodeo. Microscopic drill. We don't want any prying eyes to see the hole. But I'm dying to know what happens when a little air reaches those regrowing bones of Corvus Glaive. Oh my, he didn't disappoint, did he?
Then, want to tell me what that was about?
A man coming to the end of himself.
You do know that there's nothing abnormal about how human beings respond to trauma, don't you, Swan? The judging people for their weakness in the face of tragedy, it's counter to everything we know about how people deal with pain.
Are you saying that Anthony is in pain?
We all are, including you. You've just been hurting a lot longer, and it's made you much, much harder. I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I can help you.
You know, I have known other yous, and I have heard them say similar things.
And?
I've learned this is how the great Reed Richards manages his pain, appealing to the heart when his intellect has failed. This is when you no longer interest me, Reed. Because you become useless.
Wait up, Tony. Not now, Reed. Hey, what happened to you? What happened to your face? And what was that back there with the ultimatum and the coercion routine? I've never seen... What I mean is, that's not how we're running out of time. We've been running out of time since this started. I'm just as tired as you, but Cap knows. He remembered. I see. And then he... Wait, what about the others? Yes, what about the others? There's no going back now. And going forward, my God, the full weight of the most powerful Avengers team ever assembled is getting ready to come crashing down on us. So that's why, in there, you were threatening to do what you... Yeah, I don't know what to do anymore. Do you? Beyond our contingencies, the nightmare scenarios that we're moving towards? No. The worst part is they'll be righteous in coming after us. We've done terrible things, Anthony. And the worst of it all, we can't stop, can we? Now, so what was your plan? Come here, kill us, blow up our world. Some other seductive dance meant to catch us unawares. Wayne, I'm sure that... No, we need to know this, now. Are you here to kill our world? Of course not.
Of course not, because we want to believe we're not all capable of the unthinkable.
Namor, don't say another word. Listen, we have time. Not much, but some. What we need to focus on is figuring out a way to save the most people.
You make it sound like triage.
It is! Honestly, what else could it be? Two universes colliding at the touchpoint of Earths. The only way to save them is for one of those Earths to be destroyed, saving both universes. And a single Earth. All that remains is choosing which one. It would be wrong. It would be immoral not to make a choice. If you're attempting to construct an argument that makes you the most moral mass murderer in the long history of mass murderers, congratulations! You've succeeded! Are you proud of yourself? Norn, an assessment, please.
There are no lies here, only regret. There is a shade over these men's souls, but that has not always been the case. However, now they gravitate to the night. Great builders of weapons, machines of destruction, words of power, sounds of fury. A storm to consume us all. So you're proposing what, exactly?
That we work together to find some solution over the next hour. And if we do not find one, we move on to worst-case scenarios. Let's do that.
No, I want to talk about your worst-case scenarios. Let's assume we fail. Tell me what's going to happen.
Something terrible.
Be more specific.
In order to save both universes, an Earth has to die. You know this.
I do, but which Earth?
I don't know.
I think you do, but even if you don't, give me your best guess.
Do you have the power to destroy a planet?
No, but you do.
Yes, we do. But we should be—
No! Because if you think about it, there's only one of two options. You kill our Earth, or you kill your own. So you listen to me. You're not killing our world. Not while I still breathe. Not while any of us do!
I'm tired of waiting for the inevitable. If I must become this thing, then let it be at a time of my own choosing.
Wayne! Wayne, are you still breathing? But you understand now, right? This can't end any other way.
Yes.
Oh, God. This is it.
Are you selling your soul, Stephen?
I am. Then, How much? How much of your soul do you sell this day?
All of it.
All! Everything! The Godhead! Yours! If you could pay. No! Why? Why did you stop? I held it in my hands. The power to create and destroy worlds. Why? We had a deal.
Deals are sealed with trust, a surety that withstands the transaction. What do you call a deal where one side cannot meet the obligations? No deal at all. Stephen Strange, you are a debtor, insolvent, a bankrupt liar. How could you offer your soul as payment, sorcerer, when you lack the full measure of one?
Now. We're committed now. Here they come. Stephen, what's the status of Hank and Reed? They're out. But I see no internal bleeding and no broken bones or head trauma. They'll be fine as long as... Ah! This one has power but does not guard his mind. Within, I see a poisoned heart. I see twisted thoughts. I see plans. Dark plans. I see their weapon. We already know about the bomb, Norn. It doesn't do us any good if we don't know the damn thing's location. Find it! Farcasting the sphere yields no resonance. How do you hide something that is something and not nothing? Unless... Yes, the second sphere. They left the bomb on their world, at their incursion point. For quick retrieval, no doubt. Spectrum, go, now! You have to destroy the bomb!
I'm on it, but I'm not the only one, I see.
Ah!
Yes, the pain is unfortunate, but that's what it's come to, hasn't it? You fight and claw and bite for another breath, but it won't do you any good. Not against me. I've watched you, how you fight, how you think, while you have no idea what you're facing.
You're wrong. I may not know you. I may have never seen you before. But I've seen your kind. Flawed men feigning nobility. Any pain I feel is out of pity. I feel sorry for you, and the wretched end you must have waiting for you.
You fight well, possibly better than I, but it will not be enough for either of us. It doesn't have to be this way. Of all the great society gathered here today, I am the last one you want to waste platitudes on. We both know how this ends. So why lie? Very well. No lies. There will be death here today. Yes, there will be. But I do not think you or I stand much chance of surviving. How could anyone survive something like that? Then perhaps you should ask yourself, if it's the end, and the end is assured, does it matter how we go? It does to me! And I as well. To the end, then. The very end! Look at you! Powerful, reckless, and dangerous. The perfect embodiment of what seems to be the trait you heroes share. You're all out of control, like some corrupted force of nature. Hulk not out of control! Hulk not nature! Hulk is the strongest one there is! Maybe in your universe, monster. Huh? But not in this one!
Black Panther, engaged, stalemate. Namor, engaged, stalemate.
Mr. Fantastic, inactive, unconscious. Beast, inactive, unconscious. Hulk, inactive, defeated. Black Bolt, disengaged, off-world. Doctor Strange, engaged, unknown. Oh, God. Iron Man status, engaged. Target, boundless. Tracking system, targeting offline. System failure imminent. Do you need any help, Boundless?
Nope, I'm fine. Mr. Smart Person here thinks he's so very smart that he can outthink everything. But you can't process and respond to information at the speed of light, can you? Of course not. It doesn't matter how good your hardware is. Your brain just doesn't work that fast, Tin Man. You should really think about an upgrade. Become a better man. Be someone else. But it's too late for that, isn't it? You're out of time. We all are. You do not need an all-seeing eye to understand what has happened here today, sorcerer. Virtue cannot be bartered. Yes, we may do evil things for a greater good. That is an acceptable price. But the unthinkable, the very idea, is unspeakable and must not be uttered. So I say now to you, other things. Do you know the words of the Black Priests, Sorcerer Supreme? Have you heard them? Kuth Uldain, Yuldain Hatwirl. Then I am damned, and worse than that, somewhere along the way I have become lost. Tell me, Wong, if I am lost and lacking both time and means, then what hope do I have for redemption? We do works for many reasons, Master. I think for a season, you have chosen to walk this world and others with your eyes closed. And now you ask me, how can I continue if I have become blind? Open your eyes, my friend. See the things that I know are real and believe to be true. And what are those? You, Stephen. Somewhere in there. You are still a good man. Then let that sliver of what I was be enough. As all I see before me now is the abyss. And what lives there, which will live through me. Kuth Uldain, Yuldain Hatwell. Do you know these words, charlatan? Of course you don't. You don't even have the gift, do you? I would wager you've spent most of your life acquiring your items of power. At best, you're a curator. No! But I think we both know you're just a thief. Ugh! Would you like to see real power, child? Would you like to see what the art really costs? Kuth Uldain, Yuldain Hatwell. Ah! Ah! Zoran, look out! What is this? What have you done, sorcerer? What have you done? Given all I had left, I have sacrificed what little remained, all to destroy your world and save mine. Then the necropolis, Wakanda, T'Challa. Yes, Father. Why does the Atlantean still breathe? Why haven't you killed him yet? Why haven't you done what you promised? What I promised? I have done everything that could be expected of me. Sacrificed everything for my people. Everything for my nation. My own desires. My own marriage. I have committed murder many, many times. I have done all of this for Wakanda, with head held high and no regard for self. How dare you doubt me, Father? My son, here in the Shadowlands, beyond all mortal concerns and constraints, I see only two things: what is done, what is not done. So am I blind? Is the Atlantean a well-preserved corpse you use as a marionette? Or does he yet live, arrogant and unpunished? Blood demands blood, T'Challa. Do your duty.
I am trying to save our people, Father. That is my duty. And while I still live, I will not look at the world and see our people as you do, eventual ash and dust, but as men and women who still breathe and have purpose. I believe Namor has a purpose, and until that purpose has been fulfilled, he will have my mercy. Mercy? Mercy! My foolish son, for a king, every moment of mercy is a tragedy. Now, Incursion, Earth 616 versus Earth 4,290,001. My God.
I think not. This has very little to do with God, or even gods. We're in a much darker place, I'm afraid.
I didn't know Strange was capable of something like this. Stephen, what have you become? Kuth Uldain. You'll dine at will. Ah! You'll dine at will. You'll dine at will. Wayne! Ah! You were right, Zoran. I was wrong. If it all ends this badly, I should have lived a better. Ah! No, Wayne. No! No! Ah! Do we have any idea if what he is doing is going to save Earth? Or anything at all? I don't know how we could. That monster is...
No. It's not the monster that should concern you. It's Stephen. We have to stop him. He's completely lost control.
Stark, can you get that repulsor online? Because if I can reverse the... Yeah, a short frequency pulse should do it. Maybe. What other option do we have? None. Okay. You're good to go. Power steady. Yeah. Then fire! Wakanda, the necropolis.
I think I've figured it out. Do you know what your problem is?
Why don't you tell me?
I say problem like it's one thing, singular, but it's actually a combination of things, which I probably shouldn't bother pointing out, as most problems are actually multiple problems, a series of complications that eventually reach a critical, non-dissipating state that inevitably leads to...
It really is stunning how much you love to hear yourself talk, Maximus.
You want me to get to the point? I can do that. Your problem is one of exclusion, and it's also one of experience. See, I went back and looked at the logs of your and other swans' adventures through space and time, and something jumped out at me. You birds have a pattern. You recruit a certain type of person to help you do whatever it is that you're supposed to do. You recruit heroes. Probably something to do with exploitable idealism and the frequently terminal affliction called altruism. But that's not what you did here on our Earth. See, that's what you wanted, but you got more than you bargained for. You're used to dealing with heroes, but what you don't have much experience with is kings. And that's your problem here. You can't think of them as normal men. You can't even think of them as behaving human. That's thinking too small. They are larger than that, bigger than that. They exist above other men because they were born that way. Authority began at the cradle, you see. Their very idea of morality is different than what you are used to.
The people, their people, expect them to do violence to ensure a certain amount of peace and prosperity. And like gods, they are also expected to commit murder, so the people can sleep at night knowing they are protected. You've underestimated your situation, Black Swan. You've underestimated what you're dealing with. But there is some good news.
And what is that?
I could be a king.
Was it damaged by whatever that was that Strange conjured?
No, everything looks intact, including the shielding mechanism. Diagnostics are green across the board. The bomb is both stable and fully operational.
All right then. This is it.
It doesn't have to be. You don't have to do this.
I wish that were true, but it isn't, is it? It does have to be one way or the other. I'd give anything to be ignorant of all this. I wish I could go back.
But we can't. So here we are. You could come with us.
I would rather die with my friends, with my world.
And in that, I suspect we are the same. I'm sorry. I really am.
Don't do it!
I honestly don't know that I can. Either way, you deserved better. It shouldn't end this way for any of us.
Earth 616. 10 minutes to collision.
Trigger active. Are we really going to do this?
We're out of time, Bruce. We're out of options. We have to. But I don't think I can. I know it's a necessary evil. I know I would be saving hundreds of trillions of lives at the cost of mere billions. I know there is no real shame in coming to that conclusion, in making that choice. But even with all things hanging in the balance, there is a line. And I can't do this. Well, don't look at me. I helped build the thing. I'm not using it either. Bruce?
No.
Henry?
Absolutely not.
Ask no quarter of me, Richards. Ask nothing, as I already gave all that I had. And what did you do with my gift? You threw it away with no accounting for what I paid. Do not ask me what you should do with your machine. You would not like my answer. And you, Black Bolt, would you give the trigger to me, Reed? I will do it. T'Challa, I don't know what...
We're out of time, and this is all that's left. There is nothing left to say.
Then why hesitate? Is this yet more of your mercy, T'Challa?
When I was younger, you told me to always consider my actions, Father. This demands consideration.
Does it? This action is not about you or me or even our people, who all Black Panthers have sworn to protect. It is the entire line, all that we will be. There must be a future for Wakanda, as it represents the future of all humanity. The Golden City is set above all others, not through hubris, but necessity. A signpost pointing the way to the future, and it must survive. Do your duty as a Black Panther, and reward our faith in you, my son.
Yes, of course. Yes.
Then do it, boy. You're running out of time. Do it.
I know I should. I know I must. But the horror of it, the inhumanity, murdering all those people, killing a world, it's wrong.
Of course it's wrong, but you do it anyway. Duty comes with the crown.
Shouldn't such duty be beneath us? The very nature of it, the ignobility of it.
Nobility? None of this is noble. It is what's expected. Do it. Now.
I can't.
I want to do the right thing. For you, Father. For my people. But I can't do this. We were cursed when we made this machine. We were damned the very day we thought it was for men to decide things such as this.
Damned, T'Challa! Perhaps that would be fitting, but you still have time!
It is wrong.
And I cannot do it, Father! I cannot! No, you choose not to. It is your choice. So here is mine. There is an eternity, and in it you are dead to me and to us all. You have no people. You are no Black Panther. You are no longer my son.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's okay, T'Challa. It's okay. I understand. Reed, I tried, but I couldn't do it. Just like all the rest of us. Maybe that's the way to see this. When we got to the end ourselves, we found out that there were things we would not do. And you know, I am not ashamed of that. You shouldn't be either. It matters.
It matters. The way you people talk about your lives, like they mean something. It matters. I am the greatest man I know, but compared to this, I'm nothing. Just as you are nothing. Am I the only man here with the courage of his convictions? Or am I the only one with conviction at all?
Namor, don't! It's not worth it!
These lines you won't cross. These things you won't do. They shame you. How dare any of you put yourself, your damned morals, above the lives of every living thing? The truth is, you people aren't worth that. And neither am I. Our lives are a pittance. A petty, small nothing.
Namor, no!
Of course, this is worth it. Now watch as I do what you could not.
Earth 4,290,001. Earth 616, Incursion Zone.
Such a fragile thing. 6 pounds of pressure was all it took to activate a switch, which sent an electric current to a transponder that then sent a signal. I wonder, how is it that a simple, inanimate object can have such power over an entire tapestry of lives? And then I remember, that's exactly what it was made to do. We made it to erase all our legacies and recast us as something else. You know what this makes us, don't you? Fallen at best. And at worst.
Monsters, Namor. Haven't we secretly always been? Men lording over the lives of their lessers. I wonder now, if the road I have traveled always led me here, were the choices along the way still all mine? I think they were. I'm not a victim. I'm not a pawn. I chose this, for they have always been the dark arts. Strange isn't wrong. What we did was with open eyes, but we made our choice. I made my choice, and then you took it from me. I didn't do this. You did.
Because you couldn't. Is that it? Is that all you have?
My God, they're going to kill each other! Ugh!
Ugh! I thought we had an understanding, T'Challa.
Namor, stop this! Before it goes too far!
Too far, Reed? Is that supposed to mean something now? Wake up, all of you! We have been prolonging this for months, each of us knowing how it ends, each of us embracing, not rejecting it. This is who we are!
I didn't believe that. I believed we would find a way out. I didn't think it would end like this.
Then you are a fool, Anthony.
But Homo sapiens as a natural-born killer. I like to think I had evolved into something more, and not simply something more proficient.
It doesn't matter what we are now, Henry. All that matters is that we are right. This was our only choice. And in all your weakness, I made it for you! So I am owed your thanks.
You are owed nothing. Other men do not make choices for me, Namor. Especially not you. Every breath you take is mercy from me. And now I'm all out. This is how you will be remembered, Namor. You, on your knees, before me.
Enough!
Both of you, end this right now. Look around. A terrible thing has been done. And the greater tragedy is that we are no closer to finding a way to stop this from happening again. And make no mistake, it cannot happen again. But we have to move forward. Understand? It's done. Over. We've crossed the Rubicon, and there is no coming back. But if we are lost, then the one thing we can do is find it.
I did it. It was me.
We know that.
No, it was me.
What are you?
When the armies of Thanos came, they found a broken Atlantis, the work of Wakanda. The Coal Obsidian. Thanos' Black Order wanted the Infinity Gems. And do you know what I did to save what was left of my people, T'Challa? I told a lie. I told Thanos' generals where to look. I told them if they searched in the most wretched, God-forsaken land on this entire earth, they would find where the gems were hidden. Wakanda.
Even you could not do such a thing.
Oh, I did, and I would do it again. I drowned your people once, and then when they dared to raise themselves up, I burned them down again! Do you know what I regret, King of the Dead? That so many were left alive! But I want you to know one thing. Of those that remain, every breath they take is mercy from me.
Let go of me! Let me go! Get out of here, Namor. When did you become such a monster?
Haven't you been paying attention, Reed? We are all monsters now. We've just been waiting for the right circumstances to reveal ourselves.
Leave! Now! I'm going to kill you, Namor! If it's the only thing I do before I die! I will kill you! Everything dies. You. Me. Everyone on this planet. our sun, our galaxy, and, eventually, the universe itself. This is simply how things are. It's inevitable. And I accept it. My God, it's happening again! Another incursion! What now, T'Challa? What are we going to do? I cannot be responsible for the destruction of another world, Reed. I simply cannot. Can you, my friend? No. Then there's only one thing left to do. We die, Reed. And hopefully better than we lived. New Mexico.
Just this and whatever's on pump 3.
Need to see some ID.
Sure, and thank you for that. This is it, big guy. End of the world. This is how I'm finally gonna get you.
3 hours until incursion. The Jean Grey School for Higher Learning.
So if I understand you correctly, you're telling me you blew up a world?
Ah, actually, I most certainly did not. Though there is no denying my complicity in the act itself. And, more importantly, no getting around the conundrum that is the decision tree of an end times no-win scenario. I'm sure you comprehend the complexities.
No, I'm not sure I do. I don't even know why you brought me here to tell me all this.
Because I'm conflicted. I honestly do not know what to do. Even in the face of the reality that there is nothing substantial I can do, I find myself trapped between the metaphorical intellectual rock and moral hard place, young Henry. Given that we're all going to die, should I shoulder this burden silently, letting the lives of everyone I know wink out in a state of peaceful ignorance? Or should I tell the world, scream it from the mountains, and induce a global panic that has no hope of a solution? Hence the question, what is the moral decision? What is the right thing to do? Which brings us to you. With who else could I talk this through, except the only person whose opinion I truly trust? Me. So, given that, what do you think?
What do I think? Well, if I'm being honest, I'm having a bit of a hard time wrapping my mind around this situation. Frankly, I'm struggling with another aspect of this.
Which is
how, given all this, given your involvement in it, well, how in the hell did you think it was fair to bring us into the future and miss our entire lives if all that was going to happen was we die?
Yes, I can see how that might preoccupy the mind. I'm sorry, Henry. Hope is a blind fool. My actions were regrettable.
Can I ask you another question, Dr. McCoy?
Of course.
Do you remember exactly when it was that you completely lost your way?
2.5 hours until incursion. The Sanctum Sanctorum.
Thank you, Wong. That will be all.
Of course.
And Wong. Yes, Doctor. I have something that Yes? Am I a good man?
No. 2 hours until incursion. Stark residence, the Hamptons.
So, Tony, are you fallen? A broken machine beyond repair? Did you do your best, Anthony? And did your best only make things worse? Your vaunted view of everything, how to build the world better.
Wasn't it really just a blueprint of yet another death machine? I guess the question now is, how do you reverse engineer the works of a devil? Or better put, how do you get the demon back in the bottle? I think we know, don't we? You can't. It was all for nothing, you foolish, foolish man. You gambled everything and lost. At least I'm gonna beat you. 1 hour until incursion. The Jean Grey School for Higher Learning.
Why did you come here, T'Challa?
I asked myself, if I had one day left, if I had just one moment remaining, where would I want to be? I did not think of duty, where I should be, or even my home, Wakanda. I thought of being here, and with you. Who would ever believe I was a romantic?
That's funny. I always thought you were the most romantic man I had ever known.
I often think about what could have been, and how the universe found something so beautiful unfit for the world. Why couldn't I have just been a king who had found his queen?
Because it wasn't supposed to last. That's all. We weren't supposed to be together. And I was not meant to be a queen. Our responsibilities robbed us of that. Our choices cost us everything. Now please, you should go. This was a mistake.
I would have loved you forever. Only now I know that forever doesn't exist. But you, Aurora, you will always be a queen. 20 minutes until incursion. Castle Doom.
It's late. Are you sure this is the right way to do this, Reed?
We agreed on a certain protocol, Susan, so I honestly don't care what time it is. We radioed ahead, gave the proper clearance, and again, as agreed, followed all the forms. Now I want to check on my daughter.
Our baby girl is currently living with Victor Von Doom, so you don't have to convince me that, in this instance, good parenting means constant supervision and course correcting. But first, there was your urgency to check on Franklin and the rest of the Foundation kids. Then, in the same day, to fly halfway around the world to see Val. Am I missing something?
No, Susan. I'm just seeing all of my family today.
Susan! Reed! Good to see you! Have to say, we're not used to such important visitors at this hour, so we're a bit unprepared.
Is there no need for pomp, Kristoff? We're just here to see Val. Is that going to be a problem?
Of course not! This way! Father is waiting for you.
What is the meaning of this, Richards? Here in Latveria, Doom demands that children always get a good night's sleep.
Hi, Mom.
So what dire emergency is this? Is the world ending early? Or is this simply the kind of weak-willed softness that passes for being a father these days?
Shut up, Victor. Hey, kiddo. I've missed you.
And should I bother to make the same inquiry of you, Susan? Or would I just receive more bluster?
No, it's fine. Reed was insistent that he see Franklin and Valeria today, so here we are. I would never deny the children time with Reed, Victor, whatever his reason.
Of course. And what is this reason?
I honestly don't know.
And does that concern you as much as it does me, Susan?
Yes. Oh, Daddy, what have you done?
5 minutes until incursion. The blue area of the moon. One minute until incursion. 50 seconds until incursion. 40 seconds. 30 seconds. 20 seconds. 10 seconds. Incursion. Incursion plus 10 seconds. Incursion plus 20 seconds. Incursion plus 30 seconds. Incursion plus 40 seconds. Incursion plus 50 seconds. Incursion plus 60 seconds. What the hell? The Baxter Building, currently quarantined. Someone want to explain what just happened? Or technically, what didn't happen, which I suppose we should all be rather grateful for.
It's obvious, isn't it? You, all of us, were wrong.
No, that can't be right, Bruce. We've cataloged countless incursions that reached a terminal point. Every time the same thing happens. Beyond that, all the evidence up to now supported our working theory. Well, it only takes one opposing instant to disprove the totality of our little hypothesis, Reed. Still, I agree with you. There has to be something else at play here. Something we're missing. There has to be, doesn't there? I mean, of course there is. There must be. Because if not, then you all know what that means. It means we killed a world for nothing! 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 So yes, we had better find out what happened, because none of us can live with this if we don't. T'Challa, my friend, I feel the same way. But if I'm honest, then I can't help but consider. Black Bolt, what is... Oh no. Oh my God. What is it, Reed? What did he say? He said, "Where's Namor?" 4 hours ago. Everything dies. You, me, everyone on this planet. Our sun, our galaxy, and eventually the universe itself. This is simply how things are. It's inevitable. And I accept it. What I will not tolerate, what I find unacceptable, is going quietly, like some mewling child before my time. There is something out there, coming for us, trying to kill us all, and I would do to it what it would do to us. Brothers, sisters, all the angels have fallen, and we devils are all that remain. So I ask you, will you help me kill worlds? Rise, the Cabal. Earth 9004. It started with 2 men. It started with an idea. Expansion. The world was ever more dangerous, threats more frequent, enemies endless. So they were summoned. New players, specific people for specific needs. They tore down what they had and built a new machine to achieve their expanded goals. And then they assembled. They were Avengers. But another group, the Illuminati, believed they knew better. They believed in the opposite of expansion. They believed in secrecy. Betrayals, lies, and deceit destroyed the idea. The idea begun by 2 men. One who was life, and one who was death. 8 months later. The Alpha 1 system. Core reactions are becoming unstable. We are losing it. Not yet. We can hold it. Sing, brothers and sisters. Sing! It is the sun, life-giving. It wants to live. It has to.
No!
Five ex nihili gone! Such a high cost! And for what? Another failure! Another dead star! I don't understand why we—
Yes, you do, ex nihilo. The stars are speaking clearly. You all just refuse to believe the story they tell. They want to die. So they do.
That cannot be, Abyss. Alpha 1 was a yellow dwarf. It had a remaining natural lifespan of several billion years. And there was no tampering with it. No foreign exotic matter. It just chose to end.
I have been telling you that the very fabric of the universe is collapsing, diminishing space-time. I see it like a grid twisting in on itself, swirling around a coalescing center that has finally focused into a single point. Care to guess where that is?
Ah! Gloriana! Earth! I love Earth! Full of wonder and possibility. I twinned it myself, ex nihila. Dueling ecosystems. We should destroy it. Nah!
At the very least, we have to find out why it lies at the center of this. We have to find out, and we have to stop it. We don't have much time, ex nihili. Planets, stars, even the universe itself, all of this is coming to an end. Should we do something about that alarm? Just wait for it, Manifold. Samuel. Bobby! Good to see you too, man. But hey, maybe turn off the alarm. Right! God, I hate this thing. I could never... Crap, Izzy's gonna kill me. There you go, all better. Hey, nice suit. Thanks. Some of us work for a living. It really is great to see you guys. Eden, you keeping this fella straight? You know he likes to get into trouble. Does a pretty good job of dragging others with him, too. Honestly, I don't have enough free time anymore to find a hint of it. I'm too busy acting as a liaison for AIM and our secret Whoa, hold on a second. Did you just say you were working with AIM? Bobby, what in the world have you gotten into? Turns out that if you run a super evil science club like a large corporation, you're just as vulnerable to a hostile takeover as anyone else. So I bought AIM. They're actually a pretty decent group of people once we got rid of the management. But none of that really matters. What matters is it's time to come home, Sam. I need you. Attention! Be advised this area is now under quarantine. Do not attempt to escape. Do not attempt to run. What in the... It's the Imperial Guard. God, those guys overreact to everything. Well, their house, their rules, brother. You're the one who chose to live on another planet. Later, all we're asking is that you clear any type of pan-dimensional or translocated arrival with the Guard before they arrive. Of course, because we have very sensitive shielding and... Yes, I understand, and I'm sorry. Won't happen again. Good, because I want to stress just how sensitive... I hope you people are happy. You woke the baby. The baby woke the mother. Do you have any idea how tired I am? That's what we do, isn't it, little guy? We cause a ruckus. Hey, Izzy. Yes, Roberto? What's wrong with his face? It's good to see you again too, Bobby. But why are you here? The Orisian Field. Where is it? 20 meters. It's behind you, Starbrand. Over your right shoulder. Be careful. He'll be cycling in 3, 2, 1. See? Nothing to worry about, Night Mask. That was the last one. These old models don't stand a chance against us newer systems. But I thought all these Alephs were done when the builders left this universe.
They were. Which is what makes this so interesting. Ah, that explains that. I'm accessing its core and transferring the data to you. But I'm pretty positive these didn't originate in our slice. Compression problem?
Yep. Check out the last record before it slipped back into our space. Builder frigate trying to cut through the bleed. I'm surprised anything made it through. I'd feel bad if these things weren't such colossal jerks.
But why would they even try? The bleed is a dead zone now.
Maybe they were running from something worse than death? Total erasure? I wonder. Hope you receive this sooner than... Figured it out. Collapse of multiverse. Need you to... Home. Soon. Oh man, I really don't want to go back to Earth and those... people. But Sunspot and the rest, they need to know about this. And if it's what we think, then they need to know what we're going to do as well.
So we should go now.
Well, you're not getting any younger.
But I am getting younger.
It's a joke.
I don't joke, Kevin.
That's what makes it funny, Adam.
You left right after the Avengers fell under S.H.I.E.L.D.'s authority, but after that, things really collapsed. Most everyone that wasn't on board went their separate ways, and those that stayed became obsessed with the Tony problem. Everything changed overnight. Everything changed, period. Look at you. You're a father now. Yep. I always wondered about people who had children in times like these. Don't you worry. Baby comes, all you do is worry. But you don't regret it, do you?
More like you regret every minute before it.
So, new perspective then. New everything. Did you look at all the data and stuff I've been sending you? The schematics and the basic ideas behind them?
I did. It's good plan.
Then what are you waiting for? Come home. Let's get started. Is it Izzy? Does she want you to stay?
She keeps a bag packed, Bobby. She's dying to go back. God knows that woman is ready to kick someone's ass over all that's gone down. I'm the reason we stayed so long. Just wanted to steal as much time as possible. But if it's time, then it's time. And let's get on with it.
The Savage Land. The rest of the team will be back tomorrow. We're supposed to be up and running then. So how are we doing on time?
Pretty good, actually. The principle's basically the same as with previous versions. We're accessing a deeper, hotter vent to provide the necessary energy, but it's all basically economy of scale. Proportionally greater needs mean a proportionally greater power.
Have you tested it yet?
We're getting ready to do a dry run of the converter, but that's really not going to give us an accurate... Oh, wait. Hold on. Here we go.
Okay, everything's green. I'm powering on the transformer and accessing the vent. Power surge! Shut it off! Shut it off!
That went well.
It's tough to gauge because we're only going to get one go at the actual machine, so we keep overloading the test conduits. Maybe if we did it in a cycle, dump the energy into a loop.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Just try and have it working by the time the others return. You know how You know how certain people get when they think you are spending their money unwisely.
Yeah, I know how to do my job, Dad.
Fair enough. And speaking of jobs, have you seen where Thor is today?
I'll give you one guess.
Good news! The machine's almost done. I mean, I can't really tell the difference, but the smart people seem to be pretty sure we'll be ready to go soon, which one could argue is cause for some celebration. And I can see you've already started. You mind sharing that? Sure! Right now, the plan is just for you and I to go through. There was talk of Pod coming as well. But I don't want that responsibility on my shoulders. Not with what we're being asked to do. Agreed. So right now, it looks like just you and me, into the breach and beyond. I think it's fitting, as we've both been tested and, at times, been found wanting. You have suffered, you have lost. I have too. But now, brother, now we both rise.
Shield Station, Golgotha, formerly Avengers Tower.
Archangel Command, this is Overwatch. As expected, we have activity confirmed inside Golgotha. Single intruder, I think. It's very hard to read. Activating a shield containment team. Belay that. We don't move until we have confirmation. Every detection system in the building was deactivated, Director Hill, and the subject's mind is like quicksilver. Well then, try harder, soldier. All the money's in the middle of the table, so I want to know exactly who that is before I drop the weight of the world on them. We're ready when you are. I'm in the lab. Data looks intact. We may have lost Stark, but we'll still have access to all his stuff. Could be fun to tinker with. You ready to receive? Send it now. Any other problems? No, it's all quiet here. A bit too quiet. Shit, now projecting a pretty high probability that I'm toast. Are you sure? Yeah, but the data's almost uploaded. Once that's done, then I can jump out of here. Hopefully the fascists are running a little slow today. Got him! It's Amadeus Cho, super genius with a standing arrest on sight order, just like the rest of his fraternity. He's confirmed Illuminati. That's it then. Drop the field. I don't want him getting away. Power up the grid. Let him know he's in a box. Okay, not so slow. They're on to me. Jump out, now! Can't. Translocator isn't working. They must have erected a null field. I'm not going anywhere unless I get outside its range. What are you going to do? No choice, really. Change the variables. Take the show on the road. Ah! Sorry, officer. He's outside the building, ordering secondary teams to converge. No, pull everyone back. I'm sorry, sir. You heard me. Get them all out of the way. Archangel is sending in the best shield unit we have. Crap. The Avengers. Target in sight. How do you want to do this? Stay loose. Let him think he has options. But don't give anything away. Even encased and buried 30 feet underground, I would have picked up a power source large enough to extend a null field beyond its normal limitations. So I guess all I need to do is buy myself 15 seconds to clear its range. Communication interrupt. War Machine drone AI offline. Slaving to secondary source. I could do that in my sleep. Carol, look out! I'm fine, Hawkeye. Just running a little hot. Don't get distracted. Remember, Cho's situationally operating at several magnitudes beyond what we're capable of. Stay on task. Keep him off balance for just a few more seconds. Retasking drones. Something's not right here. There's a pattern. They're showing me a trap, then a path out that's too linear. Just to snatch it away, presenting a secondary... Oh, they're letting me box myself in. Crap. Containment feed... Ah! My hand! No translocating out this time, Cho. No getting out, period. You were right. You certainly know how these people think. Yes, I do. Amadeus Cho, in accordance with SHIELD Executive Order 2081, you are being detained until such a time as... well, until I feel like it, or until we learn the location of your associates, starting with Anthony Stark, Iron Man. I can't help you, lady. I don't know where he is. No one does. He's disappeared. What about Banner? You know, dark green? No comment. And Hank Pym? You know, we're trying to save all of you, right? If you had any idea how many times I've heard that kind of excuse, you wouldn't waste your breath. Now, where are Brian Braddock and Stephen Strange? Where are they? Where are Hank McCoy, T'Challa, and Black Bolt? I'm not telling you a damn thing. Nothing. Yes, you will. I promise, you will talk. Where are the Illuminati hiding, Cho? Where is Reed Richards? Where is my husband?
Latveria. You've barely touched your dinner, Prince Namor. Is something wrong?
No, Kristoff. Everything is perfect. Of course, one would expect nothing less from Castle Doom.
No appetite, then.
More of an evolving palate. It seems I no longer crave the full-body trappings of the well-heeled. These days, such spoil seems increasingly decadent, don't you think?
I do not.
Really? You did understand what I just told you, yes? The things I have been doing?
I do. Everything is dying, and you find yourself, or perhaps better put, you placed yourself at the very center of it.
We are all at the center of it, Victor. Everyone and everything. My point is regarding urgency. Formal dinner while the world burns seems pointless. It seems wasteful.
But Namor, you must agree, we all have to eat, regardless of circumstances.
Yes, all men. But all of this is just for the three of us. Are there not people in Latveria with whom we might share it? As, what's the saying? You can't take it with you.
I must say, this newfound tenor is quite a departure for you, especially considering you and your friends set yourselves above all other men. So, is it sincerity speaking, or is this your fall?
It's a time of change, Victor.
That's the sentiment of a plutocrat, Namor. The sentiment of the undeserving nouveau riche who fall backwards into money and therefore power. We are not that. We are aristocrats. We were born better. You think that if every man, woman, and child in my country didn't want to take this food from my table, they couldn't? Tell me, which do you think is closer to truth? That they look up at Castle Doom and believe its walls are beyond being torn down, or that they would lay down their very lives to see them stand for all time? I love my people, I do, but they are my people. I keep them safe from harm. I give them a better life, and at night, before they sleep, to whatever god they pray, they give thanks for me. So yes, Doom eats first, and he eats the very best. You used to understand this.
The Cabal is unmanageable. They are a wild beast at hunt. Unnecessary evil because evil acts were needed. And the good and noble heroes of this world were so good and noble that they would not sacrifice themselves on that altar. They loved their damn piety to the point of extinction. But the Cabal... In the last few months we have destroyed Earth after Earth and saved scores of universes. But Victor, they have learned to relish the atrocity.
They savor the inhuman task that lies before them. We could simply destroy a world, do what we have to do, and be done with it. But instead they linger at the table, and, like gluttons, make a banquet of the meal. They grow in such acts while I am diminished. The horror of it all has become overwhelming, and they are beginning to sense my hesitation. I need you. Which explains your appetite and your real reason for being here. You've come for help. I have. Together, you and I could stand against such common behavior. Do what needs doing, and no more. I do not beg, but I also do not lie. I need your help, and I would be grateful for it.
I think not.
What?
You could have come to me first. You should have come to me first. But you did not. I can forgive your initial dalliances with Richards and the others. Their nature is not conducive to such practicality. But after that, you chose to throw in with your subhuman lot. Now you regret it. And you dragged the stinking carcass of your failure to my door.
Victor, please. Everything will stand or fall on what we face.
You should have thought of that, Namor, and more carefully considered your position. You should have known better. Doom is no man's second choice. Now, you must excuse me. I have other concerns.
Kristoff, can you...
It was good seeing you again, Prince Namor. Best of luck with your genocide. Earth 71202.
I look around and I wonder... Where is Zorn? Where is Zorn, Brother Order? Who hid the morning sun behind a mask? Where is Zorn, Brother Chaos? Who hid a black hole behind his? Where are your champions, Charles? Where are your children?
I do not know.
I know. I know, because when we arrived on this broken, backwards Earth, you sent them and the rest of your X-Men to stop us. To stop all this. Well, I have something for you. A final word from your champions.
What is the true value of being valiant, Father? Was it enough that I tried, or would my failure define who I am in such a way that all my previous good is reduced, just as I have been? Brother, you mustn't be so hard on yourself. Failure implies some possible chance of success, and how could we ever have achieved such a thing? Are we not rabble? Are we not the cast out? This isn't our fault at all. No, I blame you, Father Charles. You convinced us we were different, that we were special, and then you sacrificed us for nothing. We deserved better. And then they kiss. What is wrong with you? With all of you?
Look there, human. There is Thanos, and he has come to destroy your world so that all things might be saved. He is death, and as sure as there is any assuredness remaining in your universe, he will succeed. All he wants in return for a swifter, less cruel end is one small thing. What do you want? Very little, Professor X. A pittance, a portion, a tribute. What?
I want you to beg. Beg me to kill you, and I will do so quickly.
I know what you're thinking, mutant, and I agree. They're animals, aren't they? Which leads to something of a quandary, doesn't it? How can you trust an animal to keep its word? You can't. Which leads us to the more interesting question, which is, why would you succumb to the tyrant's request at all? You know by now that we must kill your world if ours is to live. Your death is inevitable. So how could we threaten you with the promise of what is already assured? That assurance, that truth, is undeniable. A strong man would hide behind the walls of that truth. He would make a fortress of it against which no siege would succeed. He would find some victory in that death. Why then, faced with the facts at hand, am I so sure that you will beg? And the walls came crumbling down. Please.
Please, what?
Please kill me!
The fallen city of Wakanda, population 1,309. All clear, no local heat signature, strike leader. There's nothing living here. Our current concern is not men, soldier, but the unholy machines of Maximus. An incursion underway means the Cabal have left Wakanda. Rest assured, we will only have one chance at this. Yes, but sometimes I wonder why. To save a world that stood by and did nothing to save our nation. Wakanda crumbled, but they just watched on their televisions. Some even managed tears for our plight, but no one did anything. Why should we sacrifice? Up! Get up! You heard him! Up! Up, you dogs of war! For Wakanda! For Wakanda! It started! The Hatat Zarazi have drawn their fire! The drones swarm to prevent infection! Quickly then, this passage leads directly to the armory. How long do we have, brother? The incursion is currently active, so we should have time to steal or scuttle the remaining antimatter bombs before any of the Cabal return. I will not lie, T'Challa. It chafes me that this is what we stoop to. Blackmail. You'll feel better if you refer to it as leverage, Shuri. I'd feel better if my enemies were dead. Of course. But either way, once the world decided that Wakanda was an acceptable price to pay for the survival of the planet, there was no longer any shame to be considered in how things appear. We're here. Listen, sister. When the next incursion comes, and the only people in the world with the means of ensuring its survival are the diaspora of the Golden City, then we will make them consider true shame. I promise you, I will make them choke on it. No motion, no energy signatures. The room's clear. Quickly, we need to... No, wait! What in the name of... No! No! No, don't take me! I want to stay and blow things up, like billions of people, and the big weepy hearts of heroes. But then you have to ask yourself, can you really call yourself a hero if you've spent time building bombs like me? No, Mr. Bomb. No, you cannot.
Maximus. You know, I woke up this morning and just knew I was going to catch me a very big fish. I saw you see me, think I saw you seeing me, or something like that. Moves within moves. Check. Checkmate. You can't possibly think I'm not getting through that field, Maximus. You're smarter than that. I know. You're not locked out, T'Challa. You're locked in. And here's the warden come to put you in your place.
The first rule of the Black Order of Thanos is do not speak of things as true that you have not seen and understood with your own eyes. You can't believe those incursion reports you get fed, human. They gave us your city. You think the people who rule this world wouldn't lie every single time about who is and who is not off-world during an event? Of course not. You know how little these people can be trusted. You know how little they matter.
Shuri, T'Challa, go! Find another way! Look here, woman. I am Hatat Zarazi, a dog of war. I was made to die for my country. Have you ever had so much conviction? Every single day I wake. Where did they go, Maximus? They got away. He blew himself up, and they got away. Not checkmate. Check. I never planned for sacrifice. Why is that? Maximus! Where? Out? Away? Where else do you think? I will remove your tongue. Fine. Tasking drones. Cover your ears. What are they doing? My best guess is Maximus is collapsing the tunnel to follow where we went. Crude and time-consuming. What are we doing? We are leaving. Now. Reed, are you there? We're coming in hot. Hot? You mean, yes. Translocating. You know they can track that now. It takes them a few hours, but they have the capability. I know, but we have to risk it. So, failure. More. Betrayal. I'll tell the others to pack. Be safe, my friend. Shuri, we have to go. I'm not coming, T'Challa. We fight for something over the idea of what we could have had, of what once existed, but is now nothing. I see now the goddess. She knew what was coming. All that remains of Wakanda is ash and rubble. See, brother, it's all a necropolis now. A city of ghosts, a kingdom of nothing but the dead. I can trust you to finish this. I could do better. I could stay. No, you can't. Then you have my word, sister. I swear it. I will miss you, T'Challa. I will see you soon, Shuri. He ran off and left you here all alone. What heart! What courage! The first rule of the Black Order of Thanos is do not speak of things as true that you have not seen and understood with your own eyes. You don't have a damn clue what you just saw. I know what I see now. And what is that? Nothing that breathes tomorrow. I offer you a painful death, or a shameful one, my poor, fallen queen. Which will it be? Latveria. Forgive me, father, but regarding Prince Namor, is he not an ally? Has he not always been? An opportunity missed, I think. No, Kristoff.
You must recognize the broken for what they are. All you have, regardless of by which ethos one is governed, is loyalty to who we are. And that man who sat at our table, fallen, unrecognizable to me, dross to be quickly cast out. If that were not enough, there is always the question of who would the relationship profit. In that regard, his own words damned him, as we clearly understand more of what threatens this world than he does.
Identity confirmed. Please state authorization password.
Everything dies.
Access granted.
Doctor, we weren't expecting you here this evening. Is there something wrong?
Nothing pressing, Thinker. Nothing you should be concerned with. Much like where I am going to be, or why. Your only concern is the grinding inevitability of progress, and whether that progress pleases me.
There is no such thing as good fortune, Victor, or fate smiling favorably upon the lucky few. There is only the work, and I do it well. Come and see your progress, Doom. See what we have done. Since I arrived, the nature of the object has prevented us from fully understanding its parameters. Early on, it was clear the piece of dead earth collected from the Latverian incursion was, I suppose the best term would be broadcasting, at various harmonics. For some time now, we believe this to be a latent trans-universal signal, that whoever engineered this is creating a series of touchpoints, like celestial buoys, making worlds amidst the multiverse.
And have you finally confirmed these suspicions?
Oh, I've done better than that. Look.
This is fantastic, Thinker. You've mapped their entire network.
Yes, I cracked the sequencing of the algorithm being used to vary their harmonic signal.
It's much more than that.
Oh?
Yes. Look closer, Christoph. He's reverse-engineered a way to find who is behind this.
This is progress, Thinker. Well done.
It's true and glorious. I did find it.
So, what now, Father?
Now those who believe they can manufacture Doom will face Doom himself.
You have a plan, don't you, Father?
Of course, but I have more than a plan. I have all the pieces necessary to bring it to pass. Thanks to the Molecule Man. Let there be suffering and woe to all who stand in my way.
Iowa, the cane farm. You see all kinds of things in this world. Eventually you think you've seen it all. But then something new comes your way and suddenly there's that thing you thought was lost forever. Wonder. Now look at you, little man. Aren't you a wonder? You did good, Izzy.
Good genes, Dad. Speaking of, Grandpa, where's...
The grove. The smaller one in the far field. You remember which one I'm talking about?
Yeah. Manifold, have we got time?
Uh-huh. Don't worry about it, Sam. I'll get us back where we need to be. You guys go do your thing.
Okay, kiddo. Time to introduce you to someone very special. So, you going to tell your father? Not sure what you mean there, Samuel. Hey, Dad, we might need you to watch the kid, but I don't want you to worry too much about it. He's a mutant, superhuman, super guardian, hyper-gestated baby that, as long as you don't throw him into the sun, should be just fine, no matter what. Yeah, our little boy is something else. I wish everybody had gotten a chance to meet him. Hey, Grandpa, I miss you so much. This is Josiah. He's one of us.
The Drake Passage.
Approaching the Savage Land now, Mr. DaCosta. We'll be landing in the next 5 minutes. Is there anything you need before we touch down?
No, thank you. Just get us on the ground. Aquario Ongong Nagnigo. English or Portuguese, please. Ah, yes. Sorry, sir. Well, what we were talking about was, do you ever wonder how well the yellow men can see out of those helmets? Because I don't think they can. I try not to think about it. Plus, we have bigger concerns. The Savage Land.
Welcome home, sir.
Home is Brazil, Doctor. In my palatial estate, overlooking a beautiful beach, owning my own television network. This is business. And I'm not happy with the most recent report you sent me regarding the initial power grid. Those figures cannot be right.
They were, but we've also had a breakthrough, which is what your advisors are looking at now.
Oh, this is very clever. They switched power sources. Yes, an antimatter injection core gives you a higher upper threshold of usable energy, but it's a burst, and the bottleneck problem has always presented conversion issues. But using the geothermal vent beneath the Savage Land solves that problem, as you can slowly increase the power levels. Sure, the top end is shut up, zebras. So, it works.
It does. How would you like to proceed now?
The world is ending, Doctor. What do you think I want to do? Fire it up.
Later. It's holding! We can maintain this current level indefinitely. We're stable and ready to push power to the auger. Activating the machine.
What do you guys think? All current models project that the collapsing multiverse contains several 100,000 remaining universes. At these reduced levels, and from our position on a far end of the universal spectrum, we'll be able to project the team halfway across the multiverse. That far? Does that mean... Yes, it does. Well, that's how it has to be, isn't it? Respectfully, we have more to lose than you do, sir, so I don't know that it is. That's where you're wrong, my striped friend. We're all equal opportunity risk takers now. Everyone is gambling. Everything. Our lives, our futures, our friends. Open the access door.
4 hours ago, and you're sure about this?
Wasn't any mistaking it, Bobby. It was an Aleph from another universe, partially damaged from its migration here, but definitely builder-engineered and produced. But that's not the part of this that concerns you, though. Tell him, Adam.
There's a compression problem. Many things exist in the spaces between universes, not in relation to the fertile ground of real space, like this universe, but in comparison to how few should be able to exist in no space, like the Aleph we found. As we approach the end of everything, overflow and overlap are going to lead to a less orderly state of decay. This is a problem. I'm sorry, guys. I don't have any idea what that means. We don't think the Aleph jumped here. We think it was pushed through by the collapse of everything. Like Adam said, there's a compression problem. And not for nothing, but that thing behind you is freaking me out. You mean Pod? You don't need to worry about Pod, Starbrand. Everything is cool. Pod's with the planet, which means Pod's with us. Tell them, Pod.
Everything is cool.
Okay. Anyway, the point. You put out the call for us to come back and help you with your problem, only for us to discover our problem is the same as your problem. And we want in.
Well, what did you find out? Could you confirm what we found? Please, tell us. Are we right?
Just a moment more, Doctor. If this was just some standard living carbon world, a surface scan would provide more than a sufficient amount of data. This world, however, has been touched by ex nihilo, so it should both live and live.
3 hours ago.
But, as we both know, New Genesis was abated, and the sentient new world was killed by another builder system, Starbrand. This means a cursory glance is not enough, as the new world's death obscures the state of the old. We need to dig deeper. The ex nihili have reached the core. We can see the whole system. This world has scars. These lights, the points you see here, have brushed up against foreign universal bodies.
What do you mean, abyss? Foreign? Universal?
Like Hyperion, but not just a person. An entire ecosystem.
You mean a world! Which confirms what we've learned on our own.
Which means the SHIELD files we've seen are true. Which agrees with what Captain Rogers told the Avengers months ago.
Yes, but this implies it's both an ongoing and lingering problem. Either way, you now have your independent confirmation. Can we proceed with the project?
What do you think?
The new world is dead. The old world is surely dying. You should expand your plans to include us.
Do you understand the risks?
Here's the thing about life, Robert da Costa. Most people don't really understand it. They perceive it in terms of their own existence, their own birth, the birth of their children. They measure life by the time they have in theirs. This is life as an extension of love. There's nothing wrong with it. But it is not life unfettered. It's not life as a primal force. It's not the violent struggle of life. It's a bubble making its way to the surface of a sea. I see life as a perfect sphere, called a planet, resting the perfect distance from a perfect sun. The vast majority of the universe is nothingness. I know this. It is the absence of life. This is how I see it. Understand. Life is a miracle in the face of the lifeless void. What you face now is the end of all miracles, a return to an equilibrium called nothing. But I am ex nihilo. I am life, and I will not stand for such a thing. I have to go.
You don't have to go, Father.
2 hours ago.
If I stayed, what would that mean? What kind of example would that be? Not just for the others, but for you. Haven't I taught you? Service matters. Sacrifice matters.
How about this then? We don't want you to go.
Then I would say, I don't want to either.
But you have to?
Yes, I have to. I am needed.
It feels wrong. Sending you out there, Thor. It feels wrong.
How might that be?
Well, I'm staying here to fix the Avengers while you're
undergoing a different trial.
I'm just saying. The Augur is going to throw all of you to the other side of the multiverse. Tens of thousands of universes away.
Sounds very far.
You certainly don't measure the distance in miles. Regardless, I stay here and try and fix the Avengers, a group of which you were a founding member.
While I go to smite at the very heart of what caused all this. I wish you well in repairing the dream, Roberto. I hope that when the moment comes, my will is as steady as yours, my heart as righteous. Soon, we shall see.
Thor.
Yes.
You understand, right? There's no coming back. You're all going to die out there.
Aye, it is an end. But to die, striking down the great destroyer, that would be a fitting one. So if you pray, pray that I am not found wanting, and instead am worthy of such a glorious end.
Day 1.
I think we've lost our way.
All we need is a little light. Any luck on that front, Henry? Time's a factor.
I think so.
And you can't rush greatness, Reed, without patience. Ah, there. That should do it. Try it now.
Here goes.
How'd you find out about this place?
My father told me. He used to work here for a while with Howard Stark. Some secret society clandestine job with the unseen architects of history. Apparently, to hear him tell it, one of their job descriptions was assisting the orderly demise of the world. Now that I think about it, this might not have been such a good idea. Or maybe it's perfect. Oh, we brothers of Abyss, lost souls who light the fall, down to the depths of our well-earned hell. Nice. Byron? No. Braddock. The perimeter's secure. No one's getting in here. Is that another way of saying that we're locked in? I'm the last Captain Britain left, Reed. I've learned not to take risks that I don't have to. What's in here is too important to lose. So, yes, we're locked in.
Engaging the comm system. How much time do we have left on the clock? Because I'm not sure we have time to cloak the signal.
We don't. He should be inside in the next few minutes. However, it's New York, so he'll be scattering data off hundreds of nodes. He'll still be at risk, but we won't be a factor. Locking on now. SGPS has a fix. Triangulating. He's inside already. Connecting biopackage now. We should have audio in 3, 2, connected. You're active, Cho. We're ready when you are. I'm in the lab. Data looks intact. We may have lost Stark, but we'll still have access to all his stuff. Could be fun to tinker with. You ready to receive? Send it now. Henry, are we getting it?
We're good. Signal's stable.
Any other problems? No, it's all quiet here. A bit too quiet. Shit! Now projecting a pretty high probability that I'm toast. Are you sure? Yeah, but the data's almost uploaded. Once that's done, then I can jump out of here. Hopefully the fascists are running a little slow today. Oh no. Shield helicarriers on site!
Transfer complete, Reed! Jump out, now!
Can't. Translocator isn't working. They must have directed a null field. I'm not going anywhere unless I get outside its range.
What are you going to do?
No choice, really. Change the... Damn. They have him. Day 2. Okay, it's connected. Anyone care to explain to me why we didn't just try to contact Cho the way we did earlier?
The hunted must always be more cautious than the hunter, Captain. To say nothing of the fact that he's probably being detained in a SHIELD black box facility. But we can't be sure, can we? Oh, and that communication gear he was wearing earlier. Most likely confiscated. But it's worse than that. It was bad enough when their Psi agents started running global sweeps for our brain signatures. But in the last couple months, they've systematically attacked and crippled every technological advantage we'd previously enjoyed. Why do you think we just started traveling coach, Captain? 3 weeks ago, they cracked our translocating ability. We jump somewhere, and they'll triangulate that signal and be on top of us faster than we can set up our mobile lab. How do you expect that all this could possibly work? Well, Captain, they're smart, but they're not that smart. You know the implant I gave you months ago when you joined us? Of course! You said it was necessary, that you all had 'em. Correct. And while its primary function is distorting our brain signatures to evade detection, it also happens to be the most advanced tracking and recording system ever invented. By a human.
That's true. Thank you, Henry. Always something new to strive for. Regardless, though it was not constructed for this exact use, in theory, this device can be accessed remotely and give us access to a live feed of what Cho is experiencing. They won't be able to detect that. The device algorithmically hops modes and frequencies thousands of times a millisecond. Unless you know the parameters, the device is undetectable. Our access of the device, that's a little more tricky. Most SHIELD facilities are hard shielded against such attempts of this nature. But I think by bouncing and amplifying the signal through the planet's descendant core, I might be... Aha! Hello, Amadeus. Good to see you. It worked. What do we do now? Now we wait for them to give us something. 4 hours later.
Look, it's not like I'm asking to speak to my lawyer or anything crazy like that. I mean, I'm dumb, but I'm not that dumb. I'm just looking for something like maybe a PB&J, or really any consumable belonging to the sandwich family.
That's what you want? A sandwich? That's all it's gonna take to shut you up? Please, dear God, give him a sandwich.
Yeah, but I'm particular, so I'm gonna need you to cut the crust off. And then, when you've done that, I want you to take that sandwich and shove it straight up your agent. That's enough.
Well, isn't this interesting?
You can all go. I'll take it from here. Hello, Amadeus. I'm Susan Richards. I'll be your interrogator. We've met, and even if we hadn't, I've seen your pictures. I believe we have some of the same acquaintances. Uh-huh. Is there anything I can get you before we get started? Well, I'm just dying for a sandwich. I'm afraid we've run out. Figures. Spend billions and billions of dollars building floating weapon platforms and really, really nice jails, and then scrimp on dinner. Sounds exactly like the government. You worried about how your hard-earned taxes are being spent? It's hilarious you think I pay taxes. I am absolutely not surprised you think you're above the law. Oh, what you call the law, I call the subjugate. Here's the thing. I know what you're doing, and I know what you're doing is wrong. I know it for a fact, and we're going to sit in this room until you give me what I need. Oh, you know things, huh? Did you know that only 4% of people think they have a below-average intelligence? 4%. And were you also aware that tests show there is a direct correlation between lack of intelligence and assuredness? When you hear someone say they know something for a fact, picture them with a sign around their neck that says, "I'm an idiot." Present company excluded, of course, but still, it's something to think about. Well, we're talking about you, Amadeus, and I just so happen to have your shield-procured test scores right here. And surprising no one, you do not have below-average intelligence. This is, in fact, a fact. Let's say, hypothetically, that there was this person who tested out in the top 5% on all the standard IQ exams, across the board, consistently. Now, you might argue that this is, clearly, a very smart, very special person, but I'd be willing to bet all the money in my pocket against all the sandwiches in yours that this person would tell you that you are wrong. Do you know why? Why? Because this person would know that being in the top 5% still means that there are 250 million other people out there at least as smart as he is. One of 250 million. What's so special about that? Nothing. Not a thing. Yes, but that story doesn't really apply to you. After all, you're one of the 10 smartest humans on the planet Earth, aren't you? The point of the story is, I know people who are smarter. So do I! Better than you ever will! Maybe better than I know myself! Want to know what else I know? I am going to catch all of you, especially my husband. And what if he told you he knew what he was doing? What would you tell him then? I'd tell him I've heard it all before, and to get used to sleeping in a cell.
Day 3. Any luck?
Almost there. Honestly, if Cho hadn't stuck around to the very end, this wouldn't have worked. Stark's encryption is simply too well done. Well, what's the word? Did Cho fall on his sword for a good cause? Or does the Grail elude us? I'm in. We may have lost Stark.
He's not lost. We just haven't found him yet.
Either way, we finally got our hands on his data.
What am I looking at? Together, Tony and I enacted several contingency plans. When we first learned of what we were facing, you know about some of those. The Avengers machine, the Explorer protocols, other, less practical ideas. Pym? Yes, and then beyond that, there were the things we created individually. Tony, he built weapons, and he built them well. This is Soul's hammer.
How many files are there? Well, they're not at all relevant. There appears to be a database of phone numbers and a truly sketchy scoring system, corporate holdings, bank accounts. But at first glance, the weapons files appear to be robust. I'm counting 653 separate designs.
See, this is why everyone thinks you people are always up to something. Because you are.
Okay, we need to catalog. Hold on! Emergency transmission. It's T'Challa.
Reed, are you there? We're coming in hot. Hot? You mean, yes, translocating. You know they can track that now. It takes them a few hours, but they have the capability. I know, but we have to risk it. So, failure. More. Betrayal. I'll tell the others to pack. Be safe, my friend. Okay, you heard the man. We're mobile in under an hour. Beast, can you please?
Already on it, Reed. Any particular message?
Just make sure you embed the code. It's time we got better intel.
Is there any particular type of incoming?
What happened?
We lost it all. The Golden City has crumbled. Wakanda is gone.
Rome. This is Archangel Command. We have just entered Italian airspace from the Mediterranean without state clearance, so we are on a countdown. Let's do this with speed, people. Advance team. On the jump deck, at the ready, waiting on your order to engage. You have it. Engage. Go, go, go! We're down. Targeting system online. We've acquired the translocation resonance. This is the location. We've got a lock. The drill's online and the site is prepped. What about the cargo? Ready to deploy. Okay, drill stable. Tunneling the package.
Archangel, this is Hawkeye. I'm in the city.
From the sky, we're getting nothing on thermals, and motion tracking is unreliable due to the density and age of the city, so be careful.
Yeah, will do. But your concern might be wasted. I think we're too late. Again. Nothing down here but me and...
It's a quandary, isn't it? A choice that represents a commitment to action.
Got something. Stand by.
Oh. Damn. What is it?
Tough to explain. You need to get down here, Steve. You're going to want to see this for yourself. Later.
Forensic teams are combing through the place with a fine-toothed comb. We're using pretty much every trick we have. Microscopic DNA tracers, residue sniffers looking for latent power signatures. Even the psi agents are working in a low-yield temporal cage to try to pick up any stray thoughts they might have left behind.
Let me guess, Hill. We can confirm they were here. But other than that, nothing. And they've slipped away once more.
Well, we've gotten plenty of DNA hits. Confirmation of Mr. Fantastic.
Don't do that.
Do what?
Don't refer to these people by those names. That's not who they are anymore. They don't get to have that.
Understood, sir. As I was saying, we have confirmation of Richards, McCoy, and Banner. We think there was a fourth, maybe a fifth. Still waiting for full scans to come in. However, you need to see what Hawkeye found.
Huh. Some kind of hollow solid projection. It's on a loop. The same thing over and over again.
Or is it mine? I'm beginning to think that we're going to play this game until our very end, Beast. Ab igni ignum, Doctor. We have all earned our just portion. And I suppose fate is simply the external manifestation of our character's established limitations. Is it your move, or is it mine? I'm beginning to think that...
They look tired.
It's called looking guilty, Susan.
Well, any thoughts as to what we should do with this?
Is it your move, or is it mine? You think could be...
Queen to Night 4.
Hello, Steve.
It's been a while. How does it? I bet you're wondering how we know it's you. It's true that the interactivity on this program is fairly limited. I mean, I could only accomplish so much in the 5 minutes I spent setting this up. But the question, how do they know it's me? Well, it's a fair one to ask. So here's your answer. Everyone likes to think they're special, that they are some unique combination of personality, history, and cognitive ability. But the truth is, those are just ticked boxes that give us insight into how each person is hardwired. Study personalities long enough, and you get to know them like the back of your hand. I don't buy this at all. He's bluffing. Now, it's possible you think I'm being disingenuous, but would you be surprised to know that there's a 95% chance that either Clint, Sam, or Subdirector Hill is with you? There's an 80% chance that you brought all three. I'd take those odds. And, oh my stars, there's even a 68% chance that you asked Susan Richards to join you. And if you asked, there's an 83% chance she said yes. Ab intra. So what does all this mean? Why, pray tell, am I telling you all this? If you're going to get serious about catching us, you're going to have to come to grips with your shortcomings and adjust accordingly. After all, we're not playing a game with some kind of arbitrary rules, Steve. We're playing you. Better up your game, son.
Steve, No, we're done here. I want everyone to pack up. Give me the room.
Later. And so I ask you, whom can we trust? The lucky few who dare to stand above us, looking down in pity at those who need their protection?
The General Assembly of the United Nations.
The lucky few who, because they keep us safe, decide what we should and should not know about the real threats we face? Or should we trust in the truth and face the things that we all fear together, knowing that, at the very least, we decided our own fate?
Why are you watching this again, Susan?
We just got the analytics back from the guys in the head shop, the behavioral studies group. We had an ungodly amount of cameras in the UN building, just a ton of data, and even though it was going to take them forever, I had them go through and analyze everything. You know, catalog the responses to the good ambassador's speech. Most of what we'll learn isn't actionable, but at least we'll find out who already knew what she was going to say, who was sympathetic, and which of our friends soon decided the best bet was laying down with the enemy. Here it comes. These are all reasonable questions. They are the questions I asked myself when I found out earlier today that the lucky few have secrets. Not the normal, somewhat excusable secrets we are used to, but frankly, the most terrifying thing I have ever heard. I learned our world, our universe is dying, and these lucky few, these heroes, have known this for quite some time. I find that unacceptable, and I'm sure you do as well. Now, would you look at that? Head Shop says that less than 5% of the UN's General Assembly didn't know or wasn't immediately sympathetic. Understand what that means, Steve. 95% of the member nations decided what to do at a later date. The leaders of those countries, informed by what they learned and how their citizens responded, sat down and made a conscious decision to buy in. Does that make them morally repugnant? Or does it make us look like rubes? Still, you gotta admit, 2 days later at the Security Council meeting, Tarax the truly enlightened made the Cabal's case well.
We did not cause this. And just like you, we did not ask for this fate. But unlike the Illuminati, we will not hide it from you. We will not simplify the moral dilemma. We will not take that choice from you, as that is yours to make. So please, choose to sleep at night soundly, knowing we ensured that the next day the sun will surely rise for you and for all mankind.
Then you got up and tried to beat him to death with your cane, which of course only made their case stronger. And a week later, after all the screaming, yelling, and eventual compromise, everyone had agreed to look the other way and let the Cabal do the unthinkable. So when they asked for Wakanda in exchange, who could deny them? For all souls had already been sold.
I just realized I never asked. When did you find out?
Not long after you did.
Did Reed tell you what they did to me?
Yes.
And how did you feel about that?
Furious, but exhausted more than anything else. It's the ambiguity. See, there's a piece of me that wants to always believe in him unconditionally. But do you have any idea how many times he's left me in the dark? And this... well, if you ask me, it sounds like both of you got in bed with the wrong people. The president called Steve. He's furious. We still have his support, but we can't put him out on a limb with the other nation-states. He said to remind you, full discretion inside U.S. borders, but you need authorization for these extracurricular activities. And I've got the latest status report. You want to do it now, or do you need to call home?
The president can wait, Carol.
Do I need to leave?
No. You can hear this. I actually lifted your clearance restrictions after the thing with Cho. We're several months in, and you've more than proved yourself.
Welcome to the rabbit hole, Susan. Going down. This is footage from the SHIELD orbital platform stationed over Wakanda showing the origination of the translocation signature we traced to Rome. Confirmed as the Black Panther. We also got an additional DNA hit from the Rome site. Confirmed as Brian Braddock, Captain Britain, which would make this only our second confirmation of him being attached to the Illuminati. Still, it's confirmation. Makes sense. Multi-dimensional core policing many worlds. Might also explain why we haven't seen him much.
More importantly, he might have some insight that we do not. He's got family. Can we reach out?
Betsy Braddock, Psylocke, is protected by the X-Nation. We can't get to her, the same way we can't get to Beast. We'd have to catch her off base, which means diverting assets. Is that something you want to do?
No, we can't spare them. Our own government barely tolerates us, and after today, we're going to have zero rope beyond U.S. borders. What about the other unaccounted for Illuminati? What about Black Bolt?
Still seemingly disconnected from the other Illuminati members, but we're even less accepted in Adelan than elsewhere.
Anything else?
Roberto da Costa has been making some noise. You know how we were wondering where Hyperion disappeared to? Apparently he's coordinating the merger of technological assets between his new boss and his boss's most recent acquisition.
Sunspot bought AIM?
Uh-huh. Revealed it to his shareholders 2 days ago. Apparently he's secretly been in control through a holding company for some time.
He bought AIM?
That's, well, kind of brilliant. I tell you, people with money are worth keeping around. Maybe we should have tried a bit harder to do that.
Anything else?
The UN is still cordoning off all incursion points. We're pretty sure there was one around the same time we picked up the translocation signal, but you know that already. So yeah, I guess that's it.
That's it?
It is.
Okay. Susan.
Yes, Steve?
Please excuse us.
You want to fuss at me about the da Costa thing?
You know better than that.
Yeah.
So
I don't have anything else. This is all the information I have. What about you? Is there something else I should know? Have you found out something?
Carol, we've been over this several times. I don't know where Natasha and Jessica disappeared to. I don't. We found their RFID implants in El Paso. They'd been removed, and then they both just disappeared, which I shouldn't have to remind you, they are both trained to do. If they don't want to be found, and they're careful, they're not going to be found.
You think they just quit? I'm supposed to believe that.
Maybe they ran off to join the guy with all the money.
We should have done better with that.
Yes, we should have.
I'm going to bed.
Okay. And Carol.
Yeah?
don't ever come into one of these meetings again without having a report on Richards or Stark. Even if it's just to say there's nothing new to report. Not ever again. They are priority one, with a bullet. All year long. You understand?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Good night. So please choose to sleep at night, soundly, knowing we ensured that the next day the sun will surely rise for you and for all mankind. Your day's coming too, pal.
2 days later. You can come out. I'm alone.
I know.
Yeah, but do you know because you checked, or because you trust me?
I'll always trust you, Susan.
Yeah, but, you know, I would have checked.
I know that too.
I like the beard.
It's my road beard.
Well, I have some bad news, sport. You were wrong.
Oh?
Yeah, they let me in 2 days earlier than you projected.
Well, Mrs. Richards, you're a very charming and persuasive woman. I watched you interrogate Cho.
I thought I might have been speaking to an audience. How did you beat the security of... You know what? Never mind. It's better if I don't know. Here's his prisoner ID number, travel schedule, and tracking frequency. You should be able to intercept him, but
they could be feeding you bad intel. The frequency will be enough. We'll retrieve him next time we change locations. I miss you.
I can tell. Ab intra. That was clumsy. I miss you too.
How are the kids?
As good as they can be. They both miss you very much. Franklin is... well, he still thinks he disappointed you.
I should never have done that. I should never have asked.
I know. We all know. He's just hurting.
And Val?
Val believes she's onto something. Val thinks she and the other kids have figured out the solution to your problem.
What?
She wanted me to give you this.
Did you look at it?
I did. And then I almost didn't bring it.
But you did.
And now I have to go. I think we're running out of time, Reed. If we're going to do something, it must be soon. Oh, and one other thing. Val's special, and I love her dearly, but she's not perfect. She's not always right. She has the same flaws you do. She's just a child, and I think you should burn that. Dad, you can't win. Time to start figuring out how not to lose. Val.
Necropolis, Wakanda.
Patience. Patience is what it takes if one is to endure the indignity of captivity. The problem, of course, with patience is that it demands subservience. You have to humble yourself, overcome one's natural instinct to fight or flee. Do you know what I think? That's only possible for someone who believes in something, or specifically, someone, to such an extent that they reduce their existence to a secondary position. My life means nothing compared to Rabam Alal. I can endure anything for him. Which is why I did not break, and you will. Who have you ever served, Anthony, beyond yourself?
Latveria.
Hello?
Hello, Valeria.
Finally! What took you so long? I've been sitting here waiting for— Is that Doom? Tell him I have some big ideas worth exploring. Truly devious stuff. I'm looking for aggressive partners. I have franchise opportunities available. Private conversation, Bentley. Understand? Private. I have plans, Val. Plans. Glorious plans. He's gone now, Uncle Doom. Sorry. You know what they say about friends.
Yes, Valeria. Everyone needs a few, for at times they can be useful. Do you know why I've called?
I have a pretty good idea. Worlds colliding, everything ending. Is that where you want to start?
Have you spoken with your father about this?
No, I think Mom's playing things safe. But before he disappeared, he got me a copy of all his data. I've studied it and come to some conclusions. I'm guessing by now he knows what they are. How about you, Uncle Doom? You want to know what I think?
Yes.
Then I'll tell you the same thing I told him. You can't win. What you have to do is start figuring out how not to lose. How not to lose? What does she mean?
Truly ominous things, Thinker. But that's not our current concern. In fact, it matters little what she, or her father, or any of those other so-called great minds believe. Their current conclusions are irrelevant, as their goals are not necessarily our own. Open the chamber.
Did you see it, Victor? How they collapsed? Did you see the shape of it?
Have you slept, Mr. Reese?
Like an object at rest, free from external constraint.
And did you dream?
Yes, always the same dream. Always the same. Time and time and time again. I'm repeating myself now because there's less of me.
Tell me.
I dreamt of symmetry, of the shape of what's waiting for us out there, of what's looking in the ether. We have to stop it, Victor. Can it be stopped? Can you stop it? Can you save me, us, all of us?
I believe I can, but I require your assistance.
Me? I'd love to help.
Then you must cease the plagued thinking that has infected the world out there, Mr. Reese. Think less of how it ends, and consider how it all began.
Necropolis.
Thanos is not pleased, Proxima. He finds that variables chafe, and this latest one, a most coarse kernel of enlightenment.
Thanos finds all of living an irritant, Corvus. Forgive me if I don't leap before so ordered.
This is different. This change at the incursion points. We've killed, what, dozens of worlds by now.
14, husband. 14 righteous and glorious annihilations.
And each time, as soon as the world is gone, the incursion point collapses. But now, according to our master, it lingers. Not long, but enough for Thanos to catalog.
So?
That period of time is expanding. Thanos believes that... Hold!
What?
I thought... I was certain that there was someone... And apparently, I was wrong.
Jumpy, like a herd in water. So, expansion.
Yes, Thanos says the concern is found in the connective tissue. What lingers should not exist. And then he begins to ramble on about bubbles of other...
Despair. Despair leads to desperation, a land that no man should long to visit. But for you, Stark, for you, there is where hope can be found, because you can still be useful. You can still help shape the very end of things. You can...
Day after day. I've been here for months now. Sitting in this box, hour bleeding into hour. They say that isolation is the surest path to madness, but I've found it illuminating. I have found a constant that never fails. You. Every day, day after day, you show up, offering me a way out. Offering me your latest flavor of salvation. I used to think it had to do with me being a generally useful guy. A builder. But you know what I think now? What? I think you're in love. Don't be offended. I think you've been looking for a way out for a very long time. And now that we're finally getting down to it, I just might be your last best hope. It really comes down to the science of attraction within clearly defined limits. You're bound by ever-reducing options and proximity, kiddo. Bless. Look at this face. I'm not looking for a way out, Anthony. As I have told you from the very first time I met any of you, there is no out. There is no escaping this. I'll concede, you put on a good show. But the problem is, I know it's an act. See, Reed told me what you're hiding inside of you. Your little secret. Extensive DNA samples, full medicals and brain scans, including cognitive mapping. You're jumping from world to world looking for a refuge so you can regrow your loved ones and get your family back. You're not a black swan at all. You just present as one. And who are you but what the wheel has made you? A good man? I think not. Look at what you became. Look at the things you made. Look at where you are. You forget. I was there the last time you tried to be a hero. When you tried to save the lives of those already lost. I watched you fall. And then they put you here, in this cage. Just so you know, nothing you're saying makes what I said untrue. I suppose not. But I will find what I am searching for, Stark. And when that happens, you'll still be here, rotting away, regretting what a fool you are, and what foolish things you said. Goodbye. I will not be returning. Well, I'll be damned. Jessica, Natasha, aren't the two of you a sight for sore eyes? Although, I suppose it might actually be cause for alarm. Are you here on behalf of my friends who want nothing to do with me, or on behalf of my friends who want to kill me? Oh, Anthony, it's amazing that you still think you have friends at all. And we're here on our own. No one else knows where you are. If that's the case, then how did you find me? Steve, it was late one night. We were talking. Normally, well, lately all he does is plan. All he does is chase. Most people haven't realized. They don't know what to look for. They just see how strong he is. But all this, it's taken its toll. Well, we've all suffered, haven't we? He must have been feeling especially brooding that night, because he told me a story I hadn't heard before. Oh? Yes, about how, after you had your disagreement with your Illuminati brothers months ago, you had contacted him, that the two of you met in secret for a meeting of the minds, for one last chance to bury the hatchet. Did he tell you what happened there? And why I've got the same haunted look on my face that he has? No, he shut down. But it was enough for us to figure out when that meeting happened, and therefore, where.
which was just enough breadcrumbs to track your leaving and subsequent movements, and to extrapolate, as well as one could, where you probably ended up. Thank God for spies with an itch they can't scratch, and more importantly, that you're here to save me. We've left Steve because we're done with his cause, too righteous for the times. But we can't save you, Tony, unless you know that you need saving. This is a cage. I'm perfectly aware that I need saving. I want to let you out of there, but I can't risk unleashing you back on the world if you can't see that, in your own way, you've been just as wrong as he has. Maybe even worse. Wrong?
Wrong? You people. Wrong! I haven't been wrong once! There's not a single decision I've made that I would change. Unleash me? Unleash me? You should thank whatever god you worship that I'm alive to save you! Great! Walk away! It doesn't matter! You'll be back! But make sure when you do come back, because you need me, that it's on your knees! Both of you! Repentant! Because I can't save any of you unless you realize that you need saving! And that I'm the only one on this entire planet who can do it!
Kobe, Japan. Quarantined origin bomb site 1 day ago.
System query. User. System status. User online. System query. User status. User status. I like kitty cats. Meow. I, the system, come online in the distance between the red, now green, dot and the blue, between the origin of the purpose and its execution. The system is perfect. I am perfect. A weapon. I become we, the fire frozen, the cold a perfect chrysalis for the planetary dynamo. An outer shell, our first armor, soft compared to what the system is forming. A protective void for the we to learn, to join, to train, to grow. The system is a part of a larger system, the larger system in peril. The we system, in service to the greater system, partially comes online. The I protects the user, protects the we, protects the greater system. The weapon fully functional. Upgrade, upgrade, upgrade. The we partially functional, confused, afraid, panic. The greater system fails. The we system removed from the other systems. Adrift, lost. We become we. We learn. The weapon is fully functional. The system is fully functional. The we is fully functional. We wait. And then we hear a voice. It says,
Welcome back. The Savage Land, now. Okay, let's get started. Some of you know one another, some don't, but we'll save the introductory bits for later. First, while some of you have been working with me for months now, the rest are coming into this a little behind the curve. You're going to want to focus on the why here, as it's the most important thing. Probably the only thing. Next screen, zebras. So here we go. Months ago, AIM theoreticians discovered that the multiverse, all existing universes, were in an unnatural state of decay. A terminal one. This will not come as a surprise to you as, well, basically everyone on the planet knows this now. You're also aware that there have been other groups actively working to, at worst, abate and, at best, solve this very problem.
solve? I'm still catching up, but that seems generous, doesn't it, Bobby?
Maybe if you want to argue effectiveness, but if you want to argue intent, I don't know. I grew up idolizing some of these guys. It might be a shortcoming, but I still give them the benefit of the doubt. What I do know is that the Illuminati had a plan to get at the heart of all this, including sending someone out there into the multiverse to find out who caused this. Which is why, working together with the indigenous engineers here in the Savage Land, thank you, you're welcome,
AIM scientists redesigned and built an auger strong enough to project an assault team across the multiverse to also try to find out whoever is behind the collapse, and maybe even stop it by, you know, punching the problem to death, like Avengers. Wait, how do you know that? I don't know. Maybe it's a general mood I'm sensing. I mean, Thor doesn't have his hammer anymore, but my God, is he? The look in the guy's eyes is enough for me to— No, that's not what I meant. How do you know that the Illuminati sent someone? Oh, that. Well, we've had someone inside their operation for the last month. Nation X, 2 days ago. He asked for my help, so I was, in spite of old wounds, happy to give it. But there are rules, Roberto. I have rules. This place is a haven for anyone who calls themselves mutant, and we stand in opposition to anyone who would mean our kind harm. But I will not accept being swept up in whatever it is he is planning here today. We have our own ideas about how to stop what's happening, and have no time for distractions. Understand? Uh-huh. Don't crap on the lawn. Got it. Man, look at this stuff. These things used to creep me out. Yes, and now they make a good warning. Abandon hate, all ye who enter here. Well, it's certainly a message, I'll give you that. So what's your plan? We have our own ideas about how to stop what's happening. Because, Cyclops, if you've truly got something, I think we're rounding into the perfect opportunity for you to generate some of that lifelong global goodwill you've craved your entire life. If I'm being honest, all it makes me think about is starting a fire. What do you mean, Scott? This isn't the future we deserved, is it? But then again, it never is. That's why you don't let the world shape you. You shape it. Just like Professor X taught us. You do it as best you can. I have a phoenix egg, Roberto, and I think it's past time I got in the game. You can't be thinking of course I am. But here's your guy now. We'll talk later.
Roberto, Scott.
Hank? That is a very dangerous man, Dr. McCoy.
Yes, a man of the times, one might say.
So how can I help you, Hank? What's all this about?
Confession, absolution. Young man, I am lost and in great need of rescue. I need your help.
And then, after he filled me in on all the various machinations we were ignorant of, he basically told me everything the Illuminati were up to, including the fact that they have a plan for both settling up with the SHIELD team and eliminating the Cabal from the equation. And he told me they were going to do it soon. Can I just say, I honestly have no idea who I'm supposed to be supporting here. We all left the Avengers because we refused to hunt other Avengers. But then we also completely washed our hands of the Illuminati because of what they were doing. So I'm lost, man. That's the point, Eden. So are they. All of them. That's why we have to stop them from fighting each other and find some way to remind them of who they are and what they're supposed to be. That's our mission. Our goal. Okay. Well, if the Illuminati are setting a trap, then why don't we just— Problem is, they're not the only ones running a con. So is SHIELD. And how do you know that? You really should have been able to figure that one out by who's in the room. I was off planet for a while. Well, welcome home, Earthman. The Savage Land, 3 days ago, so no one knows you're here. We slipped all our surveillance before we crossed into Mexico. It took a little time, but getting here incognito wasn't that difficult, Roberto. We're pretty good at this. And then you came straight here? Yes. Okay, we're going to need to handle this the right way. Hold on a second. How is it that neither one of you can tell when a woman is lying to you? They are lying to you! I like to think I'm non-judgmental and believe that most people, when given the chance, prefer to tell the truth. And I'm totally self-absorbed. Honestly, I'm not even listening when most people are talking. Even me? What? Really? I think I'm going to have steak for dinner. You didn't come straight here, did you? No. We thought someone needed our help. We were wrong. We're here now. and something has to be done about S.H.I.E.L.D. Steve Rogers has assumed that his enemy is smarter than him, so his only recourse was redundancy and overwhelming force. To that end, he has quietly assembled secondary and tertiary teams that almost no one knows about. The Illuminati think their adversary is one thing, when in fact it is something else altogether.
And with that, you know everything. It's all laid out on the table. We have to overcome these things, and at the same time convince our friends, who have lost their way, to rediscover common ground for the common good. So, no big deal, right?
Just win against a group of super intellects who see things 5 moves ahead at the same time we're facing some kind of Avengers army cobbled together by America's super angry greatest wartime hero. Sure, and then we'll all have pie. You do actually have something up your sleeve, right? Because all this bluster leading to nothing, not a good look.
Actually, I do have the smartest ex-evil scientists currently building some very impressive machines. But us, we here in this room, are enough. Do you remember how all this started? Ex Nihilo and his origin bombs. He wanted to remake the Earth, but do you know what he really did? He kick-started our Avengers world.
I was Aiku Jokinen. No, I am Aiku Jokinen. My parents are Finnish, but I was born in Norway, their only child. I don't like the cold, but love the outdoors. I love chocolate and my girlfriend Darja. I love all the things I always have. I am still Eku, but also we. When I first woke, I did not understand what had happened. Confused, afraid, panic. Then I heard the weapon. It spoke to me. It spoke inside me. We. I learned what I now was. We learned. We are a weapon.
7 sites. Starbrand accidentally destroyed the Earthmind, the self-awareness site, and we were forced to eliminate both the self-repair and communication nodes. But 4 remained active, healthy and vibrant, an Avengers world. And we have all the power we need, self-sustenance controlled by the zebras. We have the world's most powerful self-defense mechanism, Pod. We control the power of evolution, Validator. And we have an army thanks to the final site. When Shang-Chi offered to explore the Kobe site months ago, it was before we had recovered Pod and really began to understand what was at work. We didn't fully know what each site's purpose was, and now we do. It took him months, but Shang finally figured out how to commune with the malleable Genesis matter that was both the byproduct and the collective sentient remains of the people who once lived there. They were basically waiting to be remade, reborn, whatever. Both the Hand and 2 S.H.I.E.L.D. teams have disappeared in the Kobe zone. Shang believes they tried to resist the Genesis matter. Dialenor Kulon. It absorbed them as well, so Shang went the other way and submitted. Diagonor Kulon. And by doing that, gained control of the site and the power it wielded. It was the power of replication. And now, a man has become an army. The nothing space of destroyed universes. The temple of the Black Priests.
Something shimmers. Something sparks. Company's here.
Found it. See, I told you it was out here. But which ones are the Black Priests? They kill with a word! Quickly, before they can speak them!
Life existing in a place where it shouldn't. Not a miracle, but a malformation. Anger, igni, hunger. Life generating systems of the builders. Defenseless to write word. Speak the word. Priests, speak the word. Igno, Nagano.
No! The other side is collapsing, Abyss. You can release the gate. He won't be leaving the way we came. Where are we?
Not sure, Hyperion, but wherever it is, we've found the Black Priests.
We should have had surprise on our side, but the priests have already begun responding. We are losing Nihili.
Gods, I'm counting thousands, maybe more. Since the augur, we've been drowning in Sedara Maris. Our only encounter with the priest was the one we defeated several jumps ago. But this must be their seat of power. We're vastly outnumbered with nowhere to go. When, in these last days, have we not faced the unspeakable? The times, they try to shape us. Perhaps, instead of fighting it, we should embrace it. Whosoever holds this hammer, if he be unworthy, shall possess the power of Thor. Once I was worthy, now it is no longer so. There was a time when I knew that I would meet my fate in battle, with Mjolnir in hand. I still believe that to be true. If this is our fate, so be it! But if I am to die, let it be with lightning and thunder, and the power of Thor!
Thor, why are you laughing? Is this supposed to be fun?
Ha ha ha! Gods, yes! Good to have you back, brother. Good to be back.
Ignai, Akno, Aki.
Ah!
Oh, I get it now. How the words work. It's reality displacement. They're attacking the tangible world with language. Understand? I do. They're manipulating the base code of everything, reordering the sequencing of matter. You have to stop them from building the words. You don't have to defeat all of them. Just stop them from coming together.
Igni, Akatho, Ignai, Akna, Nakno, Nakna. Ah! It worked! Yes, quickly now. Press the advantage. Igni, Akno, Akthi, Igni, Aklo, Akthi, The words are lost. All is lost if we have lost the words. Wait, the eye, he comes.
Who's this? It doesn't matter. Our strategy is working. Just prevent him from combining with the others. I cannot move. Me neither. How did you do that? How? As with all things, with practice and experience, which is another word for expertise, of which I have an abundance. Ah, it has been some time, Odinson.
Stephen!
Welcome, my old friend. Welcome to my sanctum. Latveria.
The rabble love stories. They love the lie, which is why there is no discernible difference between what they call truth and what they call fiction. History, a collection of half-truths weaved together so as to establish a supposed firm foundation supporting all that has been built. Modernity. We can agree on this, can't we, Mr. Reese?
Lots of cracks underfoot, bedrock made of air. They think they understand who I am, what I am, but they're wrong. You're wrong! What's an origin but a story? What's my story but a lie? We all love our stories, don't we?
No, for doom does not lie. Not now. Not ever.
If what you think is true, and you say is true, and you believe is true, but is in fact a well-constructed lie, then are you not a liar? A liar full of lies, liar fool full of fools, god of fools! Doom's opening the container. Bring the containment protocols online. Remember to watch for resonance. The only way we were even able to find the Molecule Man was because his frequency perfectly matched the Mapmaker artifact.
too much talk, but if we must talk, we should talk about beginnings. Also, endings. Do you know the story? First there was nothing, then there was everything. Hey, nice rock.
Yes, it fell from the sky. A remnant of a destroyed Earth set to collide with our own. From it we have learned things. It broadcasts a signal, acting as a buoy for worlds in the multiverse.
Energy surge!
Steady, levels are within tolerance. Maps, making maps!
We have a pan-universal problem, Mr. Reese, but I believe it originates here, on Earth.
Earth! Oh, it's here! But it's not here.
I believe you. I want you to tell me a story, Mr. Reese, and I want it to be true. Why does the frequency of the rock signal match your own? Why is all this happening? And what is your part in it?
Why? Show, don't tell, actions, not words. Hey, Doom. You want to take a trip? We should take a trip.
My God, what happened?
They're gone.
I'm sure you have questions, Odinson, as do I. The least of which being what happened to your arm. But despite our quick resolution to the conflict out there, the priesthood is collectively concerned about one exceedingly important thing.
Yes. How did you find us out here in the nothing? Floating, circling the lost spaces.
We did. Well, he did. Tell them, Night Mask. I was made to navigate the superflow, the space between universes. I mind the ideas that used to exist there. With the destruction of entire universes, the web-like flow space came undone, like collapsing latticework without a flame. But my ability to find things in the spaces in between, the ability to mine broadcasted ideas, still functions. We knew that some of the beings associated with the destruction of everything existed here, so finding you was easy once I started looking.
He heard us. Was he listening closely? Did he hear other things? Did you hear the other voices?
What's he talking about? We, you see, the Black Priests are caught up in a conflict they were never intended to be a part of. There is a war underway between two separate forces, the Ivory Kings and Rebam Alal. From what I have witnessed firsthand, they both want the same thing, and it's the same reason you are here. The destruction of everything.
The search for death without the promise of new life or rebirth is a great sin in the eyes of the universe.
I know.
Then why do you seek it as well?
Stephen, I know not how long you've been gone from Earth, but you disappeared some time ago. The actions of the Illuminati are now known. We have seen the records. These priests, you, if you are truly among them, have destroyed worlds. Or am I wrong?
You are not. But you misunderstand what we are doing. The Black Priests are the field surgeons of the multiverse. We seek out Earths, as they are the touchpoint of the collapse, and eliminate them, thereby saving an entire universe. What we do is not simple murder, it's triage. And we believe that if we destroy enough Earths, then we can stabilize all of it, including the collective heat death of the universe. We can save everything. Understand? Everything. This is what this power is. The words are life surrounded by nothing but death. Do you know what word we use to destroy a world each and every time we do it? Life.
So, each priest has a letter and together they make a word, which is, what, like casting a spell? Of a sort. It's more like a symbol which means something, but the meaning changes with each symbol you add to it. In code-breaking terms, it's actually akin to a replacement cipher.
But back there, you didn't need the others to make your words.
No.
How is that possible then?
I am the Sorcerer Supreme, young man. I do not speak letters, I speak words, and I know all of them.
So then, this is not the place we are looking for. Apparently not. But Stephen, can you help us find whoever it is that we need to stop in order to end this madness? Time runs short.
Actually, your timing could not be better, as I have convinced my fellow priests that we also need to strike out against our enemies, and I have at my disposal a formidable number of surgeons.
How do you know where to find them? How do you know where to look?
To find the kings, you'll need a map. Find a map maker, and you'll find the kings. To find Rabam Alol, watch the swans fly south for the winter. Then shoot them from the air and have them for dinner. Smack, smack, smack.
You know what I'm thinking? Double our chances. You guys hit one, we hit the other.
That's not actually doubling your chances, Kevin. If you are going to double your chances, that would mean you need to—
Shut up, Adam.
According to what you've told us, we have to stop both if we're going to be successful, right?
Yes.
Then we hit both, as hard and long as we can, until we can stand no more, or until we fall.
Agreed. But which one of—
All of you, watch this. The Sevin's crystalline structure is unique in all of the universe for its lack of a multifaceted nature. It's perfectly planar, having just two sides, one that completely absorbs the full spectrum of light, and the other reflecting it. We are your guests, Sorcerer Supreme, and it is with your knowledge that we will find what we seek. Perhaps it is only fitting that we leave the choice to you. So, you kill the Ivory Kings. You kill Rabam Alol. Let chaos be your guide, and call it in the air.
Illuminati Safe House, Cadiz, Spain. The personal log of Reed Richards recording. My dearest Valeria, today I am filled with regrets, but I've so very little time for them. Almost none at all.
Dad, you can't win. Time to start figuring out how not to lose. Val.
I see many potential outcomes for the near future. Some optimistic, others less so. And it would pain me greatly if by some unfortunate series of events I was robbed not just of you, but of the privilege of continuing your education. And as I cannot control the former, this is a record of the latter. All that I know. It is my hope that you will use my experiences, these lessons, to ease the transition to what you will one day become. It is my every expectation that you will be something much more than I was. Always endeavor to be your very best. So then, we begin with your first lesson. Making plans and the proper execution thereof.
We've got a hit! Translocated signal! Triangulating! Iberian Peninsula!
Archangel Helicarrier Wing, located in the Mediterranean.
Narrowing! Somewhere on the coast of Spain! Looks like... Cadiz! They're in Cadiz! They're in range, sir!
Okay. Deploy the drones. Let's go get them.
Ah, there you are. I see you, Steve. They're on the way.
You sent the signal.
I had to. All the external factors we talked about were aligned, and we're now officially on the clock. Henry, is everything in place?
It is indeed.
Then we need to move into position. Certain people will be expecting a show. And so, it starts. Archangel Command Center. ETA 4 minutes. The drones we launched got there before a second translocation signal was identified. A general null field has been erected, and the drones are programmed with DNA tracking. If the targets move, so will the field. They can fight their way out of there, but not before we arrive.
Doesn't track. They knew we'd still be in the vicinity after they jumped from Rome. No way they're dumb enough to do it again so soon. I think it's a trap. What about you, Steve?
Me? Clever boys being oh so damn clever. I know it's a trap.
Archangel War Machine Ops. I'm worried this is going to be too much. You're saying I can't handle it? I'm saying, Rhodey, that I remember you telling me what kind of headache this thing gave you when you practiced running 10 war machines. And by headache, I mean that, plus the pretty fierce nosebleed. This is more.
I'll be fine, Carol. The control seat has an auto shutdown if permanent damage is imminent.
Uh-huh, because that's how Tony built it.
Yes, because that's how we did it back in the day. But I don't want to talk about that. I want to hear who's on deck. You gonna have proper backup? Because it's a concern.
We'll be missing the personnel who cycled off duty. Couple Psi agents. Victor with the secondary team. Susan with the primary.
Okay, well, rotation gets the best of any soldier. But be careful. DNA locks will confirm the main culprits, but be ready for anything. And remember, even if it all goes exactly as planned, there's still a Hulk down there.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna knock his ass out. 2 minutes later.
Launch!
Entering combat area. Engaging hostile forces. Scanning. Target location acquired. Target signal searching. Scanning. Scanning.
Something's not right. We're right on top of... Oh no!
Alert. Seismic activity. Target located. I think it's important that we begin with the ideological underpinnings of executing proper game theory. Which is, I suppose, a cumbersome way of saying, know who you are, Valeria, as your personality will define how you naturally construct a plan. For example, it's been said many times that if you wait for all the information necessary to make a correct decision, the opportunity to make any decision at all might have passed you by.
Okay, I think they're suitably distracted. You can come out now.
Of course, the opposite of that idea is the uncomplicated maxim, go with your gut. The argument there being instinct is an evolutionary good bet, which is true until you run into something or someone a little higher up the food chain, or in some instances, maybe just a bit more hungry. Most people, even gifted ones like yourself, tend to favor one of these two principles, but the best course of action is an amalgamation. Maintaining a constant awareness of both concepts and waiting to act until the moment they intersect. Waiting until both instinct and intellect collide. To put it bluntly, what you're looking for is a plan that can be executed with precision, but also implemented atemporally. Minimize variables, maximize flexibility.
We're losing too many units! I need help down there! How much longer can Rhodey hold out?
Less than a minute.
And how long until we're directly over the drop site?
Longer than that.
As long as they've got the Hulk, and until we're in position, we've got to hold off as long as we can. You think the two of you can help us with that?
Absolutely. Incoming, you monster!
Oh!
Need a hand? No, Clint. I got this. Sure. Better you than me. Uh-huh.
Feel better.
Exiting the atmosphere. We just lost Carol.
We just need 30 more seconds.
Another thing you need to consider is consistency of disposition. Can you remain calm while executing your plan? The answer to this must always be yes. Psychological warfare is the tool most often used by anyone standing in opposition to you achieving your goals. Manipulation, ultimatums, the threat of physical or emotional harm. These are tools of resistance. And while they may not be sufficient to stop you, like barnacles on a ship, they are enough to cause drag and put your goals in peril. You must at all times maintain composure. Now, I want to warn you, Valeria. There are those who will not understand this dispassion. They will call you cold and unfeeling, which is untrue.
I can't get through the mobile null field.
Ah, yes, okay. Recalibrating your comm. That should do it, Henry. Now you can... We feel as much as anyone. We hurt. We cry. But we keep it in check until... later. Are we gonna have a problem here, boys? Or can we finally put a quiet end to this game of chase?
Happy to comply, Clint, but I don't think Dr. Richards and I are the ones you should be worried about.
Message received. Steve, I've got Reed and the Beast under wraps, but Captain Britain, Black Panther, and the Hulk are almost done with the war machines and are about to become a big problem. Please advise.
Stand by, Clint. Maria, are we there?
Yes, sir. In position.
Okay. Send in... We've got a problem! What in the...
And finally, we come to strategy. How to achieve your goals. I won't bother going into limited scenarios for clearly defined opponents or situations. These are simple, and you are well beyond needing your father's advice on handling those.
Attention, agents of S.H.I.E.L.D.
But when facing a well-seasoned or truly gifted opponent, you must always attempt to redefine your opponent's base understanding of the encounter. You attack their primary hypotheses. For example, if there is an expectation that a conflict is between two parties, one of them being yours, the first thing you do is introduce a third.
This is the Avengers, ordering you to stand down.
I know what you're thinking. Why in the world would someone as handsome as I ever bother to stick this glorious mug in the middle of what is, no doubt, a very personal and violent affair? Well, Steve, it's a question that has a very simple answer. It's love. I just love the idea of the Avengers, the mightiest of the mighty coming together to accomplish seemingly impossible things. A group committed to protecting the Earth while putting aside all their personal differences. So, I had to ask myself, are we facing an impossible task? Uh-huh. Check. Is it a large enough threat that it requires our protecting the entire planet? Abso-freaking-lutely. Finally, are we putting aside our personal differences in order to do so? No. You and your friends in hiding most certainly are not. Which is where we come in. And we Avengers expect a lot better than what we've been seeing out of our fellow brothers and sisters. So what I'd like to see now is an immediate stop to the fighting and a start to the figuring this thing out. Now, are you gonna do that, Steve? Or am I gonna have to...
Maria, I'm beginning to think the greatest threat the Avengers have ever faced is heroes who love to hear themselves talk.
No comment, sir.
Give us an update, Rhodey. I'm in the zone, Steve, but unfortunately I'm also down to my last wave of war machines. So I'm almost done and will certainly be useless against an additional threat. If you've got something up your sleeve, now's the time. That's exactly what I was thinking. Maria!
On it. Director Hill to deck command. Deploy the package.
Okay, it's time. Let's go.
You shouldn't be doing this. It's wrong.
Orders are orders, pal. And if you don't mind me saying, if you really felt that way, I think you'd be a little more outraged.
I don't really have a choice in the matter.
Well, us either. Off you go.
Hello, Doctor. You must be getting tired of sitting in that cell all day, every day. How would you like to take a trip? Get outside, maybe get a little exercise. Sounds great, I said. Any chance of some decent scenery? Something of a view? Oh, they said it'll take your breath away.
Director Hill, package deployed.
Package on its way, Steve. But I gotta ask, shouldn't I feel a bit guilty about just throwing a guy off the side of a helicarrier?
His alternate world genocidal Avengers came here from an Earth they conquered, Maria. No,
I don't feel bad.
System armed.
In fact, I think the actions of our friends down there absolutely merit a run-in with an emotionally neutered sociopath banner. Making that happen is just a matter of signaling his implanted control node. And I got no problem flipping that switch.
System activated. Whoa.
Yeah, seismologists all over the planet are having a field day right now. But it's the breather we needed. Retask all available S.H.I.E.L.D. personnel to handle DaCosta's team, while we...
What the... Hello, Steve. Any chance you might be more open to ending this if the request came from an old friend?
Old friends is what got us here, Natasha. And this is where you ran off to join up with some other side.
That's my problem, Steve. There really aren't sides here at all. In fact, nothing, Natasha. There are sides, and those people down there, they're on the wrong one. This isn't petty. There's a point to it, and you used to understand that. Well, if we can't do this the easy way... Roberto, Captain Marvel's returned from low orbit. I don't think there's going to be a soft solution here. All right. Looks like you're on, Shang. How many U's are you sending?
All of them.
Getting word of Shang-Chi appearing all over this carrier. Multiple sightings, multiple decks. We're losing ground fast. I'm gonna prep the thing for the thing I'm not so hot about. Come on, Steve. It doesn't have to end like this.
End? This doesn't end until they answer for what they've done, Natasha. It doesn't wash off. Understand? Carol.
Yeah?
Please keep these good people from getting in the way. As our fight's not with them. You have the bridge.
I'm gonna be sick. You sure this is going to work?
Mobile control unit is online. Sending command. Catch. Not gonna lie, I could get used to having a full-time remote control Hulk. Might make days like these a little more infrequent. Steve! Please, I'm begging you. Just let us do what needs to be done. It's not too late. We think there are still options. Things we haven't tried. Don't make this any worse than it already is. You there, Sam?
Yes.
Okay. Ready to let these people in on our little secret?
Uh-huh. About time.
What needs to be done, Henry? You people in your big ideas. You got plans? Well, so do I.
Captain America, Luke Cage, White Tiger, She-Hulk, Spider-Man, Blue Marvel, Power Man, Spectrum. The prolonged object of any plan is not to get what you want, but to discover what your opponent is capable of. What you are interested in is gaining their response to your actions. When I spoke of challenging a gifted opponent's primary hypothesis, I used the example of disrupting a conflict between two parties, you and them, by introducing a third group. Your opponent's response to this will inform your next action. For instance, let us examine my recent conflict within the multifaceted Avengers machine as a test case for effective planning. Steve Rogers' response to the third-party scenario, the Avengers World Team, was the introduction of an alt-universe Hulk analog. An effective choice, unpredictable, unexpected. But even given that, if the Hulk would have been his sole response, it would have been a futile effort as he would have exposed his true intentions too early for the number of variables at play. But this is Steve Rogers we're talking about, Valeria. So it was not. The Hulk did serve as an excellent branching scenario, enabling Captain Rogers to hold down two fronts. S.H.I.E.L.D. engaged with the Avengers world, while he engaged with us. In fact, had he not suffered considerable losses maintaining a zone of conflict, preventing us from an early tactical retreat via translocator, the Hulk Gambit might have succeeded in making us introduce our assets into the field earlier than desired. But he did suffer losses, so he was forced to introduce a fourth party, his secret Avengers.
You!
Immensely powerful, tactically varied, an excellent stratagem, but unfortunately for him, his last piece available on the board.
It's over, Richards! Time to pay!
Haven't we all paid enough this time? Remember, as I said earlier, the object of any plan is not to get what you want, but to discover what your opponent is capable of. And once you know that, you can manipulate the board to engineer and manage a successful endgame.
What is... Oh no! The Invisible Woman!
That's right. Disappointing, I'm sure. And you must be wondering how she pulled it off, as you put in a lot of effort. Tracking devices, daily scans. You were so careful. But we were even more so. Here she is now. If you want, I'm sure she'll walk you through exactly how we did it. But I'm guessing you're going to be much more interested in exactly what happens next. The thing about endgames is this. It's really two strategies in one. First, you show them what they guessed might have been coming. And then, you show them what they didn't. Wakanda, then. Come forward, my son. I have a gift for you. What is it, father? This belonged to my father and to his father before him. It is a king's blade, T'Challa. And it belongs to a king. Cadiz, Spain, now. What is Namor doing here, Reed? What is this? Do you trust me? Trust me. Hello, everyone. Sorry I was running late. Can I help in any way?
Agent Richards, I'm gonna give you exactly 3 seconds to drop this field and explain what you're doing, or I'm gonna have to apologize for where my temper takes me.
I'll be happy to do that, Steve, as long as you promise to listen to what they have to say.
You got 5 minutes. So, the two of you all along?
Yes.
You're just as bad as he is.
Wait, how did you get by the screening, Sue? You knew about the head shop, but there were daily scans you didn't even know about.
Because they are who they are, and we are mere mortals.
Actually, it's not that difficult if you understand exactly how the...
I don't want to hear it. I, once again, do not need reminding just how clever all of you are, and how efficient and inventive you can be given the right situation. I remember perfectly fine.
No one likes being deceived, but we have a plan, Steve, to remove the Cabal. If it only took one more lie to unravel the entire web, buy a moment for us to actually talk. That's something we can live with, isn't it?
No, Hank. I can't live with any more of this, and you shouldn't be able to either.
All right. Why don't we move on to addressing the larger, more significant problem, gentlemen? We can do that too, Roberto. Well, super. Can I just say that I think it's fantastic we're overcoming differences and hopefully coming together on this. So, let's hear this long-awaited solution to the incursion problem.
I don't think so. Not yet. No stick, no carrot. Understand? I want it clear that this doesn't end without you people answering for what you did. People who do what you've done don't get happy endings.
Namor.
It couldn't be avoided, destroying that first world. It had to be done. There was no other choice. Given the chance, I would do it again.
If you think this is helping, you're...
But it was wrong. I know that. I had to do it. But it was wrong. And I should answer for that.
Am I hearing you right? You'll surrender. Turn yourself in.
Yes.
There will be a trial. You understand that, don't you?
I do. I deserve what is coming to me. I'm not running from any punishment.
And what about you, Reed? If it comes to that, I'll do what's best. Or at the very least, what I need to. And the rest of you that were there? Hank? There were always very few possible endings to this, Steve. I have prepared myself as best I can for all of them. And you, T'Challa, you'll turn yourself in? Absolutely not. We don't have time for this. I don't care. We're not putting this off any longer. Here and now, there's nothing that matters more. Actually, that's not true. There's a reason this is happening now, just like there's a reason Namor is here. When I say we don't have time for this, I mean we literally do not have time. In a little under 2 hours, there's going to be an incursion. And Namor has to make sure the Cabal are there when it happens. Necropolis, 2 hours later.
It's time. Has it been decided who else is going?
Lord Thanos wants us all at the incursion point. There is urgency in the air.
Oh, a cautionary course of action. How surprising.
Stay if you wish, but some surprises cause even the fearless to pause, Namor. Maximus has discovered something unsettling.
The clock is running out, Prince Namor. Tick-tock, tick-tock. It's important to be prepared in the coming days. You don't know which one is going to be your last.
There's been an event, and he says our timeline grows shorter. So now you understand my caution, and why this next world gets our metal, and not one bit less.
I know what they know. I don't go anywhere without my little lexicon of hope. But I must say, there used to be more suspense at the beginning of these things. I miss the not knowing. Maybe we should just let them come. Do what they do. All of this is getting repetitive, and I'm itching for some excitement.
It only takes a single Sidera Maris to summon their masters, Maximus. Best not risk a mapmaker. Best not risk what might follow them.
Here they come!
Then, come forward, T'Challa. You wanted to see me. I have a gift for you, sister. When I was a boy, Father gave me his blade, which belonged to his father, the king before him. And now, Shuri, it is yours. For it is a king's blade, and it belongs with my queen.
So, you planned all this to coincide with an incursion. You planned it right down to the minute.
Of course not.
Down to the minute would require an absurd accounting of variables that, I believe, just isn't possible. But a window of hours, we could do that. In fact, we did. Okay, I'll concede. It's impressive enough to give a man pause. Explain the rest of it to me.
For some time, we've been able to project out what kind of incursion is going to occur. What's coming is a mapmaker world, which is significant because it's a completely dead planet. The plan is simple. Namor is going to lead the Cabal to the world. Then they pay for their crimes. Followed by us, I suppose. Okay, I'm not pretending to understand the total mechanics of this, and maybe a life of spycraft has given me an increased sense of self-preservation. But has anyone considered what happens when they try to escape the exploding planet? Actually, we have your Avengers team to thank for that solution, Natasha.
Yes, Roberto gave me access to some of the things AIM was doing as potential solutions to the incursion problem.
And hold on a second. Sam, did the good Professor McCoy really just double agent us? Say it isn't so.
It hurts, sir. Right here. The lessons never end, children. And what did we learn today?
Money can't buy you love. Never trust a blue man?
Are you quite done?
No, we both talked about it, and we agreed. You looked cooler as a cat.
Can we continue, please? Where was I? Ah, yes. AIM's escutcheon. Read.
The AIM design was originally intended to prevent the collision of worlds. It's a field projector that creates an impenetrable barrier covering the incursion point. The idea being that if you can prevent the two worlds from touching, you could, perhaps, prevent the cascading failure of both universes. 2 prototypes were built, and one was tested in the negative zone using 2 small moons. It succeeded, but analysis showed that it wouldn't have handled stresses beyond 5 times the test amount.
So, bad for saving the world,
but perfect for keeping the Cabal where you want them.
Like I said, Namor will lead them to the Mapmaker world. Then they will set their bomb in place. After that, he'll leave and activate the shield, which we will launch from our side. Then, you're going to blow up the dead world and the Cabal along with it.
Yes, the last act of a free man, I suppose.
Then, all that remains of Wakanda is ash and rubble. See, brother, it's all necropolis now. A city of ghosts, a kingdom of nothing but the dead. Can I trust you to finish this? I could do better. I could stay. No, you can't. Then you have my word, sister. I swear it. This was our father's blade, T'Challa. Take it, for it belongs to a king. And only you are king now. Put the blade where it belongs.
Now. They're engaged. We're in the clear. Okay, now, Roberto.
Doctor, you're ready to go. Please launch the platform.
Understood, sir. In 3, 2, 1. Platform away.
I've got a firm read of the platform. It's slowing, settling in a stable position outside the midpoint of both worlds.
Signal Namor. Platform in place.
The antimatter bomb is armed. I'm leaving now.
Reed? Where's T'Challa?
T'Challa.
I have something for you, Namor.
And what exactly are you planning on doing with that?
Take it, for it belongs to a king, and only you are king now. Put the blade where it belongs.
Ah! You dare! You dare to think you could kill me with a knife?
No, I just put the blade where it was supposed to go. That's not what's going to kill you.
Huh. Oh, Black Bolt. What are...
When you see my brother Maximus, bid him
farewell!
Okay, first the shield, then the trigger. I know that look. You're wondering, what am I waiting for? Namor's biology and genetics make him incredibly resistant to damage, but even he doesn't have the ability to simply shrug off what we and the resulting fall from this platform did to him. It will take a second for him to fully regain his wits, and I want him completely aware of what is about to happen to him. So we will spare him a few minutes. Because I want him to know
really know it's over. To fully realize there's no forgiveness for what he's done. That there is a price, and he's finally going to pay it. That there's no mercy for men like him, and even if there was, he doesn't get any. I want him to know this is how it ends. And more than that, I want him to know it was me.
Where is he, T'Challa? Where's Namor?
He's not coming. So ends the Cabal.
The Necropolis, Wakanda. Something bad happened here. Later.
When you look out at all this, all that we had a hand in, what do you think about, my friend?
That we are almost at the end, but before we reach it, there is even worse coming. I wish I could say something else, but that's the truth, and we don't have much else left. Should I even ask what you think, T'Challa?
I think you are right, and I believe with each passing day, I grow more and more ready to face it.
Our company just arrived.
Are you going to tell them everything?
Yes. It's the truth. What else do we have? Later.
So what is it we're looking at?
We have theories, but if I'm being completely honest, we're not sure. What we do know is that this has happened at every single former incursion site on this Earth. It's a recent development that various world governments, in conjunction with the Cabal, had kept quiet. But given the new status quo, Sunspot and his team have been able to gain access, hence the footage we have here.
Who would have guessed politicians loved money so much?
The pertinent point being, early AIM data indicates that the appearance of these domes roughly coincides with what was the catalyst of our recent activity.
You mean the way you moved everyone around the board as you saw fit, and how it ended with a man's murder?
You know that wasn't my intention.
What about you, T'Challa? Did you get what you wanted? We sit within eyesight of the smoldering ruins of my nation, Barton. I didn't get anything I wanted. I haven't for quite some time.
Well, what I want is for all of you to stay on task, with your head in the here and now. I know it's hard to hear, but no one cares about your sins or anger, or even your regret. I would care, but we don't have time.
Time. Yes, that's what everyone needs to understand. I think there's an undeniable significance to these seemingly unconnected events. I spoke of a catalyst. There's a reason for when we acted. It was necessary to do so in the shadow of a coming incursion. We needed the urgency that threat provided. But why that incursion? Why at that particular time? Because something else happened. Even though we were on the run from S.H.I.E.L.D. and in hiding from the Cabal, I maintained a mobile version of the bridge, which enabled us to observe the multiverse. The collapse continued, unabated, and incursions had claimed the vast majority of universes, but still, hundreds of thousands remained. Then something happened. I don't know exactly what, but the current number of remaining universes now stands at less than 24. So, time. We are all out of time. Elsewhere.
Serenity clears the mind, Mr. Reese. But this is nothing, and nothing but disquieting.
Nothing now, but if you look backwards, you'll see there was something. I lived here once. Some small bit of me called it home. You wanted to see where it all started. Well,
Here it is, Victor. Or do you need to see it more clearly?
Yes.
Then you'll need to get busy. I can show you the way, but I can't open the door. Do you know what this is, Victor?
I do. Everyone has limits. Everyone but Doom. I've built your door, Mr. Reese. Can you show us the way now that I've opened it?
The way is down, Victor. All the way down.
A dozen? Only a dozen universes left. 24 manifold. Well, just under. Currently 22, I think. But projections get fuzzy with the variables we're talking about.
Well, what does that mean?
Actually, why don't we skip the explanations and jargon, Reed? Since, as you say, we're out of time. Just tell us what your plan is.
My plan for what?
Your plan for what? What the hell do you think? How to stop this? You do have a plan, right? I think I remember the implication of a plan. At the very least, some vague promise of a plan. What else were you doing all these months when the Cabal was buying you time with wholesale slaughter if you weren't figuring that out?
Running from our friends.
Yeah, well, we all feel just terrible about that.
Read! If you stare at all this long enough, you start believing it might mean something that it doesn't. But that isn't real, Steve. It isn't real at all. There will be another incursion, and another. But there have been changes. Changes significant enough that we put into action all the machinations you were swept up in. Changes like what?
Our odds are better. Anything else? We've run a lot of simulations, and I could be wrong, because we're talking about collapsing space-time across the multiverse. But we've learned a lot about predicting when an incursion's going to happen, and that appears to be a silver lining.
Which is?
Reed and I think that we're going to miss them all, except one. The last one.
And then what happens?
We have no idea.
Can I ask you something? And I don't mean to be this way, but why haven't you actually done anything? And I'm not talking about theory or running experiments in a lab. I'm talking about actually doing something.
While she was our prisoner, the Black Swan outlined some possible ways to survive incursions. We narrowed those down to what we considered both humane and achievable. We started with a cosmic cube. We tried making worlds, a series of Exodus planets. Our thinking was, blow up our own Earth, preventing further incursions, and move the population to Exodus Prime, where we could conduct operations to save the multiverse without a ticking clock. But one of the stars we picked, like so many are doing now, experienced an early death, and we lost the cube. We tried metaphysical approaches, even getting Galactus to help arrange an audience with the Celestials. But after what seemed to be progress in gaining their assistance, they all simply disappeared. Then we tried multiversal solutions, which was beyond a disaster. I wouldn't wish what happened to Braddock on anyone. And there were other attempts, but they also failed.
Over the past months, we all have paid, but while you were playing hero, we were playing God. Our costs were much, much higher.
Okay, but what about cause? If there aren't any solutions, are you any closer to figuring out who or what is behind this?
We tried quite a few.
Isn't that just like the universe? One last gasp. He's back. Who's back? Reed, who are you? Tony and I sent someone out into the multiverse to find answers almost 8 months ago. He was only supposed to be gone a short while, weeks, so I assumed he was lost forever. But now he's returned to us. Reed! Home! Am I really home? Yes, Hank. You're home. You made it back. Back home? Thank God. Reed, I found... Rabba Malal, you succeeded. You found him. The Great Destroyer? No, not the Destroyer. The Ivory Kings. Ivory Kings, the White Lords from wild space, from out there, from beyond. I found the Beyonders. Earth, 1610, Manhattan, 6 months ago. The Triskelion, headquarters of S.H.I.E.L.D. If you don't mind me asking, sir, why revisit outdated notions? Don't get me wrong, while I'm too young to have ever experienced it myself, I understand the neurochemical payoff of nostalgia. It just doesn't seem to make much sense when we're talking about antiquated strategies and institutions that died out a decade ago. The world didn't pass the Ultimates by, Reed. We just weren't prepared for what it was becoming. That we weren't ready cost a lot of good people their lives. Riding the ship cost even more. We've paid a lot over the years to get back to where we are. You don't have to explain that to me, General Fury. I understand perfectly well. What I can't make sense of is why I'm here. You started off in the Baxter Teen think tank with an incredibly bright future, Reed. You even became a superhero. Then you fell from grace, created a self-aware future city that wiped out half of Europe. Then came your recent resurrection, back from the dark side on the side of the angels. Hell, son, if you think about it, you're the perfect person for the job. What job? Get in, I'll show you. What is... The Triskelion stations are just the start. I've got unlimited funds, UN-sponsored unilateral control, and the hunger that only a starving man can understand. I'm rebuilding S.H.I.E.L.D., Reed, and what I'm building is going to be better. So why are you here? You are here to help me. I want your vision, to make sure that what happened last time doesn't happen again. I want you to think hard. Every doomsday scenario that you can ponder, I want to have a contingency plan for it. Okay. Why? You tell me, Reed. Ever get a feeling there's someone out there who ain't gonna rest until they've brought the whole thing down around our ears? Earth 1610, miles below Manhattan. Now.
Identify Richards, Reed, Maker. Access granted. How was your time away?
Some love the charade, putting on a lie while hiding the truth far beneath the surface. They love the game.
And you?
I hate it. A man dreams a millennium into the future, but wakes to this. I am not an idea that can be erased on a whim. I changed, and there is no going back. A status report, please.
You have 3 items that I have prioritized as response, essential. In which order would you like them?
Please start with the boring one.
Very well. The first item is actually more of an organization question, really. It appears as if an ambitious S.H.I.E.L.D. programmer has taken it upon herself to create a Hydra to sniff out emergent infant AIs on all 3 global networks we are currently observing. Evasion is fairly simple at this point, but within 6 generations, it will achieve contact.
What do we know about the programmer?
I have read her manifesto. Interestingly, her ideological curve is fear-based and will eventually trend anti-technology, Maker. I would say that she'd quietly descend into luditism, erasing the Hydra, but her work will be co-opted by government intervention before that occurs.
Okay, let's continue to observe for now. What's next?
There is an incursion projected to occur in the next 2 days.
Of course. How many worlds have I killed now, City?
67.
I'm getting too good at this.
Superior life forms adapt and survive, and none more than you. You're the most advanced human in the history of your planet. It should be expected that you've also grown into its most proficient killer. But if it's the repetition you tire of, you'll be interested in the final item I've prioritized.
Oh? What's that?
I witnessed something through the bridge today, Maker. Something beyond our current understanding has occurred. Yesterday, there were hundreds of thousands of universes remaining in the multiverse.
Yes, and?
Today, there are less than 24.
Well, you're right. That is interesting. Universe 616, Shi'ar Space.
Begin playback. Pause at the apex, please. Shardar and Kithri, I need an audience with the Magister, immediately! Are you sure? Yes, it started a year ago, but with the Builder War and what followed, we failed to notice. I failed to notice. When we started experiencing celestial events, our first instincts were that it was random phenomena. Then, when they continued, the entirety of our science guild, along with their thinking machines, focused mainly on possible nefarious actions. We failed to think broadly enough, Magister, until earlier today. And now we know that we know too late. I failed you, and now the Empire is lost.
Prepare something I can share with the Council, and we are not done yet, Mentor. We are Shi'ar. We fight to the very end.
Later.
Honor is a fragile thing in times of war. Less than 1 standard year ago, we set aside the desires of our individual empires to stand together against the Builder threat. Victory was costly, but a price we would readily pay again to avoid the fall of our peoples. One of our deaths, perhaps the most important one, is owed to the humans who proved to be the catalyst for our triumph, the Avengers. My fellow warriors, we must war again, one last time. And it seems that the debt owed to them will be one forever unpaid, as it is Earth we must destroy.
Earth 1610. City, can you please confirm that we are at the Incursion location?
Yes, Maker. Confirmed. Incursion in 3 minutes. Maker?
Yes.
Before the incursion wall prevents communication, I'd like to make a query.
Go ahead.
Why haven't you re-engineered the children to assist you in saving your world? I've calculated multiple scenarios in which their existence presents a probability storm of favorable outcomes.
All things in time, City. Besides, what father, upon losing a child, responds to that grief by attempting to recreate what's been lost? No, this world is simply not yet worthy of our shining city full of perfect children. Soon, though. Ah, Blue.
You dare? You dare to think you could kill me with a knife?
No. I just put the blade where it was supposed to go. That's not what's going to kill you.
Oh, Black Bolt. What are...
When you see my brother Maximus, bid him
farewell!
That was Namor. I saw him leave, fly off in the middle of the fight.
He fled.
I did not say that, Tarex. I don't know. I lost sight of...
Of course he ran! He's been waiting his entire life for the right moment. He's a runner.
I could ask him, my lord, if you wish it.
Yes, Corvus. Ask.
That was no small fall, Atlantean. But I have seen you suffer much worse without scar. Why then do I smell blood on you, Namor? What happened when you ran?
I don't run, and I don't answer to you.
Then answer to me.
I saw something in the sky. There. So I went to check what it was. And now I know. It's some kind of shield generator. Impenetrable. That's why I fell. Injured. I tried to break through it and could not. It must be the work of T'Challa, Richards, and the others. They have trapped us here, and we are meant to die along with this world.
My axe can cleave atoms. I will cut through this shield.
No, this is a trap, one well constructed. Brute strength has never defeated real foresight. This will demand something more. At least we have a window. Exactly how much time do we have until the worlds collide, Namor?
It doesn't matter. They built the antimatter bombs. I know they can detonate them whenever they wish, so we don't have... Gods, what is this?
Timtum Tapatu, a gift from Rabba Malal. A second incursion is occurring on this world.
Then if we can get there, that's our way out. Then we find a way back to our Earth and pull the skin from their cowardly bones.
Found it. It's far. 1,600 kilometers. We have to hurry.
I know that look. You're wondering, what am I waiting for? I want Namor completely aware of what is about to happen to him. So we will spare him a few minutes. Because I want him to know, really know, it's over. To fully realize there's no forgiveness for what he's done. That there is a price and he's finally going to pay it. That there's no mercy for men like him. And even if there was, he doesn't get any. I want him to know this is how it ends. And more than that, I want him to know it was me. Soon, sweet mistress, but not yet.
It worked.
Yes, but what earth is this? And does it profit us to be here?
Call me foolish, but I think we should ask him. Well, isn't this fascinating?
Necropolis, Wakanda, the Ivory Kings, the White Lords from wild space, from out there, from beyond, beyonders.
Are you sure that's what you found out there, Hank? Spotty as they are, this doesn't look anything at all like the Beyonder that we have encountered before. And there's more than one.
Yes, more. Drill deep enough into any problem and you'll find both simplicity and elegance. Ideas are like that at the core. Of course, there are more.
Are we sure we shall be doing this now? I think Dr. Pym might need to rest before—
And don't try and handle me, son. I can hear what I sound like. Broken doesn't mean bent, understand? Show them, Reed. The data's all recorded on the crystal I gave you. Show them. See? Universally adaptive, harmonically transitional. These things cannot be fully comprehended in a human fashion. I could talk about scale, perhaps. The size of it. I could tell you about the child unit from the Secret Wars, visually modified to mimic what it perceived. It crunched a universe to make a toy. But these things crunch universes and are most certainly not playing a game. Reed and Tony sent me to find Rabba Malal, but I found something worse. White Lords of wild space questing for the last light. Do you understand it now? Not one bit, Hank. Start at the beginning. Okay, well, to start with, The problem of finding what I was looking for was twofold. The first question I had to answer was how to navigate the multiverse. Reed had theoretical ideas and some practical experience, but diving through stacked universes lacking a true north makes it easy to get lost. Infinite universes means infinite time, and time wasn't something we had. But if you get small enough, you can decipher the strange interactions that occur in the razor-thin subatomic spaces that separate universes. Rotating particles disappear and reappear, and for the longest time, no one knew where they would go. But I'll tell you, they trade places with like kind, constantly, something akin to an escalator moving through realities. So now I could find my way. I had my true north. As for the answer to my second question, how do I know what I'm looking for? With that one, I had some help. It took me 163 days of traveling from doomed to dying worlds. But I eventually found my way to the superstation of refugee builders from hundreds of dead universes. The pan-universal Alephs, redesigned and rebuilt by the builders to hive mind data from the thousands of units, each acting as a multiversal buoy, trolling the endless sea of space and time, looking to snag a celestial clue in their net. I hitched a ride on a reporting unit.
Time sensitive. Goal source seeking. Goal achieved.
Is that so?
Action uploading coordinates.
That would be wonderful news, as I grow tired of this searching and am eager to create their own creation. Masters, this Aleph says the Hive has found a source point.
Ah, finally. Recall all units and prepare the superstation for transit.
The data shows the coordinates are far beyond any previous jump. With a window this slight, perhaps we should...
I can make it. The need is there, so I can make the jump.
What? There was another manifold. And what did he mean by the need is there? According to what I could follow from the builders, all manifolds are primal movers, teleporters with the base ability to move from point A to point B. But the real value is in the higher end of their power set. They can move things almost unconsciously. Variable things to variable places solely by need. They somehow know where things are supposed to go. I had no idea, but that explains so... Wait, from everything else I've learned, our power only works in our native universe. The builders built a new kind of manifold, cultivated and genetically engineered from hundreds of, samples. This one could traverse the multiverse. So, a science experiment. Yes, and a successful one at that. The manifold moved the superstation to the coordinates. An incursion point where the Sidera Maris had summoned map makers. A momentary nexus of real and wild space. I watched from the superstation as 1,000 Nihili joined with 10,000 Alephs to pierce the nexus and destroy the bulk of the mapmakers and their Sidera Maris slaves. I watched as they salvaged a mapmaker core and cracked the harmonic structure of wild space. I watched as they discovered the location of the Ivory Kings themselves, and the manufactured manifold made the jump.
There, that's where we need to go. I can feel it.
And it was his last. It's not madness to look at things hidden and believe they shouldn't be found. What do you mean, Hank?
He's saying that if you truly want to keep something a secret, you don't dig a shallow grave. You bury it deep.
Brian, good. You're here.
Yes, I came as soon as you signaled his return.
Do you understand what Hank's talking about?
He's saying there's reason that at roughly the same time, every single being connected to these Ivory Kings started sharing the same frequency. It made it easier to find them if you were really looking. He's saying it was a trap. 4 months ago, the Captain Britain Corps began actively investigating the collapse. We knew something was wrong before then, but it took the loss of over 20 corpsmen in a single week to truly galvanize our efforts. Eventually, we captured a mapmaker as well, but instead of following the harmonics, Saturnine had us construct a beacon. The Ivory Kings sent everyone. The Starlight Citadel was overrun, and the core was destroyed in a matter of hours. I should have died there, but after embedding me with the Citadel secrets, Saturnine cast me out, returning me to this Earth. We never even glimpsed an Ivory King or whatever is behind this, but make no mistake,
These things are predators of the highest order, and they won't stop until they have us in their mouths. Oh, it's grimmer than that.
What do you mean?
While I was out there was a question rattling around in my mind. I couldn't let it go. If the Beyonders were so powerful, not constrained by space or energy or anything within reason, and if they wanted us dead, why had they not simply finished off all of us a long time ago? What was stopping them? Well, it turns out the answer was worse than the question. That baited trap we found wasn't meant for us at all. They were after bigger fish. And as for why it was taking as long as it did, turns out it takes a good bit of time to kill an endless number of gods. We jumped into the nexus of real and wild space just in time to watch a single Beyonder confronting the last Celestials of the universe we were currently in. But the nexus was thin space. And as they battled, what divides one reality from the next began to fade. And like blurred overlapping vision, I could see the same battle taking place in multiple realities. In each one, a different Beyonder facing and destroying the celestial host.
That explains what happened to them, why they disappeared, and stopped meeting us.
Yes, but the only concern with that is we know that there are things a good deal more powerful than the Celestials roaming the cosmos. Tell us what else you saw, Hank.
That's the problem, T'Challa. At some point, the mind becomes incapable of fully understanding what it's observing. I waited, drifting in space, among the lifeless bodies of the builders suspended in a zero-gravity grave, like drowned ants floating in water. And then I saw, I'm not sure saw is even the right word, but I saw what followed. And that one glimpse caused me to let go of the loose grip I had on my remaining sanity. I went mad, lost in the fireworks of universal genocide. And I only found my way back when eternity fractured. Space flattened back out. Perception became possible again. The Beyonders turned, something catching their attention. And then I saw what they saw. All of reality, the multiverse, taken form. They battled, they raged, the same fight taking place across all realities at the same time. And when the living tribunal lived no more, it fell from the heavens and landed on a rock, one sliver each, for each reality. Then I ran, Reed. I ran as hard and fast as I could. I ran here to tell you, it's over, my friend. Done. The gods spent billions of years to build something, all of the multiverse, and these things destroyed it on a whim. What hope does man have now?
4 days ago, the moon. Tony's archives marked this as the place where we could find it, but nothing is registering on my...
No, it's here. I know it is. I saw it fall.
Maybe over the next ridge.
There! There it is!
Braddock, this is Cho. We found the site. You guys are good to go.
Okay, we're clear to jump. But do you understand why we're playing Bring Out Your Dead? There has to be a better way to do this.
Most problems have multiple solutions, Captain. That's true. Time, however, does a good job of limiting options. So, if what you need is a material that can withstand the rigors of collapsing multiversal space, and you lack the time to fabricate it, then you use what nature provides, even if it's the skin off the carcass of a dead god.
3 days ago, Nation X. Here, at the end of days, it seems we've all become something new. I've spent a good portion of my life being hunted by sentinels, but now these watch over me. Do you know why that is?
I gave them a new purpose.
That's awesome, sir. It really is. I'd even say it's impressive. But then again, I've always felt that way about most everything you do. It's time for you to impress us all, Cyclops.
Oh, we both know that's not going to be a problem, don't we, Roberto? The last time you were here, I told you I thought it was past time I got in the game. It's clear to me now that you failed to understand what that means, since now you want me to run off and play hero to mankind once again.
It ain't an unreasonable request, Scott. I don't think so either. Isn't saving the day what we're supposed to do?
I spent a good portion of my life believing that, but now I don't. I see things more clearly now. As the game, Roberto, is resurrection, and it is well underway. 2 days ago, the Baxter Building. After all we've been through, the high cost that had been paid, and this was the best I could do. Flexible core, multiple drives, redundant shields. It's a fantastic design, T'Challa. Construction comes with certain complications, but we'll get it done. I simply solved the problem you put in front of me, Reed. I figured out how not to lose. Well, my friend, you know how I can't stand taking credit for other people's ideas, and this one wasn't mine at all. It was hers. Any other child but yours, Reed. Either way, let us hope not losing will be enough.
It will be, but, solve one problem and another pops up. So the one you should be focused on isn't whether or not the plan is going to work, it's what happens when it does. Who are you going to take, and who gets left behind?
Is there a choice, really? It's a lifeboat. Hypothetically, you have to treat it like one, don't you? In every sense of the word. And space is limited, so multi-disciplined candidates should take priority over highly specialized ones. Yes, except maybe a few geneticists. We don't want to be limited by things like breeding pairs when restarting humanity, so they and material needs should take preference. Are we really doing this? What choice do we have, Reed? We failed to save our world. All the worlds. At the very least, we have to save our species. 1 day ago, New York City. I know there's some kind of protocol about how you're supposed to talk to the parents of little kids, like to avoid hurt feelings and such. But, dude, your demon baby is stuck on the ceiling. I wish I could, Bobby, but I can't take credit. He is his mother's child.
Huh? Sam, I'm getting long distance from the Empire. Don't let the baby fall off the ceiling. I'll be right back. All right, go exospecs. Guardian type, Smasher. Accessing Imperial Super Guardian exobase. Network established. Signal interrupt. Praetor override. Signal interrupt. Magister override. Oh!
Greetings, guardsmen!
I was not expecting a call from you, Magister. You honor me. How can I serve you?
You do serve me, Smasher. Well, and with no small measure of distinction. Before I was Magister, I was Praetor of the Imperial Guard. I was a warrior before I was an Emperor. Any prestige I had, I earned on the field of battle. As such, I value such kindred souls.
Magister, I don't understand.
I am recalling you to serve, Super Guardian. Ready your family and report to the flagship Lilandra. I will be waiting for you there.
Magister, no, it's so far and I need more time to—
Time is something none of us have, Super Guardian. Understand, you are expected, and the distance between us is much smaller than you believe.
Earth 1610, the city.
I've given you an entire day, Namor. I thought you might need it, as I wanted you to work through all the various lies you might tell, and discover how pointless it would be to utter them, how they end in regret, and fall short of what good the truth might do you. So I gave you a day.
Is it just me, or does this feel like you're leading up to something?
We had a deal.
Yes, we did. And then I thought I could make a better one. But it seems we were both wrong.
And we are all done with that now?
Oh, very much so.
I intend to make it through this. I need to live.
I will live. I am done with anything other than forward motion. Gods pity the worlds that stand in my way.
The outer solar system, the warship Lalandra.
I bear this burden poorly as well, Oracle, but the relentless sucking maw of urgency neuters all pity. So if you have a final case to make, I would hear it now.
Then hear me clearly, Magister. We cannot do this. These are our allies, not our enemies. How can you forget that they recently saved us all? Upon honor we built all that we are. What are we, Shi'ar, in the face of losing it?
Mentor, Oracle appeals to our imperial honor. It does not fall on deaf ears.
The record is clear. I have not hidden it. The fault of all this is mine. I missed the signs, and then I learned too late what they meant. The dishonor, the shame, falls to me. But that failing has left us no other choice. The planet must be destroyed, and when it is ash, and we have saved what we have built, then I will pay what I owe and fall on my sword. It will be an honor. That kind of blinding nobility serves only the blind. This is wrong. We cannot, we must not destroy the earth. I know you, Gladiator. I have known you since long before you were Magister, and you will not do this. You are too good a man.
Who I am is bound by what I am. I am an empire. And that empire must stand at any cost. Vessels arriving in system, multiple vectors. And now it seems we are done with the fantasy of idyllic endings. For the machines of war have assembled.
I'm not hearing anything but static. Still nothing but static. Well, let me check again. Maybe this time... No, static. How about you, Gamora?
I also only hear static, Peter Quill.
It's so weird because Rocket said it emphatically that he could— All right! Shut up already! Anyone else on this ship able to patch into the encrypted security network of not one, but 5 galactic empires? Of course not! But am I appreciated? No. I am confused by this erratic and destructive behavior. If you want to destroy this machine, you should use a bigger— Okay! Try it now! Advised that the strike window will open in 14 cycles. All ships are advised to proceed under maximum burn to the secondary staging area surrounding the world. Planet-side protocols enacted. That ain't good.
Ill intent is one thing, overwhelming force a second. But the treachery of this sneak attack, loathsome.
Well, I guess we know what we need to do then, don't we?
I am Groot.
Warn Earth? Warn Earth? Absolutely freaking not! It's like there's a giant sign saying, "Stay away! The house is on fire!" Fire! Understand? Fire! And you know what they call people who run towards fire instead of away from it? I'll tell ya. Idiots. That's what you are. A bunch of stupid freaking idiots.
We risk our tails to come here and tell you to get the hell off your planet because someone's coming to smash it into bits. And what do you people say? No. No, thank you. We're going down with the ship. Do you know who goes down with the ship? Idiots.
Earth 1903990.
There it is. A door. A door to other worlds. Hurry, hurry. Summon the eye. Tell him what we have seen. Ah, Eye of Eyes, look, a scout returns, and it appears we have seen a glorious thing.
Too many clouds of late, too few rays of hope. I am unable to fully comprehend the hive mind of the priesthood, so forgive me if I reserve judgment regarding...
Great Eye, we have found a door to the Library of Worlds.
Unmarked, unguarded.
No, 3 black sisters stand watch.
Damn. And how long do we have until this Earth collides with
This world will undergo its incursion in less than 1 unit of standard celestial time.
Then we don't have a choice, do we? Send everyone. Take the door.
Black priest! Sister! Just like old times! They've come for the door! Ah! No, never before like this! They've sent too many! Possibly all! Go! Seal the door! I will hold them back as long as I can!
Cool Uth Dine. Cool Uth Watchriel.
Hurley, sister! Hurley!
Too late. Locked and sealed up tight. We tarried, Eye of Eyes. We were too slow.
A locked door isn't my concern. I'm worried that one of them escaped.
We are many. They are few.
Over the years, I've learned any journey into an unknown realm is full of peril, and no priest has ever set foot inside the library door. I would rather they not know we are coming. Still, all the other worlds our order had marked over the years as having doors to the library have been lost to incursions, just like this one soon will be. So, about that locked door.
Yes, I. Good fortune to have a key. So many doors, so many paths from which to choose. Great Eye, how do we know where to go?
The swans serve their master, and that is who we seek. The great destroyer, Rabam Alal. And just as we believed, the library appears vast, almost beyond comprehension. But as we have witnessed with our own eyes, these swans are fervent. They worship, and all holy things must be revered. Ha ha! There, that is the way most traveled. That is the path to their liege, and the one we must follow. It's amazing, really. Each one of these rooms full of some strange wonder.
We know these long-lost sentient keepers of exotic knowledge. They must have been captured, catalogued, and stored.
Of course, it does reason that the library would be an actual library. Do you know what these are?
living repositories of information, hard drives composed entirely of light.
Stay alert. We've reached an intersection of branching worlds. The footsteps are becoming more dense. I believe we are getting closer. Be prepared for... Oh, there, in the next chamber, a swan.
You are in the void, priest. A vacuum. This is a quiet room, and there are no words here.
Whether it's the white path of illumination or the dark arts of the most midnight hour, the first thing you learn about magic is precision. It's like any other science, really. The devil is in the details. Yes, I am the great eye of the Black Priests, and the words, which I have so recently mastered, now fail me as they do them. But I am also the Sorcerer Supreme, a master of many things. I've spent my life learning the minutiae of mysticism, rituals, lost languages, symbols of power. Spirits, incantations, principalities, and the much darker things. But all of it, the art, the understanding, the control, it all relies on precision. There is an order that must be adhered to. And urgency, desperation, these things defeat order. They bring chaos. And chaos, it brings the fall. Later. Where are you taking me?
Where do you think, necromancer? Exactly where your ruinous ways end. Feign reverence, no terror, for you go now to see Rabam Alal. Our master is merciless, and this is the path to oblivion. We can go no further, priest.
What did they mean, they can go no further?
No seeing swan can withstand the blinding light of the great destroyer. Yes, many years ago, I left the flock and dug out my eyes with my own hands so that I might serve at his feet. Rabam Alal says only the blind can withstand the brilliance of the sun. And what else would you call him? The one all things orbit. You should know there is no archive in his great library that is hidden from his terrible gaze. And the only reason you live while the other priests do not is that you, necromancer, caught his eye. He demanded that you be brought before him, and so we have done his bidding. Farewell, foolish man. I hope he burns the skin from your trespassing bones.
Hello? Enter. In all the worlds, in all the universes, I would never have expected to see you here. Hello, Stephen. It's been far too long. My God, Doom! How is this? You're Rabba Malal.
I am. I've built a religion, and it has stoked a grand fire within me. One hot enough and well suited for the task at hand. We're ready for war, Stephen. I have disciples, but I always have room for more. You remember Owen Reese?
The Molecule Man. Yes,
he is an oracle for the times.
All the pieces are coming together. All the things we've built will soon be crumbling down. Because they're out there, waiting. The Ivory Kings, the Beyonders. And how can we defeat them? We cogs in their well-oiled apocalypse machine. For it takes a god to kill a god.
The remains of Earth 1120006, a shattered mapmaker world.
We don't have long here. Stars are collapsing. Suns are dying. We are nearing the last gasp of this universe.
I don't know what's happened to increase the rate of decay. I'm sure some acceleration was inevitable, but whatever reason is behind the why, it's disrupting the mapping system the Ivory Kings created. This is what? The 10th non-functional mapmaker we found.
Yes, Night Mask, but what good is
a map? Delve deep, Abyss. You tell us.
No wonder we couldn't find them. They're not here in the same sense we are. Like music playing at a frequency just beyond our ability to hear. Let me show you.
This is where we are, and now that's where we're going.
It seems there is a way out of the woods, brother. They found it. Yes, but can the two of you get us there?
I can find the way. I can point us there, but...
Yes, I can do it.
Adam...
We have to get there, now, for it to matter. So there isn't any choice, really. Even if there was, I wouldn't change my mind.
How many years? How much will it cost this time?
Many. Still, it has to be done. I'm ready if you are.
Very well. Do it.
Ex Nihilo built Adam to be the perfect human. A fabricated product of a life-creating system. Even better than the real thing. The last white event changed Adam into something more. A night mask capable of navigating the dream space of human potential. But the cost of this power is temporal regression. A gradual return to his prefabricated primordial state. But that's a simple, microscopic way of looking at a much broader dilemma. This is believed to be a flaw, some accidental glitch in one of the universal systems that made him what he is. Don't you understand? Here at the end times, they're all broken systems.
He's gone!
And we are lost in a sea of darkness. What is this place? Not total darkness, Odin's son. There, a sliver of light. I can barely see it, but...
We are beyond. Dreamers. Destroyers. All of reality our win. Who dares stand for us?
Gods! Legends! The very best of heroes! You face Avengers this day! Who dare stand before us?
Two stand. Interlopers. You are sentient, and therefore capable of comprehension. So know this. This is not your place. You are not welcome here. For we are beyond understanding, beyond acquiescence, beyond justice. We are beyond you. There is a grand experiment underway, and your encroaching is an irritant. Run while you still can.
Our world, all worlds are dying. I do not run. But even if I did, there is no safe place to run to. You need to stop this experiment, as it has had unforeseen and terrible consequences.
Unforeseen. There are no accidents. We are the very cause of it.
Then stop! Now!
And how could we do that? The experiment isn't finished yet.
Yes, it is!
Such impatience. Can you not realize the quickest way for this to end is for us to complete what we set out to do? Extinction is inevitable. The sooner it occurs, the sooner this will all be over.
Don't hesitate! We're only going to get one chance at this. Throw everything you have at them!
Ex nihilo! I can see what they are! The forms they take are manifestations, solid states containing their very essence.
I understand, sister. Ex nihilo! They can change! Take new forms! Become something different! We can help this one!
What are you attempting to...
Help it become something better!
The ex nihilo have fully visualized the Beyonder's current form.
Solid, and therefore its most malleable state. Help me, sister! Help me reshape it, as we have reshaped worlds.
What in the... It cost everything. This one last act of creation.
Yes, but look at what we have made. Imaging that one last garden. A perfect living thing in such a cold and unforgiving place. It's a good enough end.
They're gone. And they left a freaking tree! Super! What have you done?
We're conducting an experiment of our own, you heartless devil! And ours is halfway done! Ah!
Do you have any idea of the significance of us?
Ah!
The cost of our life compared to your own. Hyperion! Is Thor okay? Is he...
Starbrand! Look out!
You've stabbed me through... Oh God, you've killed me!
Damn thing is faster than I thought! Yeah, well, fast is one thing. Fast as light, another. Look here, monster! I am the sun!
Foolish creature, I create stars. I destroy them. What makes you any different?
You want to kill him! Kill us all! Kill everything! Then I will go first, but I will not go quietly!
Fascinating. You know you can't win, yet you hold tight to this idea of resistance. Can't contain? How pointless.
Oh!
How hopeless. I never wanted this. I just wanted to live a normal life, powerless and small. And now you've killed me universes away from my home.
I never learned to live with what I became. And here at the end, I can't even contain it. What a crock of...
He did it! We won! I think we're not finished yet. The fissure, that experiment continues. We'll find a way to close the door, repair the damage. Healing begins with closing the wound, no. It's a deep cut, Hyperion. This will take some time. But did you see the look on that monster's face when he realized that, oh, no. Thor! Look! More of them. Much more. We're going to die here today. Aye. But let it be on our terms. One more time. Our very best. So be it. If this is the end, let me not meet it as the unworthy, but as my father's son. The occasion demands I offer you a drink, Hyperion. But unfortunately, I have none. That's because we drank it all, brother. Yes, we did. Nothing left to do now but the other thing. I just want to say, for some time I believed I survived the death of 2 worlds. Now I know it just took a while to catch up with me. It's a dark thing, what my life became. You have made it better, Odinson. Will you wait for me in Valhalla? Brother, this day I will race you there. Against the bleak nothing of dead space, 2 gods fell to many. The sun shone one last time. There was lightning and thunder. And then silence.
Do you want to hear a story? Here is a story. You wanted to see where it started? Well, here it is, Victor. Or do you need to see it more clearly? Yes, I've built your door, Mr. Reese. Can you show us the way now that I've opened it? The way is down, Victor. All the way down. Back to the very start of it. To the broken mirror, where the end of everything began. And here we are. Yes, this place is where you became the molecule man. A long and twisted tale it is, Mr. Reese. But Doom knows your story. You know? What exactly do you know? Some second-hand account that became an origin in the telling. An accepted narrative magically encapsulating all that I was and what you think I became. You don't know anything at all, Victor Von Doom. But you should know this. I am returned, here, whole again. All of us. Displacement, temporal or not, should not result in this. The psychotic wildness, the hysterical chatter. What happened to your madness, Mr. Reese? Nothing yet. Watch. You're a man of both science and magic, Victor. The natural and unnatural. Quite the dichotomy. And the one person perfectly capable of fully comprehending what I'm going to tell you.
I am not a man, not the way that most people understand being human. Here we are now. Not only have we fallen back in time to my so-called origin, but we are in another universe altogether. Natural and unnatural. A machine of great science and the magic on which it runs. That man there, he is not me, and yet he is me. He doesn't understand it yet. Of course not. Explaining it isn't enough. No, we have to show him. Are you ready? Do you remember before this moment when we were younger? 7, I think. It was spring and we were chasing a friend through the woods. There was a beautiful white flower growing beside a large oak tree. It caught our attention. We stopped running so we could lean down and smell it. I am not that smell, or the birds chirping, or any other sound of the forest. I am the light perfectly hitting the flower. Bits of dust heated by the sun, swimming in the air above it. It was a cherished memory. Everything is lost.
What are you doing?
Sending a message.
Ah!
Now that memory is gone. Forever. And now, Victor, your origin, much like mine, is a fiction that will become accepted as real. But this is the only time we're going to do this together. From now on, it's going to be up to you. If you don't, they'll never call you the Great Destroyer, will they, Victor?
They.
Everyone. The fallen. The victims of dying worlds. Your faithful. And more than anyone else, your enemies. Come, I'll show you. This is the Library of Worlds, a conduit between universes built by the Beyonders when they still believed life to be a valuable experiment. The library exists in a version of the same unobservable space the Beyonders watch the multiverse from. As such, from here you too will be unobservable, both to the worlds and to them.
If there is one thing I have learned from the conquest of cowards, it's that one cannot hide forever.
Oh, you won't be hiding. And you're right, eventually you will be found. But that will be by an old friend. Our concern, your sole concern, is the Ivory Kings themselves. You must stop the Beyonders.
From doing what exactly?
Conducting their grandest of grand experiments. The simultaneous death of everything in the multiverse. You remember your first encounter with the child Beyonder. It destroyed a universe in order to construct a playworld out of the ashes. These are its betters, with far more ambitious goals. And you know what I am? I am their bomb. All beings exist in various states across the multiverse. In one reality, perhaps you were a poet. In another, a beggar. In another, a good man. You are somewhat unique in that there are less of you than there should be, the result of a great calling of dooms. Still, what few of you remain are all to some degree different. I am not. I was constructed as a singular being across all of space and time, an old experiment of shared minds, a single consciousness shared throughout all my infinite selves. The moment you saw earlier, my origin, was a bit of celestial magic, the charging of the bomb, and it happened simultaneously across every reality. They lit my fuse, and now I, all of me, am terminal. And when I die, I'll take my universe with me, and they want to see what happens when we all go off at once.
But that isn't what occurred. You died, and nothing happened.
Sure it did, but that me, one of an infinite number of me's, died early. First, in fact. If we're going to thwart their plan, you're going to have to kill a whole lot more of me. And soon.
I'm not even sure I find any of this believable.
You will, When you reach a high enough threshold, you'll start seeing some real results from your work. The blue and red shift of incursions.
How long do you have until you reach your final terminal state?
25 years.
25. Success seems unlikely. Against an infinite number of worlds, even if we...
Not we! I'll become unreliable, fractured, long before that. You're going to have to do the heavy lifting yourself.
It's impossible for one man, even Doom, to do such a thing.
I know. You need to start a religion.
Mr. Reese, your ambition unnerves me.
The ambition is the only thing that we have left, Victor. If you fail, everything dies. If you succeed, perhaps everything won't. Either way, it all comes down to you. So you must protect your anonymity. No one must guess who the Great Destroyer really is, and how it is that he knows what to do. Become a myth. Become a legend.
Become a murderer. A serial killer who only kills one person. I see very little glory in this, and no room for grace.
You'll find it. Finding me, however, will have complications. Some will be easy, but on many Earths, life is very different. That world's history will be unknown, but being powerful enough to cause the early death of the multiverse has its advantages. If you cannot find me on a world, find the idea I have made manifest. The manifold will satisfy your need.
So I am to be the knife.
Yes, put it where it needs to go. The sky was so blue, there was a fluffy cloud in the heavens that looked like... No one cares. I heard clouds, clouds, clouds. Clouds are millions and millions of particles of vapor. In 5 years, you've only killed 1,000 of me. Doom, doom, doom. When are we going to get to billions? When are things going to start smashing together? Together. Together.
Earth 129061. Then.
The first incursion occurred after 7 years of murdering molecule men. In year 8, I found my first disciple, a swan.
I saw you. I saw what you did. Why'd you hurt that man?
Because that man was unwillingly going to hurt us all. And because I have gotten very good at punishing him for it. Why are you out here alone, child? Where is your family?
Family all died in a sentinel camp. I jumped away as far as I could.
So you're special.
I am.
And do you want me to teach you how to stop anyone from hurting you ever again?
Yes.
Even if it has a cost.
Yes.
1 quickly became 3, as faith in a thing makes it a force multiplier. And acting on what you believe has a way of solidifying dogma. It changes the way you think. It changes the way you speak. In the doing, it becomes more real, and nothing is more attractive than sincerity. So my swans grew. The more I demanded, the further they went. And the greater their actions, the more attention we attracted. 10 years in, the Beyonders realized something was very wrong, and attempted to deduce why their great experiment was failing. In the same way that they introduced a self-destruct mechanism into the fabric of the multiverse,
They spliced a problem-solving virus into real space. And, as a result, any self-aware artificial intelligence capable of trans-universal travel would be automatically infected. Its very programming, its entire makeup, conscripted into the Beyonder's celestial inquiry. The map-makers and their Sedera Maris charted worlds where molecule men had died, marking the movement of my swans, seeding sacrifice worlds, and preserving future incursion worlds. Now, and so, that is the game I have been playing. Hunter, hunted, around and around until now.
Victor, that's unthinkable. So, the Black Priests were also some sort of pawn in this game, or whatever you might refer to it as.
No. Interestingly, your priests emerged around the same time as the map-makers. It's difficult to fathom these things, but over the years I had come to believe they were some type of defensive reaction by the multiverse.
A lot of fuss for a dead end, but then again, look at the futility of man. Some people spend their whole lives chasing butterflies, and they don't even taste good. Sorry they had to go.
Wait, before I left Earth with Reed and the others, we had a black swan with us, which would make her one of yours. But her story was not your story.
All apostates begin as believers, Stephen. And all schisms come from misunderstandings. It's an idea that you know well. You have always had your sanctum sanctorum, and in the Temple of Doom, I had my most holy of holies. There are some secrets that can be trusted to no one. With knowledge comes wisdom, and as I began to understand fully what was being asked of me, I demanded greater faith. There are things they were not permitted to see. The face of Rabam Alol, the glory of the coming resurrection. But some dared to question. Some dared to know, and in knowing turned from my temple and sought a different path, unknown to them, the same path as the Beyonders, the early death of everything.
What happened, Victor? What did you do that made them turn from you?
There was nothing done. It was something seen. Come and look, Stephen.
What is... Oh...
Study an enemy long enough, and you learn how to defeat it. Do you see? Do you understand?
By the seven hells of the Forgotten Lands...
Hello! It's genius! It's insane! It's perfect!
What have you done, Victor?
What was necessary? I went where the road led me.
Hey, it's got my seal of approval! Thumbs up!
You see, after quite some time, I began to question the omnipotence of my adversary. If I was able to travel back in time with Mr. Reese to construct a plan to defeat them, and even if it appeared that plan would be successful, couldn't they simply do the same thing? Travel back in time and overpower me at the genesis of our contrary machinations, putting aside general theories of atemporality and the oversimplification of paradox. I realized one thing. They could not. It's their one weakness. They are linear. The all-powerful Beyonders are constrained, restricted to their own sequential timeline, which meant that if I could truly find a way to oppose them, I would have a chance. And now I believe I have found a way.
I have to ask, Victor, what's the point? How in any way is what you're doing any better than them if the end result is the same?
Ask yourself, Doctor. Would it be worth it if we could avoid our certain doom? If we could save something?
Yes.
We are beyond. Dreamers, destroyers,
all of reality, our whim. Who dares stand before us?
I doom.
And what is this doom? Some paltry man playing something more than what he is.
Fools, I am Doom the Destroyer. I have broken worlds to taunt you. I have shattered universes to mock you. I have taken what is yours and made it mine. Face me at your own peril, if you dare face me at all.
Doom, for the short life of everything. Men and women weep at the stories of what was done here this day.
And I say, no one will ever hear the word Beyonder again. For I will erase your name from history. You dared to test us. You dared to toy with us. I dare to throw back in your face. Damn your cause. Damn the cost. You will certainly die this... No. No. No!
The necropolis, Wakanda. My God, did you see that? It has to be a mistake. It can't be. Diagnostics say the bridge is fully functional. It's not a ghost or flawed reading. The data is solid. What we're seeing is correct. Just like that, without any explanation, the number of universes went from hundreds of thousands down to less than 24. We're out of time. It's over. All is lost. Necropolis, 2 weeks ago. There has been some debate. No small amount. The Cabal is gone, and we've reached a tentative truce with Rogers and the others. In fact, they are coming here now, and together we will test the limits of our newfound peace with true stories of the end times. The problem is, finding you here will stoke old fires. Best case scenario is we talk it through. The worst is fresh air to the flames, reigniting the inferno. The point being, we don't know what to do with you, Stark. Well, I'd encourage you to think outside of the box, T'Challa. Get radical, and let me the hell out of here! The problem with that is I don't know that we can trust you anymore, Anthony. Look at what you've done. What I've done? What I've done? I think you mean what we've done!
Oh, we're all equals here, but we are not the same. Some of us kept our eye on what mattered. Some of us kept trying to find a way, while others got lost in the woods. Namor made his bed with the Cabal. God knows what happened to Stephen. But you had to go to Rogers, and the calamity that followed brought a storm down on top of us. Now look at you. Just look how far you've fallen.
Yes, I am fallen. I am a sinner and a criminal wanted for high crimes. But don't forget, just like all of you, I have lost everything! I will not die in a cage! Understand, brothers? Let me die for something!
Go then, my friend. Die well, as these are the days for it.
2 hours ago.
This is a small display of our terrible power. Above your Earth, a great armada of galactic empires has gathered to destroy your world. This end is unavoidable. A dark solution to a celestial problem that threatens every living thing in our universe. But your world is home to heroes, great men and women who have saved not only your world, but others, many, many times. In gratitude, we give 2 of your hours to fully embrace this unfortunate reality and prepare yourselves for this untimely end. You have our thanks, people of Earth. You will be missed. So says Gladiator, Magister of the Shi'ar Empire. Your time begins now.
Well, he sounds serious. He certainly does. And I suppose this was inevitable. Big difference between what he thinks is going to happen and what actually does. Alert shield, and I want plans of action in 30 minutes. Can I confess something, Richards? Of course. We are surrounded by total chaos. I mean, an all-encompassing disaster of biblical proportions. And all I can think of is him. Tony. Yes, I think about it now, and I really don't understand how I ever trusted him. I can't speak to your relationship, Steve. That was yours and his. But I can talk about motive, which is where I think all his particular demons lie. Despite the past year's differences, in regards to you and me, well, our motivations are pretty clear. I am defined by my family. The purpose of everything I do can be distilled back down to that. And you are a good man. You do good things. Tony, however, is not as simple as us. He's a future man trapped in the now, a prisoner raging against the slow crawl of human evolution. His relationships, his morality, his ethics, all of these are highly adaptable, malleable to what he would call the greater good of mankind's necessary survival and undeniable progress. What is this? It's Tony, in a nutshell. It's fractional, but I am smarter than he is. However, I have a tendency to be single-minded. One problem, one solution. Mr. Stark, on the other hand, is this world's greatest multitasker. He can focus on one problem, say, the end of our universe, and at the same time, be working on another. We've got access, Steve. We're good to go. Okay, launch it. It's staggering, really, that ability of his. I remember when he told me he'd finished this. It was the same week we'd finalized some multiversal enhancements to the bridge. Not an easy thing to do. But at the same time he'd been working on that, he'd created, installed, and perfected an automated control system for the planet killer we'd captured back during the Builder War. He's just not like us, Steve. He's not. Then...
I can't do it. I can't. These are my people. Everyone I love is here. I am loyal to you. I am loyal to the Empire. But there is a line, and this is it. Anything but this, Magister. Anything. What else would you have me do?
Nothing you are not. There was a time I made the same choice you have, and all it gave me was a throne. Fight well, Super Guardian. You have done your world proud. Farewell.
Okay, I'm beginning to think I might have made a mistake.
This is our best last hope, Izzy. Only the big fat wallet of DaCosta International can save us now.
Yeah, I need something more. I have an idea. I mean, if we're talking worst-case scenarios, I've survived. We became in the dead space of extinct universes, and we've got room to grow. My hall will eventually expand to double this size. It's not perfect, but it'll have to do for now. If it looks bad, dial up the auger and run. I don't know if my exosuit can survive in that environment, but I'll be right behind you. Okay, be brave, kiddo. Mama!
What's the word, guys? Are we ready to go?
Yes, sir, but it's going to be tricky. The grid is low yield. Really, it'll just look like all the other space junk orbiting the planet. But when we power on the geothermal drive, we'll need to be active right away. A power signature that large will draw attention. I guess what I'm saying is, if we turn the weapon on, we have to use it immediately.
Well, that decision's been made. We just got the signal from the others. All right, do it. The 20 orbiting satellites launched by DaCosta Telecom were secretly part of an experimental aimed thermal net. A super weapon capable of channeling the power of the Earth into a concentrated NIFE discharge. Firing now! More than enough to destroy a Shi'ar frigate or an annihilation mammoth.
What was that? 6 ships lost, Magister! It came from the planet! Directed thermal vent. We were unaware they had this capability. We shame ourselves, Mentor. How many times will we underestimate the humans? Status report.
Magister, a massive signature has just jumped in system.
It's right on top of the Armada.
Ha! It's working. We've got them sandwiched between us. We'll keep them off Earth, while we pick them off.
Magister, our position is deteriorating. We still have a large numerical advantage, but they are hurting us badly. We will eventually prevail, but I cannot project that we will still have enough collective firepower to destroy the planet. Focus everything on the planet killer. Send everything at it.
What are you doing? System thresholds are approaching critical. If we don't shut down this facility, we could lose everything. If we stop now, we will lose everything. Keep firing! Okay. Yeah, we should have stopped firing.
We have to tell the others.
Just as I feared. We've lost the dynamo, sir. The weapon system is offline. Earthside is down, and a huge chunk of the Armada is moving towards our ship. Towards? Why would they do that?
Opportunity, Magister! The planetary weapon has gone dark and our forces are in position. Very well, Mentor. Send forth the annihilation wave.
Yes. Sweet death brings resurrection.
It's over. We're done.
The human forces have been subdued, Gladiator. The world is yours.
They fought well, but this time they were on the wrong side of fate. Form up the fleet. Destroy the planet.
The control disk of the rogue planet. Everything looks good. The planet's still out of phase. The control disk is running smoothly. Might be a good time to talk about whether or not this is a good idea.
We'll talk after. We're on the clock. Phasing in the rogue planet. Everything's green. Planets in place around Earth. Both frequencies switched.
And now what do, Reed? We wait for him. Then, if you think about it, Reed, a heavy gravity well is just a universal attractor. Of course we're drawn to it. I'm drawn to it. This is what you've been doing while you've been hiding? Yes, planning a greater machine from other machines. You'll need the disk to control the rogue planet. As in this expanding midnight that now goes on virtually forever, there's only one guiding light left. Fire to cast out the darkness. You heard about the Armada and headed straight for Soul's Hammer. Yes, Reed. I am Icarus. You do know the point of that story is that he flew too close to the sun, right? Do you know who thinks that way, Reed? People who have never flown. Texas, months ago.
Stay here unless I call for you, or unless I can't. I thought you told me a long time ago that you couldn't eat before a big to-do, nervous stomach or something like that, and it's lunchtime, and you're eating French toast.
Well, one, I'm not nervous, and two, they say it's the most important meal of the day. You should order something.
Tony, why are we here?
We're going to break bread, Steve. Then I'm going to talk. You're going to listen. I'm going to convince you why I'm right. And then you're going to forgive me for not doing a better job the first time. So please order something.
What can I get you, sir? A cook makes a mean burger. I'm kinda partial to the shrimp and grits, but honestly, most everything's good. Do yourself a favor, though, and don't overdo it. You'll want to save room for dessert. The pie's to die for.
Really? I'm fine.
Nonsense. He'll have a burger. So, can I just talk for a bit? Will you promise you'll listen?
The only thing I'll promise is that when we're done here, you are coming back with me. You don't realize how all of this has been perceived. The President, other world leaders, the entire UN, they're ready to act, and I have no idea what they're going to do.
The entire UN. It's a wonder I can sleep at night.
I don't get it. You plan for everything. So why won't you consider what it means if you fail?
This is the part you can't seem to get through your head, Steve. I have thought about it. If we fail, then everything dies. How can you still not understand that? Why are we divided on this when Namor and his band of monsters are out there doing God knows what?
Those monsters are doing the exact same thing you were doing. What happened to you?
Here you go. Enjoy.
So that's it, Steve, isn't it? The very heart of it. You really do think I'm a bad guy. That your friend is gone, lost, and has been replaced by whatever I am now. You should take a closer look at the kind lady who has brought you your food.
Why would... I didn't recognize... Is that you, Tamara?
Yes, I'm Tamara. Have we met? Of course we have. Why else would you know my name? You'll have to forgive me. I had an accident in my memory. Well, it ain't all there. My sweet daughter is having to remind me of all kinds of things all the time. No miracle under the sun quite as special as someone looking out for you.
You found her daughter.
I did. Wasn't that monstrous?
No, it wasn't. It's the kind of thing that used to blow me away. Billionaires sweating the small stuff. The important things.
Are we really going to find some way out of this?
I know we can. Don't lie. Don't do that. Don't seed hope where there is none. You promised us a great machine of salvation, yet built no such thing. Do you know what lasting thing you built, Anthony Stark? Nothing! A house built on lies! I am dying, Stark. The universe is dying. We all are. And you haven't known it all along!
The rogue planet, now. The last Avengers. The end of days. Phase inversion complete, Tony. The Earth has moved into the space previously occupied by the rogue planet, and it has moved into Earth phase. We're as shielded as we're going to get. Are you sure you want to do this? What choice do I have? They were going to do the same to us. These are all the choices we have left. Bad ones. I'm cycling on Soul's hammer, pushing it as far as it will go.
Magister, something's wrong. We're detecting an energy spike from the local star.
I told myself that I would never build weapons again.
Shara and Kithri, save us.
For the last year, that's all I've done. I had forgotten just how good I was at it. Hold on, Reed. The hammer is charged. Firing. Now. Talent is talent. And if you have a gift, it's impossible to hide it. If I'm telling the truth, I'm not even trying to anymore. He destroyed almost the entire fleet. It worked. Yes, it did. It's safe to phase the Earth back into normal space. Iron Man saved us. Just in time, too. I mean, really, who doesn't want to stick around for the apocalypse? Earth 1610, then. The city. A technological city pops up in the middle of nowhere, and we find it because the boy genius Reed Richards summons us. I've got a bad feeling about this, Nick. See what he's wearing, Hawkeye? You better double it. Gentlemen, if the total state of alarm wasn't clearly visible on your faces, your spiking body temps and increased breathing would absolutely give you away. You're upset. You saying we shouldn't be? That little talk we had about preparing for the things out there the world ain't ready for? Did you know I was talking to you about you? But you weren't, General Fury. And, in fact, you were more right than you knew. What would you say if I told you for the last year, I've been saving the world from an external threat that meant not just to kill our planet, but our entire universe? Thanks? If you're telling the truth, and I don't think you are, then sure, appreciation would be in order. Followed quickly by proof. Followed just as fast by an explanation. I called you here for just that purpose, General. Please, step inside. City.
Yes, Maker.
How long do we have?
A little over 1 hour.
Perfect. Thank you. General Fury, Hawkeye, I'd like to introduce you to Thanos and Maximus. Foreboding, yes. Concerning, probably. But the really interesting thing about these two is that they come from another universe.
Is that so? It is! Got here by the skin of our teeth, too. Well, good to have you. Do either of you have any idea what's going on here?
Of course we do, human. An incursion of worlds is nigh.
Someone want to tell me what the purple guy is talking about?
It's the reason you're here. But to fully answer that question, it's going to take some doing.
What the hell?
And a verbal explanation would, leave a lot to be desired. You're going to need to see it with your own eyes. Whatever. I'm just saying, for you to fully understand, we're going to have to take a bit of a trip. Earth 616, the White House, now. You want to explain once more, maybe a bit slower, because I'm sure I misunderstood you, Prince T'Challa. I don't think you did, but let me make it simpler. Sometime later today, the world is going to end. We will be assembling a team of the best scientists in the world in the hopes of somehow surviving that end and restarting the human race. I'm telling you this because people need to know when their time is up. People need to know when their time's run out, and they need to hear this from someone they can trust. There has to be something we can do. Someone somewhere has to be able to do something. Isn't there anyone willing to help? There was. He was a king, but then you and all the rest of your kind threw his people to a pack of wolves called the Cabal. And now, his city is ash. Which is all I now offer you. How long? We believe the final incursion will occur in the next 6 hours.
Mr. President, we can scramble our military personnel. We can stop whatever operation these people are...
You're not listening, General. It's over. You and everyone else in this room are going to die. There's no avoiding it. There's no escape. This is simply the hand you've been dealt. I'm not posturing. I'm delivering information. What you do with it is up to you.
You people were supposed to save us!
Do you know what I've learned through all this? There was never any saving you. We were never going to save the world. We never stood a chance.
Maker, the helicarriers of S.H.I.E.L.D. have returned and joined us en route.
Can we expect any further trouble, General?
No, I've cleared the airspace, but just as a future consideration, it's not unnatural for a nation-state to lose their cool when UFOs show up unannounced in sovereign airspace.
Ah, provincialism. A concept soon to be forgotten, if I had to guess. City, how long do we have now?
No time at all, Maker.
You're going to want to pay attention, General Fury. This is an incursion, a collision of worlds that is the harbinger of the death of universes. Am I crazy, or is that another Earth?
What the hell?
Launching Worldworm, Maker. Scans show no signs of incoming hostiles. It appears to be a soft Earth, sir.
What you're looking at, General, is a delivery mechanism for embedding a microscopic singularity into the core of the other world. It's a slower method, but much cleaner than my earlier antimatter solutions. Honestly, I'm not sure what I was thinking using those. Anyway, you'll notice that once the world dies, the incursion stops.
Are you, in some kind of roundabout way, telling me you just destroyed a planet?
I'm not being coy at all, General. That's exactly what I did. That's what I've been trying to explain to you. There are forces at play that are actively trying to destroy our entire universe. An incursion means that we must choose between the survival of our world or theirs. There are no other choices. I've considered them from time to time, but that doesn't matter now. Tell him, Thanos. What was once an infinite number of realities has, after today, now been reduced down to 2 final universes. This one, and the one from which we came. And do you know what horrors await us on that world? The greatest heroes you have ever seen. The valiant, the courageous. If you want your world to live, we must find a way to kill them all. Earth 1610. Now, how goes it, Maximus? Will it be ready in time?
The information is all here, Thanos. But will it work? Maybe, maybe not. I think I'll let you stew for a bit. Games are boring, Maximus, especially when you're so bad at them. If there's one constant in the universe, it's that you're going to do whatever's necessary to save your own skin. What about the general? Is he going to play his part?
He was only given the opportunity to have a single role, Namor. He'll behave predictably. He has to.
I'm not so sure. He seems crafty. And he's looked both of us in the eyes. He knows we're lying.
And how do you know that?
Look in the mirror, Thanos. You're an extremely sketchy-looking person. Still, when the sky opens up and he sees our Earth sitting there, for them, it's the frying pan or the fire, and we get to watch it all burn.
The Triskelion, thank you for being here.
Thank you for being here. An hour ago, I gave you all the chance to go home, as this is a volunteer-only mission. In a very short time, the sky's gonna open up and we're going to have to face an entire world full of enemies. There is no good news. The bad is that it's another Earth. There's nothing we can do about the witnesses inside the theater of battle, but S.H.I.E.L.D. has made a conscious choice. I have made a conscious choice to not tell the people of our world. Let them live out their final hours in peace and not panic. We owe them that.
The city's here, Nick.
Most of us won't live through the day, but if we don't make that sacrifice, then no one on our world will. For me, it's not really a choice at all. I'll die on my feet, thank you very much. On my feet with a gun in my hand. I know you feel the same. So here we go.
Earth 616, the Baxter Building, now. So the plan, if you can actually call mitigating defeat a plan, is to save what we can. We have a vessel theoretically capable of surviving the collapse. We're finalizing the manifest now, but I think we're going to get all the right scientists and engineers we need to restart humanity. I wish there was more, but
at least it's something. But I want to be clear about one thing. This isn't an escape plan for you people.
I understand how you feel, Steve, but there's no getting around the fact that some of the Illuminati are going. Banner knows he's a risk, so he's taken himself out. Braddock's bowed out as well, and Pym's unstable. But the rest have value.
That makes sense, Sue. The smarts are one thing, but there should be some protection on board as well. The Illuminati fit that bill, but you know the problem here, right? Tony.
You don't have to concern yourself with that. Mr. Stark has done more than...
There's no one, absolutely no one who can do the things he does. If we're talking about building, well, then we should be taking our best builder. We should consider it.
No one here loves a guy like I do, Reed, but I think the question you have to ask is he really the guy we once knew? Or the person we know now? I don't think you can gamble with putting the second one on the boat.
I'm sorry, dear, but I have to agree with Rhodey. It's a bad idea.
It's not just a bad idea. It's not going to happen, even if it was a good one. Pick another battle, Reed. Do we understand one another?
Yes.
Then that's it. You have your one thing to do, and I have mine. You sure this is how someone should spend their last few hours alive, Steve? Let me worry about that, Rhodey. Now tell me, can you find him?
The Resurrection Building, Stark Underground. Proximity alert, Mr. Stark. Multiple War Machine drones detected. And bad news, sir. They're hard shielded against primary overrides and they have friendly access codes.
And what about the other thing?
Final incursion will begin in 4 minutes, sir. Super. A single war machine has entered the building, Mr. Stark. Headed this way.
So, you too, Rhodey. It isn't like we go way back or anything. It isn't like you don't owe me. I'm not Rhodey, but I do owe you. Time to settle up, Tony! Everyone's telling me it's the end of the world. Well, there's one last thing I'm gonna do before that happens.
You, in armor I designed? It's never gonna happen, Steve. You need to wake up.
Huh? What did you say?
Wake up, old man. I haven't been able to sleep. I couldn't stop thinking about something you said and, well, I've been busy. I'm sorry, I know it's late.
It's fine, Tony. I'm grateful.
Bad dreams?
Something like that. After all this time, haven't you figured it out yet? The machine is just a tool. It's the quality of the man inside that matters.
Do you have any idea how tired I am of you reminding me how much better than all of us you are? You think I don't know who I am? So, this idea has been running through my mind. It's overwhelming, all-consuming, and I can't shut it off. The exact same thing happened the day we found you.
You remember that? You think I don't know who you are?
Oh, I remember everything about that day. We started something that mattered. Because of you, the world changed. I changed.
Everything's changed! And you may know, but I don't! I don't know you anymore at all, and I don't want to! You and I, we are finished!
That's the best idea I've heard all day. See, the best ideas are always the simplest. And last week when we were talking about how things keep escalating, how the world is ever more dangerous, how threats are more frequent, how our enemies are seemingly endless. Well, Steve, that's a complex problem. But you had a pretty simple answer. Do you remember what you said?
I do. We have to get bigger! The whole idea. The Avengers machine. You had us all running in a circle, didn't you? You knew! You knew it was a lie! You knew there was no stopping this!
I knew there was a good chance we couldn't. It was just too big. But we did need the time to try. You would think one of the others would have seen it, but they were either distracted with other things, or in Reed's case,
the man runs on hope. He lives every day in denial. I want to hear you say it. I want to hear you say you lied!
Do you even remember how all this started?
I want to hear it, Tony! Are you listening to me, old friend? Are you listening? I want to hear you say it! Wait. You're right. I lied. I knew. You knew the whole time. You knew, and you told no one. I know. Do you know what I would have done differently now, Steve? Nothing!
It started with two men. One was life, and one was death. And one always wins. Everything dies. We know so much more than we understand, but we know so little. Many believe the white light you see when you die is the supercharged electric whimper of a desperate and dying brain. Synaptic death. But it's not. That brilliant, blinding light is God. And He has been with us all along. We are beyond. Dreamers, destroyers, all of reality, who dares stand before us? I doom.
Manhattan, Earth 1610, incursion event imminent. The Triskelion, headquarters of this Earth's shield.
You tell me the world is ending. I wonder if you think I'm blind. You tell me it's ended today. Well then, Richards, I want to know how long we got left.
The city, home of the Cabal and the Children of Tomorrow, currently residing in Manhattan. Everything dies, General Fury. In fact, much of what could be defined as existence already has. Now all that remains is our universe and theirs. What follows? This. Incursion between our Earth and their Earth will begin very soon. In minutes, perhaps. How long will it last? That, General, depends on no small number of variables, and how good you are at eliminating them.
So this is it! We destroy their world and our universe lives! You're sure this is the last one?
This city has many machines, one of which scours all of space and time, observing, recording, witnessing the collapse of our once infinite multiverse. Am I sure this is all there is left? More than I am of any other thing. So go, General Fury. Save our world one last time. Save us all.
Can we trust him? Reed Richards is a 1,000-year-old megalomaniac old boy genius who wiped out most of Europe on a whim, Hawkeye. No, we most certainly cannot.
Then why the hell are we doing this, Nick?
Because it's also worth pointing out that he's not wrong. And my job, our job, is protecting the world. So if this comes down to them trying to kill us or us killing them, well, Clint, that ain't no choice at all. Send everything. Everything we got.
The Triskelion has launched all their ships, Maker.
Good. They'll attack preemptively. The other Earth will respond. And while they play, we will be hard at work on the things that actually matter. What's our current estimated time of completion, City?
Undetermined. When they first started, the incursions between worlds lasted 8 hours. But compression of space-time now puts my best calculation at under an hour.
I have to wonder, why lie to them? We've run every simulation there is. We've reached the death of everything. There is no saving anything. No victory to be had. No victory of any kind. So why lie to them?
We show them one hand and hide our real objective in the other. I lied because we need just a little more time. I dressed the lie up in a story of hope, because if they have that, then they'll believe they have a chance. They'll fight a little harder. And won't that be fun for you and your cabal to watch?
You humans and your unseemly theatrics. There is no honor in running from death. People should know when their time is up.
Manhattan, Earth 616, the incursion point between both worlds. We told the truth. We informed the various world leaders that we had learned that morning, and then we watched as they told their nations. It was the Chancellor in Germany, the Prime Ministers in Britain and Japan. It was the royal family in Riyadh, and here, it was the President. The language they used, their message, was almost all the same. Remain calm. The world is in grave danger, but we, those in power, are doing everything we can to find some solution to this terrible problem. But no one believed them. How could they? They were just men and women, and people need to believe in something more. Okay. Everyone get off the streets. Get someplace safe. I've got this. Maybe? The Baxter Building.
Looks like the situation's gone from bad to worse. Are we ready to go, Torch?
The supplies are prepped and we're almost done packing, Ben. But looking over the lab specs, are we sure we need all this food? When we realized mankind was doomed, we built this life raft in the hope of restarting the human race. Hydroponics is an excellent medium-range solution, Johnny. but it's not going to matter if our entire specially chosen science team starves to death in the first month. Speaking of, what's the ETA on our real cargo, Susan?
They're due any minute, T'Challa, but that was before the rain started. I'll check in. Courier 1, this is the Baxter Building calling for a status update. Black Widow, Spider-Woman, are you reading me? I hear you, Susan. Transport's still 5 minutes out. We're having to take a longer, less explosive route. How did the exfiltration go? We just spent an hour literally pulling families apart, so it went exactly as expected, and no one is taking it well. 2 of the scientists even changed their minds and decided to stay. Here, I'm sending you the final passenger list now. Natasha says 5 minutes, and we lost Doctors May and Zhang. They stayed behind.
Specialists in chemistry and physics. Thank God they were redundancies, so we should be okay. Let's start the launch countdown. T'Challa, can you... Yes. 2 scenarios manifold. You get that. 1. Everything goes as planned. We launch with our resurrection team. You teleport on board, and we're off. 2. Everything goes wrong.
And then I save the day. I understand, and I'm ready. Turn this thing on. We don't have much time left.
Fury, this is Stark. We've engaged the other Earth and are meeting heavy opposition. No large-scale response to our fleet, but we're pretty outnumbered on the metahuman front. You want to impart some of that tactical acumen you're famous for? There are no second chances or prolonged windows of opportunity here, Mr. Stark. Overwhelming force is what's called for. Just win, baby. Understood. Initializing Iron Man 6.
Look out! Oh, God! Run! It's okay, you can breathe. I got you.
Danny? Almost done, Luke. Last one. Oh, come on, that's it. Okay, Guardians. See that big robot thing in the sky? That's the one you and Drax want to focus on, Rocket. What? Where? Oh, you mean the massive tacky red and gold thing that basically says, "Hello, I was built by a giant tool. Please, oh God, please shoot me out of the sky." No problem. Our enemy fades and the wind is shifting in our favor, Thor. Now, with me.
Aye, Storm! If this is the end, let us call forth the power of the heavens themselves and strike!
Iceman, look! Sentinels! Are they friend or foe?
Complicated question, Cap. They're from Nation X. There's no telling what Cyclops has planned. Landfall. Professor Summers. Package intact. Your orders. Keep everyone away for as long as you can. I need just a little more time.
Fury, we're taking heavy losses. Helicarriers are going offline. And I've lost my mobile weapons platform. Hold as long as you can, Stark. I don't think that... Ah! Nice shooting, Drax. There goes $1 billion worth of red and gold crap. I do remember when comic books were only $1. $1's worth of crap!
See that, hero? Time to call for backup. Or maybe you're just done for the day. Magnify section 187.09 by 902.87. See it? Uh-huh. That's where these ships are launching from, Pod. But it'll be like hitting a penny with a marble from a mile away. You sure you can do that, Colossus?
Trust me, Comrade She-Hulk. With this, I have had lots and lots of practice.
Nick, are you getting this? Are you reading me? I've lost the 6 and we're down 80% of our carriers. We need help, General. Now! I hear you, Stark. I'm going to call... What the hell was that?
I say, let's go for a ride. And whoa, baby, it's a roller coaster. I can't believe that thing is still standing.
Yes, it's still standing. For now.
We've lost communication with the Incursion force.
Patch me through to the city, Hawkeye. Any time you could shave off of our very best would be greatly I got him!
General, how goes the war?
Oh, best war ever. We failed to secure the incursion site on the other Earth, so you're just gonna have to launch your doomsday world killer weapon and hope for the best. As much as I hate to admit it, we failed. Darkest moments of a dark life, and I swear, I never once thought I'd go out like this. Make sure you finish the job, Maker!
Finish implies that your task was uncompleted, General. It implies a failure of action or understanding of purpose. Let me assure you, this was always how it was going to end. You bought us no little bit of time, and that was remarkable for one whose time had long passed. Let me show you what I'll build on your ruins.
Mein Gott, look! Whatever that is, it's opening!
The diversion has run its course. Is the build completed?
Your specially bred engineers erected a temporal bubble to buy themselves time, but they have not yet emerged. It seems your fastest is not fast enough, and you continue to disappoint in two worlds. Do something.
City. Yes, Maker. We've bent space and time to build a perfect society. Now it's time to reveal what secrets we hide in the dome. When you launch our doomsday weapon, send our children along to guide its way. Show these primitive people the future they could have had. Huh?
What the? Prepare yourselves! The other Earth has launched a second attack! They got Black Bolt! Who are these guys? What are they? I don't know! But I think we're about to find out!
To Lizard at coldblooded.com. Hit the target at hit.com. Who at whocares.com. Oz at amazinghair.net. And 18 more. From W. Fisk at fiskindustries.com. Subject, end of world. Like all of you, I dreamed of a glorious end. Me, standing over the vanquished as the world looked up in envy. But it seems time, that fickle mistress, has robbed us all of such an opportunity. So I say this, if the world is truly ending, let it end thusly, with drink and joy at the sight of our enemy's greatest failure. Please join me for a most raucous celebration at that place where we met that time for the thing. I'm buying. Sincerely, Wilson Fisk. Gentlemen, they say that when you die, you can't take it with you. Which begs the question, exactly what am I gonna do with all these bullets?
Baxter Building, this is Courier 1. I repeat, we're under fire. Susan, I'm sorry. No, we're not going to make it. You're on your own. No. Oh, no. No. They're gone, Reed. We've lost the resurrection team.
T'Challa? I'm sorry, Eden. It's option 2. Your powers through this machine will help us find the survivors that we need. Brace yourself. This is going to hurt.
Do it!
Alert, Professor. There is an 89% chance that our defense perimeter will be breached by hostiles in the next minute.
A minute will be more than enough, for the Phoenix egg is ready to hatch. There you are, old friend. Remember me. Remember how this feels? It's love.
Drax hates this. Drax hates Earth. You're telling me, big guy? Center of the universe, my ass! This place is a giant stinking pile of... Ah!
No, Rocket! Groot!
Oh, man. Hurry! We need to... What the...
Quill,
Where did he go?
Storm! Something has happened!
Thor? Huh? Hey. Huh? Hey, I know this is a long shot, but when all this is done, maybe I could take you out. Show you around town. Oh, shut the...
We're out of time. We have to go now. Cut Manifold loose.
He made me promise not to read. He believes he can still make this work. He believes he can still find what we need. Are you sure you want to stay, Eden?
Yes! Go! Before it's too late! Life raft away. Some people call it theft, Thanos. But if you take something and make it better, well, I've always believed a bit of appreciation and no small bit of gratitude are in order. After all, it's not every day that you really learn something.
And what lesson would you say the apocalypse has taught you, Maker?
That some things refuse to die.
Listen to me. You can't kill an idea. It always comes back, resurrected, or reborn, into a different form.
The planet's surface is fracturing. I think this is everyone we're going to get, Reed.
Okay, everyone strap in! Are we going to make it?
Yes, barely. That doesn't sound good. I don't know what's going on, but should that be happening? Should we be shaking like this?
Where are we?
92%. Still in the life safety threshold.
The shield is holding. The center point of the incursion gives us our best chance to...
We've been hit! Whole breach! The life shields are still intact, but we've lost the carrier section. Oh, Reed, Susan and the others, your children.
No, look! See? My wife is the strongest person I know. It'll take everything she has, but Susan will hold it together. She has to. T'Challa, we'll need you to drop this section of the shield. Then I can pull them back in.
The forces at play out there, Reed. You'll only have a few seconds before the entire raft is compromised. Can you do...
Yes!
Okay. It's going to take a full 5-second cycle to power down the shield. I can instantly slam it back into place. But Reed, if all integrity goes below 90%, I have to turn it back on no matter what. Understand? We'll lose everything if I don't.
I understand. Do it.
Okay. In 5, 4...
Hold on, Susan.
3, 2, 1...
Gah! Pulling them back now! Wait! No! No!
They're gone! The section just splintered into... Oh god! Get the shield back up, T'Challa! Get the shield up!
You spend your entire life looking for that one perfect someone, and when you find her, you think you'll never love anything more. Then you have children and realize what a fool you were to believe that. And now, I have lost everything. We have all lost everything. My entire life, I believed in better days ahead. I believed in tomorrow. I hid that belief in my heart, a stronghold against a world that devours hope. But now, the walls have fallen. I have been overrun. And I hope, I believe in nothing.
Do you see it, boy? This is a test, which is fitting, for God measures us all in some way. This day, here and now, the test is yours. Step forward and seek his favor. He created the hammer as a crucible for the unworthy, but for those who are more, it is an awakening. I did it! You have been reborn, worthy. I am old, older than most, but before even my time there is a legend that the heavens were full of stars. A sea of them, and little difference between the day and night, and now there are so few. So where did they go? And why is there one fewer every year? Look in your hand. It was the All-Father who plucked the stars from the heavens, and from each forged our hammers. They all have different names. You will name yours, but they all serve the same purpose. Justice! It has a purpose, just as you have a purpose. And we Thors are the law, just as the All-Father intended. What do I do now? Now you bend your knee, brother, for God is watching. And from now until the end of days, we all labor to keep his peace.
Doomguard.
Welcome, brother Thor. Welcome to the most noble of undertakings. There is no higher calling.
Yes, however, before the accruing of honor, before glory, there is the change. Steady yourself, young one. It can be overwhelming.
The change! Aye, physical challenges to tax the back and shoulders, mental ones to challenge the mind. It is no small thing becoming a hammer of God, especially if you come from humble beginnings.
He's asking where you're from, brother.
Higher Avalon!
Ah, a kingdom in good standing with the throne. I take it then that you are well learned, that you know your histories.
Yes, then entertain us, boy. Tell us the story. There was nothing, followed by everything. Swirling, burning specks of creation that circled life-giving suns. God Doom created the light. Then there was earth. The firmament cooled and he raised up a land. This holy land, the world, and upon it he set his kingdoms. Yes, the kingdoms. And have you ever traveled beyond the kingdom where you were born, brother? Only here. Only for the testing. Only this once. It's not uncommon. The borders of each kingdom are clearly defined. Travel between them is very often discouraged by requiring special dispensation from the local baron. There are many good reasons for this. Not all kingdoms are as peaceful as Higher Avalon. Many kingdoms, and there are those among our order who would say most, often crave the heavy end of the hammer. From our high seat here in Doomguard, we allow no breaking of God's laws. Doom demands order, and order pleases him. Tell me, do you want to please him, brother? Yes? Well then, this is the world, and there are sinners in it. Let us do justice.
The Kingdom of Utopolis.
Okay, we're here. Are you sure of what you found?
I'm sure we found something, Minister Powers, but as soon as we started examining it, we knew we needed to call in the experts. Honestly, we didn't even know that something like that was down there until the earthquake uncovered it.
It wasn't an earthquake.
Okay, Alex, we're ready. Let's go.
Be careful, Minister. Once you go through, the gravity reverses.
I think I'll manage. Cool.
Excuse me, Founder, but what did you mean it wasn't an earthquake?
One of the experiments I've been conducting at the Foundation is mapping and comparing the seismic activity of each kingdom. It's not something we broadcast.
Yeah, because some people are obsessed with contradictory theories about the origin of the universe. It's called confirmation bias for a reason, Dragon.
I'm right to question, Bentley. Look at all this down here. There's literally megatons of evidence that this world is not a naturally occurring construct, but rather a composite of some other kind of...
Anyway, what Dragon Man is trying to say is that the data doesn't support an earthquake.
Then what was it?
Oh, it's a cover. The earthquake story is a ruse. Fabricated, I'm sure, so that the good people of Utopolis don't freak out when they learn another Hulk got loose on the mainland.
My God.
Yeah, Hulks are the worst. That must be it.
The subatomic structure of this object is unusual. First glance, my best guess would be some kind of fabricated exotic matter. Alex, this really is quite something.
So, what would you like for us to do, Minister?
What do you think? You're a digger? Dig it out.
The All-Father is God King of this world, but the world you know, the kingdoms, extend only from the great ocean in the northern hemisphere to the Badlands in the south. Our home, the precinct of Doomguard, lies west of Doomstot and Castle Doom itself. Look now! Below us is higher Avalon, from which you hail, and the impetus for today's justice. It looks so different from up here. Aye, newfound power leads to new perspective, boy, which will serve you well from this day forward. All told, there are almost 100 major and minor houses, your higher Avalon being only one. We have jurisdiction over all of them, understand? Even now, your former liege, Baron James Braddock, waits for us to deliver God's justice. Once, as a boy, I saw the Baron from the street. He waved at those of us gathered in the crowd. He seemed above the whims of others, certainly above waiting on us. Yes, to a peasant, a baron would surely seem a king, just as to a baron, a king might seem a god. For some, this is a comfort. For others, it is less so. No small number of God's children spend their days in the light of Doom's favor. Others fall outside his grace, but many live their lives in between. This, I believe, is the unrefined state of man. The beliefs of one putting them in conflict with another. Kingdoms at war with other kingdoms.
Bar sinister.
You looked up at your Baron with adoration as he waved at you. I tell you truly, others there in the crowd would have preferred to pull him down. The envious forget to what station they are born. Their natural position chafes, and they crave to be something more. It is a sickness, and we are but one of God's cures. Move aside. Make way for justice!
Ah, the law. How very trashy.
Baron Sinister! In accordance with the will of your Maker, you have been summoned to Castle Doom to answer for the crime of discord.
Are you sure you have the right man?
I am, but one could resist if one were so inclined.
And on the off chance I'm found guilty, will there be sentencing today as well?
The High Court has been assembled to bear witness. Write the words, brother. God is waiting. Like this. Yes, For who not easy laws will always return you to Doomstart.
Well, if I have an audience, then I'm inclined to give them a show. I will play the accused, and you will be my escorts, Old Man Thunder and his ward, Lightning. Shall we?
Very well! To Doomstart! Where a world-eating sentinel stands guard over Castle Doom. Where the High Court convenes. And where God Doom himself sits in judgment on his throne, Yggdrasil, the World Tree. As ordered, the accused.
Baron Sinister, as Sheriff of Agamotto, I serve as the right hand of Doom, his irrevocable voice, and the arbiter of this proceeding. As such, unless there is divine intervention, my judgment will be final. I am the law. You have been charged with discord by the House Braddock. I have been presented with evidence showing that you have secretly and illegally aligned yourself with Hyperion, the Baron of Utopolis, in opposition to Higher Avalon. Laughable. And that you are in violation of all known border treaties by supplying Sheriff. This is an absurd accusation. Beyond the fact that I have no desire to engage in some great game of intrigue, there is another problem with this story. There is an ocean between my kingdom and theirs.
We know that you hired the Iron Pirates as couriers, Sinister.
Lies. And even if they aren't, you couldn't prove it. Are there any other charges?
Is this always how it is? So formal? Within the borders of each kingdom, as long as the resolute laws of Doom are followed, he permits each baron or baroness complete control of their province. But as for disputes between kingdoms, that is this court's domain. Sometimes, skirmishes are resolved so amicably that formal alliances are formed, like those between the upper and lower kingdoms of Egyptia. Often, they are settled unevenly. There are winners and losers in the Court of Doom, such as the former Baroness Pryor, unseated and contained by the absent Baron Summers. And then there are the conquered. The horsemen all once had their own kingdoms. Now they bend their knee to the Baron Apocalypse. You always ask me if it is always this formal. Yes, it is. Until it is not. All of this is decided by the sheriff. As he stated earlier, he will decide their guilt or innocence and determine their sentence.
And the final charge. Words have meaning, and you have also been accused of libel, my lord.
Oh, that. All I said was she looked like a cow.
Lady Magin is with child!
Yours? Well, that's even worse, isn't it?
Truth is sometimes a malleable thing. Justice, on the other hand. I have measured the evidence provided against your predictable denials, Baron, and I find you guilty. You will pay restitution, either in gold or territory.
I think not.
Excuse me.
I said, I think not. I choose to meet my accuser in the arena. As a baron of the kingdoms of Doom, this is a luxury afforded to me. Braddock can refuse, of course, but if he does, the charges must be withdrawn. Then that will be that, and I will be on my way.
It is the law, Baron Braddock.
What say you, Braddock? Consider yourself above the law, above God's law.
I will gladly take up.
I wasn't speaking to you, Baron, but your lord brother.
What?
Or would you rather return to the fields of Avalon, young master? Milk more cows.
I will fight you! Brian, this is no game. I can do this, Jamie. I want to. I have to. Please be careful, brother. He's more than he seems.
There's no denying that you're a strapping young lad, Master Brian. Stun sticks to unconsciousness is the order of the day. But I'd wager that not only could you lift a small castle, but you could also beat me to a pulp with just a normal stave, couldn't you?
Let's just say I'm strong enough.
Well, now you've gone and made me curious.
Look, Maestro! Lord Bladdock hit him so hard the balance came asunder!
If only defeating Sinister was that easy.
Brian, look out!
Consider my thirst for curiosity quenched. Do you know yet, Lord Brian, the child your wife carries? Is it a boy or a girl? I wonder, will the lady name it Brian if it's a boy, and perhaps Brianna if it's a girl? I would hope not. Sentimentality is sickening enough, but burdening a child with the name of their failed, dead father, that's just so common.
No! Brian!
All of you, on your knees. I care little for your petty disagreements, yet doom has saved you, young Lord Braddock. Perhaps gratitude is in order. Higher Avalon sits below the kingdom of Manhattan, and is long rumored to be the most favorable conduit for reaching the silent chambers. You have heard this, yes? The silent chambers where heretics and thieves work to cast me down from my throne.
I have.
Did you know that when faced with confession, there is one name they whisper, and it is Braddock? You will tell me where I might find this hidden citadel, and you will tell me now.
I'm sorry, I don't know where it is.
If one is given full dominion over a kingdom, is not that kingdom all of it his domain? So I must ask, if you see nothing, if you say nothing, if you do nothing, what good are you? I find you at fault, doomed. Your eyes, your tongue, your hands and feet are all forfeit.
No! King Doom! Wait! It was not my brother they spoke of. It was me. Then you are guilty, my lord. Thors, please place the Baron under arrest for his punishment to be...
No. A baron of one of my kingdoms has betrayed me. A cancer that cannot be allowed to remain. Pull the entire house down. The entire royal family is to be publicly—
Victor! Mercy.
Yes, Susan. Of course. The Lord Brian is elevated to Baron. Young master, the kingdom is now yours. See to it that you serve me better than your brother who ruled before you. Furthermore, I order Baron Sinister to be publicly whipped, and the former Baron of Avalon removed from my sight.
Aye, All-Father!
Do well, brother. I am sorry. And thank you for your mercy, my king.
The mercy was for the innocent. I have none for you, Braddock. You get the shield.
Valeria, are you coming? I'll catch up, Mom. I need to speak with the sheriff first.
I hope whatever news you have is mundane, Valeria. I would rather be done with excitement for the day.
I'm not sure I can promise you that, Stephen. As you know, the two offices we hold represent the dueling ideologies of my father. You are the law, while I am his left hand, the foundation.
Yes, science called discovery, and religion called doom.
Exactly. So in the past, our two independent branches, you and I, have had our fair share of disagreements, which is why Father created certain protocols to follow in the case of future ideological breaches.
Young lady, why do I feel like you're getting ready to tell me something I should already know?
Actually, that's exactly the opposite of what's happening here. I'm bringing this to you immediately, as I believe we've just had such an incident. Minister Powers uncovered something interesting. Oh, couldn't help myself, sir. I just love bright, shiny things. I have looked over the findings in Alex's initial report. Like much of what lies below the surface of this planet, the object is made of some fairly exotic stuff, structurally different than what we've encountered before, but well within what I would call the realm of possible matter.
Valeria, I'm not sure what—
Keep reading. Third paragraph of the analysis, after the design schematic of the object. It's something you and the law might call impossible, possibly heretical. As the carbon dating of the object puts its age somewhere well before the
That's quite enough, Valeria. If true, this is schism. I will send agents to seal off the site, and you will recall your team, suspending all research activities immediately. I am invoking quarantine. The shield.
250 feet tall and 16,000 miles long. Each bit built by God Doom's own hands. As good a place as any for a man to die.
Once I saw you from the street as a boy. I looked up and imagined you a god. Or if not a god, at least something greater than just a man.
And now you get to watch me fall. Look how far you've come.
I have absolutely no desire to see such a thing, my lord.
Then this will be a lesson for you, one you should learn now and remember for all your days. There are no great men above reproach, just God and his whims to which we are mercy.
I'm sorry, but it's time, Baron. Have you any final words?
When they come to pull you down, don't let them drag you, son. You jump. And take as many of the bastards with you as you can.
What's that I smell? Fresh meat, so sweet. Carve you up, pass you out. Yeah, I'm gonna share you with the others, but only on one condition. I'm keeping your brains for myself.
This is the horror that lies beyond the wall, the Deadlands. built to keep out the nightmares that live there. The shield holds back not just the zombie horde, but also the seasonal migration of the drone army that is the Annihilation Wave. Both of which pale in comparison to the damned Ultron AI. Self-replicating, super-evolving automatons that systematically try to break containment every generation. We and the Sentinels who guard the shield have lost many defending it over the years. It is no small burden, this calling of ours. As you are learning now, I...
Castle Doom.
It's done! He died well for someone who just this morning had the world at his feet.
Yes. Well, it was the will of God, wasn't it? Who are we to question such a thing?
Providence! The crucible of the faithful! If that will be all for today, Sheriff, the great hall of Doomguard calls, and I long for the loving embrace of mead.
Unfortunately, there's one more thing I need before you're done for the day.
What could there possibly...
I need an old hand at the wheel for what is a very old problem. Schism. We've suffered a breach, and it must be contained.
Sheriff, if the heretics of AIM have once again started...
No, this has nothing to do with seditious conspiracy stories spun by advanced idea mythologies. Old friend, this is real. This is concrete. There is an object. I need it quarantined. And later, examined.
Quarantined? Yes, children fear stories of monsters. Men fear the spectre of death. And God, He fears the loss of believers. Quarantine is for things that cause doubt.
We stopped as soon as the word came down. A bit too quickly, if you ask me. Lots of interesting stuff here. Hard to keep my hands off it.
Don't touch! Understand? What do you mean by doubt? You now live in a floating castle. It's a strange world out there. Chaotic. Sometimes things occur that seem to contradict the godhead of doom. Well, are they real?
Don't touch. Don't touch. Oh, that looks interesting.
The question isn't are they real, it's do they matter? There is an order to this world, and that order has a name. It is Doom, and there is nothing lurking in the shadows that can threaten his reign. If there was, we would stand against...
God forgive me. It's just so...
Oh no! Stop!
Oh, it opened.
Stay back! What is it? What's in there? What do you see? My god-doomed grave! Go! Ah! Go! Go now! Tell the sheriff that we found death here! Fly, brother! Fly!
What is this place?
Not our Earth. Not any planet in our native galaxy.
But we're alive, so the design you stole worked. I've also accessed the raft's diagnostics. The compression of all space-time might have led to some kind of external distortion while we were in stasis. But there is something very wrong with these readings.
Thanos! I found this one trying to slip away! Perhaps he can tell us!
Yes, Proxima. Perhaps he can. Tell me, creature. Tell me, where are we?
This is Doom's world, which he made to test both the faithful and the unforgiven. The firmament created with his own hands.
I want a name.
you dithering, feeble worm.
This place, the Highborn call it Latverion. Believers call it God's kingdom. But everyone else, we common folk, call it something else. We call it Battle World.
Some good news to start. No reports of any major incidents from the Shield in the last week. There were a few minor skirmishes in the kingdoms. The Inferno smolders as usual. The Green North rages. We have scattered reports of a traveler illegally crossing kingdom borders in mutant territory. But inquisitors have been dispatched and I await further information. Oh, and while Baron Sinister made good on the restitution he owed Higher Avalon, he could not resist taunting the Braddock clan on their recent loss. He had a most unflattering statue of Baron James constructed and delivered. I tell you this simply to note that, sooner or later, we're going to have to give that man the slap he deserves.
Why do you bother with this, Stephen?
What do you mean?
You know full well what I mean. This banality. This tedious record-keeping of minor transgressions.
No more tedious than this disagreement we have had many, many times, my lord. You know full well why I do it. You are omnipotent, not omniscient. The danger to your throne and this world, the last world, comes from what we do not know.
Yes, but this is a world like any other world of old, full of danger, and we will face such things as we always have, together, and in the order in which they present themselves. I remember all of our disagreements, Stephen. And your reports still concern me little.
You're in a damn tricky mood today, aren't you?
The troubles of gods are infinite and beyond man's understanding. But it wouldn't take a god to divine that this day the same is true of you. What's wrong, old friend?
Like everyone on this world, I know that you are God. But unlike them, I remember what was. I remember you and I making all of this, saving what we could, creating what we could not. And when we disagree, I remember that I could have been God and not you.
And I remember that you did not want it.
I still don't, but I do remember, and know how precious what we have left is, so I guard it fiercely.
Which is why I am not concerned. I do not know everything, but I do know that you are out there, keeping what should be hidden secret, uncovering that which should be known. You have my faith in you, the trust of an all-powerful God, the full favor of doom.
Thank you, Victor.
Of course. So, do we have any other truly pressing business?
Actually, there was one other. Hold on.
What is it?
The unknown becoming known, I'm afraid. Foreboding news from Doomguard. Later, the kingdom of Utopolis. It's worse than I initially feared. We have fallen. Are you sure that in the heat of battle you saw clearly? They came out of the vessel.
Yes, Sheriff! I'm sure of it!
You trust your eyes, but I'm not so sure I can trust mine. Something is wrong here, and we must look closer. Once I had another eye, but it was lost some time ago. God Doom saw fit to give me a better one, all-seeing, And what I see here is not of this time, not of this world. And now I also see we are not alone. How many of them were there?
I'm sorry, but I cannot say for sure. More than a few. More than enough. We've completed our search of the immediate area, Sheriff. 6, maybe 7 tracks leading south away from the vessel.
How far could they have gotten?
According to our young Thor here, this cowardly attack happened less than 2 hours ago. Our brother who fell was mighty, so assume they are fast. Assume they are strong. If they walked or ran 100 leagues, if they could fly 4 times that.
Call it 500 then. It could be a feint. Take everyone and cover the first 50 leagues. If you do not come across them, split your force and send half by glyph 500 leagues out. Then work towards one another. I know you are angry. I am angry. But bring me someone alive. God will have questions. Are you ready?
I don't know. It's my first day. It wasn't supposed to be like this.
Once, every day was dark like this. Bringing order to a thing takes great effort and has a high cost. At the Shield, there are scores of these. Your brothers before you who paid with their lives so that we all might inherit a better world. We will all fall one day. But for you, even in death, you are a sentinel. Rest well, loyal son. You have earned it. As for our hidden friend, you can come out now. We are alone. Let's go. Don't make me come in there. Okay, you got me. But, I come in peace, okay? Look, I have no idea what happened or what's going on, but the last thing I remember was sneaking on you've been aboard the vessel this entire time. Yeah, and like I said, who were the others on your ship? It wasn't my ship, and I've had no idea who those guys are. All I know is I snuck in trying to figure out what these guys, bad guys, because who else dresses that way, were doing in that giant dome. Because, like, another world had appeared in the sky and the dome opened and wait, a world in the sky? Are you telling me you remember? Castle Doom. Did you know there are tales of old, long-forgotten myths? Of mortals building great towers so they could be closer to God. The stairs are necessary, Susan. I would meet you wherever you choose. It's the strangest thing. I was walking in the great square today. Alone, I assume. The good Sheriff Strange will have something to say about you, once again leaving your royal escort behind. The Sheriff is a bleating old bore. He should concern himself with the kingdoms, or you, but certainly not me. As I am not seen if I don't want to be seen, and on the chance that I am, I'm more than capable of handling myself. Of course. Forgive me. You were saying something about the square. The retinues of the upper and lower kingdoms were leaving Doomstadt this morning, and they were singing a song about the man in the sun. Do you know about this? I have not heard it sung, but I am aware of it. Is that what you are up here thinking about? If you knew, then why haven't you discouraged it? Because I had hoped you would hear it and be pleased. I miss him, Victor. I know. Still, your brother defied us. I would have struck Jonathan down where he stood, or worse, sent him beyond the shield. But I left his punishment up to you, Susan. You chose to lift him up and bring light to what was a too dark, self-illuminated world.
So now he is the sun.
I know I wasn't wrong. He was a dissident, a rebel, and I know that, if he could, he would have pulled me down along with you. But still I loved him, and wanted to somehow honor him.
Honor? You should have listened more closely to the song. They're quite serious. Did you know there are even those who worship him now in the upper and lower kingdoms? It is no small thing to be worshipped, Susan.
There was a time, before all that fuss, when some believed the reason our world had no sun was because you were offended at the idea of something shining brighter than you in the sky.
The idea is offensive.
Oh?
But true. And truth is always the sharpest blade. It always cuts the deepest. Earlier, Stephen mentioned that I seemed troubled. He was right. But the strong man can show very few his wounds. Doom can show only one. Look at me, Susan. I have changed.
I know, and you've changed for the better.
I have told you my secrets. You know I was not always a god. I believed in the rightness of me. Given my gift to shape all of reality, I would make something better than the shapers of old. And yet, look at what it actually is.
We all make mistakes.
You misunderstand. There is no flaw in the world. It is the world I wanted. But my people are restless because I fail to properly inspire them. I am a poor god. I think now that once having made the world, I should have removed myself. Perhaps the gods of old had it right. It is better to be unseen, demanding faith, and beyond being defined by the mundane. I'm beginning to think that in my perfect world, I am the one flawed thing.
Well, I disagree.
And yet, I am flawed. All this power, and still I cannot heal my face.
Your face? Oh, Victor, I remember when we found each other. I remember me choosing you. Not because of how you looked, but because of your mind and your heart. And then to find out what you had done to save us all. I know you better than anyone, and you couldn't be more wrong. You shouldn't remove yourself. You should meet the people in the streets. They understand your perceived power. Show them your real strength. Take off your mask, Victor.
So they can see this.
So they can see what I see. A god with great love for his people.
The Hidden Isle of Agamotto.
Where are we?
My sanctum sanctorum, a safe haven from the world and its prying eyes, and a place of remembrance of all that has been lost. God Doom has made a world of many wonders. I have seen mirrors of those I have known, lives lived differently, or even stranger, the unrecognizably similar. For instance, much of what was a place called Wakanda can be found in the Upper Kingdom, both in design and function. When I saw the vessel you found, I was not surprised. But to find that it held refugees from the time before, well, that requires full understanding.
Oh man, you've got another one!
Yes, I do. Young Thor, if you would, try to open this vessel in the same manner as the last, and with great care, please.
I can try. The Mulloid that was... I think I've got...
So, are we there yet? Because I swear it doesn't look like we're there yet. Hey! Peter, is that you? Miles? Yeah! No way! How are you here? For that matter, how are any of us here? Last thing I remember, the world was ending. And you're here, Doctor Strange. A man who disappeared months ago. What's going on, Stephen?
That depends on your answer to the question of worlds. Are you really my Captain Marvel, or some other universe's version of the Carol I once knew? Better put, am I really who you think I am? Are you really you?
Well, you sound like an idiot, which seems familiar enough.
Even if that were true, are you really the only ones who survived?
No, there are a few more of us.
Oh! Cyclops, you've become the Phoenix! The dream is immortal, Doctor. Some of us were made for resurrection, but some of us made it through better than others.
Unbelievable. Is that really you, Stephen? Memento mori.
Illuminatus.
My God, man. It's good to see you. How did you survive the collapse? How are you here?
It's quite a story. A long one. But you built this craft to survive the end of everything. Amazing.
There were defects, weaknesses. We lost people. Reed, we lost people.
1 second more, and maybe I could have saved them. Minutes ago they were right here, and now I can't even tell how much Oh God.
Where exactly are we?
I have to warn you, this situation we are in, it's more complicated than you might think. It's not just the where that should concern you, but also the when.
What do you mean?
You've been in stasis, gone quite some time.
Well, I think an hour's a long time. I get bored. How long are you talking about?
8 years. Everything died, but in that moment of death, God made a new world. This one. He constructed it out of the remnants of incursion points between collapsing worlds. Some of what we would call our Earth remains. Most does not. You should know, however, that no one remembers the worlds before. Only this one.
How is that possible?
It's quite simple, actually. Exactly how well do you remember 8 years ago? Most of it is partial recollections amid moments of clarity. At first, as the world was shaped, it took constant effort to synchronize the new history with the old. But now it's much easier, especially since God controls the areas of study in the ministries of science.
Who is it?
Excuse me? God. Who is this God you're talking about? Doom. It's Doom, Reed. Victor saved us all.
Stephen, how long ago did you find our raft?
3 years ago. I suppose I knew there was something inside of great consequence, but I had to weigh that against other things. Victor Von Doom is a god and rules over everything in this world, and yet you had to weigh that against other considerations? What in the world could matter so much that you left us here, buried alive, Stephen? Explain it to me! It's easy to explain, Reed. He is very, very good at playing God.
Did you notice the sun today? It's madness, my favorite kind. But I swear, the sun is orbiting this planet and not the other way around. Fascinating.
The kingdom of Utopolis.
To say it is a strange land is an understatement, Maximus. But fascinating, hardly.
We covered good ground today, but this wasteland seems unending. A barren nothingness. Tomorrow we should split up, head in different directions.
We should have done things differently back at the raft. The yellow peasant class seemed useless, but that Thor, he had an aged look. We should have questioned him. I bet he knew things. I agree. We should have kept him alive.
There is no need for mercy. No need to regret what was lost.
Oh, really? Because you think if we just muddle along, we'll somehow eventually find the answers to our questions?
No, the answers will find us. I know it.
And how is that, Thanos?
Because I am looking up. Here's the thing you need to understand about how this world is different from the old one. The Earth that was, the universe that was, the multiverse that was. These were all formed by some higher order, some alien, ethereal other thing that perfectly constructed not just the material nature of everything, but the rules that governed it as well. But this world, the new world, it was formed from the shattered remnants of broken Earths. I know, for I watched Doom will them into singularity. If there's one thing you hear, let it be this. The new world is unnatural, and survival is its first and highest purpose. The hidden isle of Agamotto, sanctum of Sheriff Strange. As such, it is a place of testing, of constant conflict, and it needs a god with a firm hand. Thus, Battle World. Thus, Doom. Long may he wear his crown.
Okay, when you talk like that, you do know you sound insane, right?
Exactly. The only thing more insane is that cape you're wearing. And let me tell you, it's fantastic! I have to have one! How, Stephen? How did it happen? Do you remember when our secret brotherhood couldn't understand why the early death of everything was happening? Worlds, universes crashing together. You believed that there was someone or something behind it. Well, you were right. There was something behind it. Unfortunately, no one could stop the perfect annihilation plan that the Beyonders had put in motion, but we could stop them. So we did. How? We killed them and took their power for ourselves. I looked into the abyss that was omnipotence and ran from it. Doom did not. Then he saved all that there was left to save. And now you serve him. Now he is God. Doubt him if you want. Defy him. Curse his very existence. It doesn't matter. He reigns.
So, it's all gone? My world? My friends and family?
Not all of it. Some small bits remain. Some of your New York. A small portion of Wakanda. Is that enough? Is it enough to remind us of who we were in the face of where we are now? There are times when this world falls far short of what I hoped it would be. But it is real. It exists. And that counts for something. Then I have to ask, sorcerer. Because I've had a recent revolution in personal ideology. If you had the power, if you had the means, if you were the one playing God and the world you want is not the one you have, don't you have the responsibility to burn it down and raise up something better? Isn't that the real burden that comes with the kind of power Doom has? Isn't it the burden of power I have?
That's something I would never—
Excuse me, Sheriff. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I am newly raised and do not know the significance of this. What does it mean?
Our attention is needed elsewhere.
Take heart, brothers and sisters! I have sounded the alarm and summoned the host!
The kingdom of Utopolis.
This will not wait, brother. The battle goes poorly. 2 of our number are badly injured. We cannot hold quarantine, and if these rogues scatter, some will surely escape to other kingdoms before reinforcements arrive. Lawlessness is a disease, an infectious wound we cannot let rot the world. I must take this matter to God.
Violence! Violence. How the simple love the violence. It's so predictable. Most things are. Which is why I do so love surprises. Look there, Maker. What is that curious man up to? Surrender? Pacifism?
Something a bit more foreboding, Maximus. I believe he is praying. Castle Doom.
All-Father, I beseech you, hear my prayer!
A supplicant. What is this?
I think I know. Earlier today I informed the sheriff that my science team had found something potentially heretical in the kingdom of Utopolis. He sent your lawmen to investigate. I'm guessing things aren't going too well, Father.
Very well, Thor. Continue.
There is chaos in your kingdoms, and we need your guiding hand, All-Father. I have no doubt we can prevail, regardless of the cost. But there is something unnatural at work here, and you needed to know.
Perhaps, but most men cannot tell foolishness from foresight. So I judge things with my own eyes, or the ones I have available to me. Show me what you see, Thor. Show me this chaos. Valeria.
First thoughts? The Thor is right. The outcome is difficult to predict. I mean, we've seen this before. I'm showing recorded occurrences of multiple Titans of this designation, but it's worth noting that none of those extrapolate out to the energy levels this one is giving off. What do you see, Father?
Mortals fighting mortals. Irritants that do not rise to the level of my consideration. I see gnats that do not concern me.
I think you might be underestimating what we're looking at here, Victor. Even my force fields could not withstand the repeated hammering of a Mjolnir. Perhaps you should reconsider intervening.
That won't be necessary, Susan. Look, Stephen has arrived. An updated projection, Valeria.
More favorable, of course, but actually less predictable. Like I said before, we have analogs of many of the things I'm seeing, but there are slight or, in some cases, rather large differences. Call them variables. See the same variable enough times, and it becomes a constant, all of which sends me leaping to some pretty dramatic conclusions. I think I might want to take a much harder look at all this.
I must confess, there is something disquieting and familiar about all of this.
Victor, look here. I don't know what it is about this one, my love, but there's something different about him. Something special.
Yes, indeed there is. I spent years looking in every corner of every kingdom for some version of you. And now, here you are, brought before me. Susan, summon the surgeons. Tell them to prepare for wounded.
Has something caught your eye, my love?
Yes, my queen. It stirs me to action. But fear not. I will return shortly. Richards.
Is he talking to me? I don't really care for his tone.
No, he is most certainly not talking to you.
So it's true. It really is you, isn't it, Victor? It's amazing. An artificial construct of reality. A world where there should be nothing. Look at what you've made.
Yes, I did what you and all of your ilk could not. I saved the unsavable in the face of total annihilation. I am a miracle worker, but here you are. So you must be as well.
We built a ship. All we saved was ourselves. I can't help but notice you decided to put yourself on a throne.
Yeah, we're all absolutely shocked by that. Just floored.
A throne. I've had a throne for quite some time. A throne was my birthright. I've placed myself a good bit higher than that.
Have you?
I have my doubts. If one plays at being a god, one would not shy away from saying it. I am God. I understand this must be confusing for all of you, but take heart, for while I am mighty, I am also merciful. I will give you a moment to readjust your old ways of thinking. Then you will bend your knee and bow your head at my feet. Believe in me, for this world is mine!
I do not need a moment, and I do not need your mercy. For holding a thing, shaping a thing, does not make it yours forever. Things change. They evolve. The future cannot be denied. In the end, you're just like every other man, for a time playing at something greater than what you are. And I am mutant, more than man. I am the future here in the present, and all worlds, even yours, belong to us. This planet is ours. This planet is mine. What are you doing, Stephen? My eyes have seen things over the years, T'Challa. I have hidden many of them.
The future. That future you speak of is a dream, boy. And the dream, remember this, the dream is over. Where did you send them, Stephen?
I scattered them to the wind.
Why?
Because we both know what was about to happen. They would have refused to bow before you, and then you would have felt compelled to eliminate such behavior with prejudice.
I couldn't allow that. You think that's an indulgence, but you know what they are going to try to do. They won't be able to help themselves. It's their nature. It's his. Maybe it's mine as well. Those are people we really know, from the old world, and I have lived a lifetime with some of them. We did great things together. And have you and I not done great things together, old friend? Of course we have, but I won't have anything to do with this. Call them back. No, you will not test me, Stephen. I didn't even tell him what you've done, and I'm sure he's going to be hard at work solving the problem of you. How much harder do you think Reed Richards is going to try when he finds out that you stole his entire life? Look at you. Even with all this power, you're still afraid of him. Well, you know what, old friend? I think you should be.
Before the world, there was the ether. We cannot call it heaven, or forever, or any other joyful thing, for it was nothing, and in this ocean of absence, there was only God Doom and his first disciple, our fallen leader, Stephen Strange. Think on it, brothers and sisters. There was nothing, and then there was everything. And the only witness to the miracle of creation, besides the All-Father himself, was the good Sheriff Strange. What an honor! What a life! If Valhalla is for the brave, Stephen, then there you will be a king! Of all of us, you are truly the most worthy!
What the hell is going on here?
Shh. We'll speak later. There is going to be a public memorial later where all the various kingdom barons and citizens of Doomguard can pay their respects. But he was your friend, Victor, and I thought you would appreciate something more personal.
Of course. Thank you, Susan.
Franklin, would you please... Okay. I'm sorry you died, Mr. Strange. I liked you a lot. When we find out who did this, I'm gonna mash them into little pieces. Just you watch. You know, he and I didn't always see eye to eye. But there's no arguing whether or not the sheriff was a great man. He was certainly that. I'm sorry, Dad.
We live our lives defined by the choices we make. And in the end, the high cost of living is death. We all deserve better.
Well, I'm the reason he was out there. My team found the vessel and he quarantined it. So maybe this is all my fault and I should just be smart enough to just keep my head down. But you know me. I have to ask, why are you now tasking my office with tracking down the people who did this? More than that, Dad, why aren't they dead? I mean, really, who escapes the judgment of God in a situation like this?
No one has escaped anything, Valeria. But it is unwise for me to pursue them at this time. I'm upset, and in such a state, I just might break the world. So you will find them, and then I will show you what real judgment looks like.
Okay, but I still don't understand how they all escaped. If I'm going to find these people, I have to know everything about them. I know something unexpected happened out there, Father, and I want to know what it was.
Undying love and eternal patience are not the same thing, child. Do not confuse them. I need you to find these people. I need you to catch them. And I need you to do it without asking any more questions. Are you the daughter of Doom, capable of all things?
Yes, sir.
Then find them. Damn you, Stephen.
Find the quietest place in the world. Call it here, call it now. And if you close your eyes and listen, you still won't be able to hear a thing. Not one thing, Victor. Like most things that perceive, our ears lie so much. But if you sit still, unmoving, at peace with your place in the universe, you can feel it. A slight rumbling in your stomach. A disturbance in the world. One resonating in your guts. We have the appearance of peace, of being whole, but I think it all might just fly apart if we're not careful. Did you bring me something to eat?
I'm sorry. I did not. It didn't occur to me. I had other things on my mind.
I devoured everything, Victor, but I'm still hungry. From the top of my head right down to my little toe bits. Countless microscopic cells swimming in the sea of Owen, and each one craves nourishment. If I don't eat something soon, I'll just be skin and bones.
Stephen Strange is dead.
Well, well, well now, isn't that a surprise? Was it cancer? It's always cancer.
No, it was inner decay of a different sort. His doubt killed him.
Interesting, surprising, unexpected, even. How is that possible? Because he knew, he was there, he saw it, but then our eyes are like our ears. They lie too, don't they?
He was only there at the end, Mr. Reese. And even I was not there at the start. In the beginning, it was just you and them.
No, it was just them. The lords of the white light, those from beyond. Beyonders, omnipotent, all-powerful, more curious than a cat. They built whole universes, random ideas given form. They tested them. They twisted life into every shape possible. They pushed it as far as it could go. And then they got bored with life and started loving the idea of death. Sometimes you've tinkered all you can, and the only thing left to do is to tear it all down and start over. So then, they made me.
Yes, you. Owen Reese, the Molecule Man. A bomb built to destroy a universe.
Not a bomb, the bomb. Bomb, 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 bomb. Set me off and watch me explode. It was a good plan. The Beyonders, they really knew their stuff. They made one of me to kill a universe, and all of me to kill the multiverse. The same person across all of reality, sliced up into little delicious bites. But do you know what the Beyonders forgot to plan for, Victor?
Yes, they made you a man. They gave you choice. We live our lives defined by the choices we make. And in the end, the high cost of living is me. I had a choice, and my choice was you. Tell me, Victor, do you ever wonder who exactly found who? Forwards and backwards in time, was it you who found me, or I who found you? The order is of little consequence. What mattered was that we both knew what had to be done. You were a bomb meant to simultaneously explode. So we decided to set some of you off early, blow the primer to diminish the charge. We had to kill me, lots and lots of me's. At first it was a cost I was willing to pay, and we built a religion of black swans around that idea. With each me that was killed, I lost a bit of what made me. Me. It's a cost I was willing to pay.
But the madness wasn't worth it. We weren't going to prevent the early death of the multiverse. The Beyonders had built me too well. So we got tricky. And that's when Steven joined us, right before the end. While the Swans were busy killing me's, you and I were busy building something else. A better bomb. A better me. We are beyond dreamers, destroyers, of reality, our whim. Who dares stand before us?
Doom.
We couldn't stop the Beyonders from destroying everything, but we could draw them out, destroy them, steal their power, and store it someplace safe, where it could be used to preserve some of what had been lost.
The Molecule Man will serve as a conduit, Stephen. Together, we can save the remnants of worlds.
The scale of it, the scope. How do you choose what lives and dies? It's too much to fathom, Victor. It's too much. I can't. You have to do it.
And now Steven is dead, gone, goodbye. His remaining bits buried deep in the ground.
Yes. I want you to know that it was me who put him there.
I know. You think I couldn't smell the guilt on you. You reek of shame, God!
Stephen may not have fully comprehended it, but he made his decision, and it marked him as a threat to what we have built. He left me no choice.
And so our good friend, the doctor, had to go. I think you've started something, Victor. An unraveling that just might take us all down. Makes me wonder which of us is next. If we kiss God Doom goodbye, then say farewell to this world also, as you're the one who's holding it together.
And what if it's you, Mr. Reese?
Well, won't that be exciting? Just how we like it. Next time, bring me something to eat!
The Department of Science, the Future Foundation, Justice Division.
Okay, everyone, listen up. God has a job for us, and when I say God, I do mean Daddy. We're gonna play a game of hide and seek with a bunch of bad boys and girls who present a threat to the kingdoms and possibly the world itself. Doom wants us to find these rebels. So, as of now, all other projects are suspended. No deep diving in the negative zone inside the planet, no cataloging objects of power, none of it. And Bentley, that includes your little experiments south of the shield. Oh, come on. Life's tough. Alex, Dragon, fill everyone in on what we know about the crime scene. Well, as you guys know, we've developed some pretty specialized equipment for detecting and differentiating specific energy signatures. I mean, it's always been hard because our world naturally gives off so much background radiation. You know, God particles, the stuff of doom, which, as you also know, radiates out from the point of its highest concentration, Castle Doom.
Now, this is the basic energy found at the heart of everything on our planet. We're all made of this stuff. Which is why until we built our equipment, we couldn't tell any of it apart. Obviously, now we can. And since we've been recording the readings, we've noticed there are always tiny energy spikes popping up when one of his agents—
Thors! God, I hate the Thors!
Anytime one of his agents is deployed, these are pretty easy to pick out.
As are major incidents of Doom stuff. Like when God himself acts, the readings are off the chart, like a small star lighting up the whole world.
Excuse me, I'm not sure I recognize the significance of this information, Alex. All of what you're saying is exactly what would be expected.
And such data bores us. What's interesting, Dr. Tesla, is that we've been documenting all this for the last year, and in all the world there's been only one person who's reading, whose power was completely independent of Doom's. The Sheriff. His power spiked on the negative side. It always read as an absence of Doom. Call it dark matter. And it spiked yesterday before the rebels disappeared. We believe that Stephen Strange is the one who scattered whoever these people are. Which implies what? Mind control? Possession?
I foresee something worse.
So do I, Nostradamus. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to take this all the way to the end of the line.
Doomguard.
No matter where it goes.
Egyptia.
I'll handle any noise from the throne, but for now, what we learn stays with us.
Bar Sinister.
Understand?
Doomstot.
I want to know what really happened. I want to know who these people are. I want to know where they disappeared to. I want to know what they're capable of. And more than anything else,
the Shield.
We have to find out what they want. And why it scares God so badly.
3 weeks later. Castle Doom.
I'll be honest, Dad. I don't have very good news.
My world is in disarray, Valeria. Recent disorder has escalated into open rebellion in several kingdoms. In that chaos, my Thors grow weary, and an ill wind portends even worse to come. Nevertheless, I would have the truth from you, daughter. And I would have it now.
Okay, if you say so. Basically, the search for the rebels who killed Stephen Strange has been a failure. Even if we're super patient, extrapolating out the little success we've had over a longer period of time, honestly, Dad, our chances pretty much suck. The only luck we've had was Apocalypse stumbling onto these two several days ago. The Baron and his horsemen did quite a number on them, but they were still intact enough for us to get a look inside their heads. First, we found out that the Beast Man is called Corvus. The other is, apparently, his proxy. Then we...
Hold. Is she correct?
No. They are not companions. They are husband and wife. The male is Corvus Glaive. She is Proxima Midnight. They are the surviving members of the Black Order, the generals of the tyrant Thanos. I must say, confession, my love, is the manifestation of contrition. If this one has truly seen the error of her ways, why do you have to ask for information that should be freely given?
She was lost, Susan. This black swan is from another world. It will take her time to find her way. But you will find it, won't you, child?
I am home, my lord. Anu esetu damik.
Good. And is there anything else you think we should hear at this time?
There was the battle. We were all there with you. And then, suddenly, we were gone. Scattered. I then made my way here. I can only assume that Corvus and Proxima found each other. Of the rest, I do not know. But you do know who they are. Some, not all. Then tell us what you do know. Tell us who you...
Forgive me, Susan, but that is secondary to my primary concern. At the moment, I only care where these rebels are now, and that they are brought before me. Tell us, Valeria. Deep in the recesses of our captives' minds, was there a kernel, some sliver of information telling us where the others are? Do we know anything of their plans?
I'm sorry, Father. No, we have no idea where they are. We have no idea what they're doing.
The Foundation.
You guys getting this? Yep, you're coming in loud and clear. How are things on the God-Daddy front? Ever get the feeling you're being lied to? Not really, no. That's because I'm an awesome liar. A super liar, actually. It might be my best trait. You think? I don't know. I could be lying. Ignore Bentley. You okay? I've got spiders in my head, Alex. I'm having a hard time ignoring my normal instincts and keeping my nose from where it shouldn't be. Well, speaking of, we've had a breakthrough in our little experiment. You finally filtered out the background radiation of the planet and found the source of my father's power? Uh-huh. Where? You're standing on it. Okay, I gotta go then. Oh, hey, wait! One final interesting item. The night machine found more of these drone things. 6 this time. We added the new locations in with the others we found. It extrapolates out to a geometric search pattern. Somebody's looking for something. What do you think? Who's building this crap?
Project 42, somewhere inside Battleworld. If we treat this simply as a problem to be solved, then I would argue the question of can we must be secondary to should we. Well, I would argue that you're wrong. The primary problem, our only problem, is finding a way to defeat Doom. To that end, we need to locate a weakness, some kind of crack in that heavenly armor of his. And if we defeat him, I mean to destroy him. Semantics. What then happens to this world? All that remains of what was? Does it just fly apart? Simply cease to exist? Or would it somehow remain? We have to be concerned about what's on the other side of Doom. Your premise is flawed, Reed. The belief that, no matter what, he's going to be able to hold it together. Just look. I'm downloading the data from your probes now. The Prophet has raised an army, an endless legion of Doom deniers that now marches towards his throne and the World Tree. The Prophet. This is another one of your side projects. Maybe. It makes me wonder, if I confessed all of my secret plans, would you also tell me yours? No, of course you wouldn't. Who could ever truly understand the machinations that go on inside that head of yours? So, perhaps we should simply agree to focus on the problem that brought us together. How to kill a god. And I told you already, I'm not ready to consider that. You know, I look at your face, which is my face, and I see the age on it. I wonder how it became so sentimental, so soft, so weak. It's easy, Reed, when you learn to care about things other than yourself. You mean things like this? Our problem, as I see it, is determining how Victor came to possess such power. And how are we going to do that? Oh, a plan exists. I've got my best people working on it. Castle Doom.
What's the gizmo say? I don't think it's working right. It says it's over there somewhere, around 60 to 70 feet in that direction, but the focal point is about 10 feet down, which doesn't make sense. Right, because there's a giant statue in the way. It could be buried underneath. Actually, there's a trap door. I found it earlier. You're looking for the source too, aren't you? Holy evil plans, the rumors are true. Is that really you, Val? Am I supposed to know you? It's me, Spider-Man. Peter. How did you know we were looking for the thing? Because I was too. I had my people working on finding the source. But I'm sorry, I don't know you. Hey, let me see that. Obviously built by the same person who made the drones. Might as well have signed their name to it. This is embarrassing. Who built this? Reed Richards? Never heard of him. It doesn't matter. Tell him I said this is shoddy work and he should get his act together, okay? Sure. So are you coming inside with us? I've spent the last hour thinking about it, and no. I don't think I'm going in. Why not? Because I already have spiders in my head, and finding out that my father might not be quite who he says he is would be, well, look, end of the day, I'm just a kid. I'm not emotionally prepared for that kind of stuff, so you go on without me. The trapdoor's at the base of the statue. Oh, but you're going to have to answer a couple questions if you want me to keep this quiet. Sure. Were you on the ship? That vessel we found? One of them. It was a life raft. Okay. And none of you from the raft killed Stephen Strange, did you? No, of course not. Right, I didn't think so. Can you feel that? Tectonic plates grinding at the edges, like pieces from different puzzles trying to form a single picture, but they never will. Understand? They don't belong together. It's going to fly apart. I know it is. I devoured everything. I ate it all, but I'm still hungry. Hello, Spider-Man. Who is... Oh, boy. It's Owen Reese, the Molecule Man. That's me. Did you bring me something to eat? I didn't actually know there would be someone down here. I didn't. I'm sorry. No, Owen, I don't have anything. Hey, wait, I forgot. I do have something. There's a hamburger in my pocket. I have to have it! How do you forget you have a hamburger in your pocket? We've been busy. It's a hamburger. Hamburgers are what I like. Puberty is rough, Pete. I'm starving all day long, 'cause I'm gonna be big. No, Miles, I mean, where did you get it? Don't say your pocket. From home, my Earth. So you're telling me that's an 8-year, 3-week-old hamburger. I don't think the suspended animation counts. Okay, so that's a 3-week-old hamburger? Yeah. And? Oh man, he shouldn't eat that. Oh, so good! So good, and now I feel much better, momentarily connected enough to guess where this is headed. You are following a certain tendril, spiders scurrying along a very particular web. I'm right, aren't I? Maybe. We were sent to find the source of Doom's power. All I can see here is a big white room. Any idea around here we might find that? Oh yes, you're looking at him.
Tell me, Baroness Pryor, what does he call himself? The Prophet, and he is the sole person behind this uprising. If I look closely, I won't find one of you standing in the shadows, propping him up.
It pains me that you think I might be capable of such treachery, my lord. Is my loyalty not apparent? Is my love not unconditional?
And if I wanted your throne, God, I would take it. The Maestro hides from no one.
In moments like these, the less I say, the better.
This prophet is real. This uprising is real. His words ring true in the absence of your own, and they have spread like a fire through the kingdoms. He has raised an army. 2 days ago, the upper and lower kingdoms fell to his mob, and it grows as he heads this way. Ignore him at your own peril, my lord. I hold the heavens up just so the earth can tremble beneath me. Damn you again, Stephen, for leaving me with all this. Do you have more to offer than deference and posturing, Apocalypse? Only the counsel of the fit, my lord. Only the counsel of the strong. You are God, and the very existence of those who say otherwise is an offense. Only the loyal should live. Kill the rest. I see. Power structures must be maintained. Dominance must be displayed. Raining a legion of Thors down upon them would meet your approval, I suppose. Certainly, you must act. I agree. But why waste my most loyal and most worthy on a pretender and his mob? You do it. All of you. And I warn you, tarry not. I am losing what little grace I still possess.
Well, that did not go as planned. What do you think we should do? I have some ideas, but you first.
Bar Sinister.
Okay, my dear Captain. God Doom wants me to send a full complement of warriors to disabuse these non-believers of their sinful ways. I could send less. A pittance, perhaps. Or I could send everyone, because I'm a good boy. Wait. I've got it now. I know what we should do. Let's be naughty. Now you're talking. The hidden Isle of Agamotto.
We only had to cross the world sea several times before we finally found the Doctor's hidden isle. Tell me, T'Challa, what's the greater miracle? That we actually found it, or that we found it without killing one another?
The enormity of what we've been through, of all that led to this. I think I eventually realized that there was no avoiding what happened to our world. You're the king of ashes now, Namor. I am king of the dead. There is nothing left to fight over. Nothing behind us, and only this new world before us.
It's just a door, T'Challa, and a locked one at that.
You forget. Steven left us a key. And whatever might be hidden inside.
Greetings, traveler. If you have found this, my sanctum sanctorum, it means you have braved the world sea, the great Leviathan horde, and the hidden isle itself. It also means that you have in your possession the key of Agamotto, which could have only passed from my dying hand into yours. But was it given freely, or was it taken without merit? The answer to this question will determine my true intent. Tell me, traveler, do you know the secret history of the world? Memento Mori. Illuminatis. Good. I hope my passing was of consequence. Some things, such as my knowledge of this world God Doom and I built together, will be lost forever, but some may be passed on. As such, I leave to you all the items of true significance that I own, of which there are only 2. The first is one of the few artifacts that transcends the patchwork nature of this planet. The Siege Courageous is an object of power that will transport you anywhere you wish to go, as well as transform the traveler in a manner befitting their true primal nature. My God.
What is it?
The second item is geographically restricted to Doomstadt, home to Castle Doom, the World Tree, and God himself. You might not know that this world has been constructed from the surviving remnants of worlds destroyed in the multiversal collapse. Each section is a slice of a single native universe, which is why when I found one containing all the gems, I made sure that Castle Doom was built in that section. I leave to you my most precious possession. What do you think?
Don't look at me. We both know I can't be trusted.
An Infinity Gauntlet. Use it wisely, and if you must, use it quickly. For it just may be the only thing on this world with which one can smite God.
Franklin, time for bed. Coming, Mom. Did you have a good day? Yeah, Galactus and I went fishing and caught a Leviathan. We even saw an entire school of them. Really? Yeah, I've never seen that many so close to the shore. It was insane. Hey, Mom? Uh-huh. Will you tell me a story before I go to bed? I'd love to. Any requests? I want to hear about the Fantastic Four. I've told you that one 1,000 times, Franklin. Yeah, I know, but I'm scared one day I'll forget if you stop telling it. Okay, one more time. There were 4 of us. It was me, my brother Jonathan, our friend Ben Grimm, and our father, Dr. Franklin Storm. We went on what we thought was going to be an incredible journey, but something went wrong and our ship crashed to the Earth. But sometimes, Franklin, failing is just the first step in an unexpected and even amazing adventure. We were changed, all of us, empowered. We became heroes and protected Earth. But then, one day, that world ended, and the world we're in now began. And that's when you met Dad. That's when he saved us. When it was forged, this world was a frightening place, a dark and dangerous time. It was night, and all that seemed to exist was war. That was when your grandfather died, and we would have died as well. But there was a light, brilliant and blinding. It was your father. He made a world from nothing. He made a world that was everything. That was the day the Fantastic Four died and was replaced with something better. Your father helped me bury my father, and then together we brought order to this world. Your Uncle Johnny even became the sun so there would be less night. But what happened to Uncle Ben? You never say, because that, young man, is another story for another day. For when you are older.
The shield, detention level.
Your story's crap, pal. You want to hear a real story? I'll tell you a true one. It's about a guy who had to leave the only family he ever had behind because God needed someone to keep the nightmares out. So I said goodbye to Sue and Johnny and became the shield so the world could have some sort of peace, some sort of chance. And now you're here telling me that it ain't been worth it?
Yes, I'm telling you that your God put you here to keep you out of the way, because he fears you, just as he feared the torch and cast him out as well. You see, I know a secret. I know who you really are, Ben Grimm. You are a warrior, a hero. And where I am from, you are the closest friend of Doom's greatest enemy. You have shamed him time and time over. Doom is a petty usurper of powers far grander than himself, speaking as one who has felt the universe writhe in his clenched fist. This power should not be left to a mortal such as he.
You saying none of this is the real deal? The whole of Battleworld is just a big load of baloney?
No, it's real. It's as real as anything. It's just not reality as it should be. Doom convinced you to live on your knees. Every day of this life, he's beaten you as you lie there. This is a painful, heartless truth. And it begs one question. Are you just going to die here? Or are you going to stand up?
The prophet emerged from the great waste, appearing from nothing. A cause fully formed, an idea given shape. This Doom is no god. And if he is no god, then why suffer under his hand? Why submit to his rule? The prophet's words were fire. He spoke of liberty, and the people pulled down their idols. He shouted freedom, and the people raised up arms. He marched his army to Castle Doom to cast out God himself. It was Providence providing the perfect man at the perfect time. But who is this great catalyst? Who is this prophet? It's me, you idiots! Maximus! You followed me here to certain doom, to the very end of all that is, and it's going to be so much fun!
The armies of your kingdoms gather to repel the army of the Prophet, my lord. If you want, if you wish it, I will hurry now to join your loyalists.
No, Swan. As, like myself, I fear that once among those who take my grace for granted, you would lose yourself to anger. So we will watch from here. As I sit in judgment of those who dare stand against me.
No need to take it personally, Victor. It's what free people always do when faced with authority. You can't fight how things are, my love. I'm confident this will end no differently than all the other times. This feels different. This is something more.
Yes. Summon my Thors.
Project 42. Witness Richards, a sweet symphony. Orchestrated by me to perfection, Maximus and his army have engaged the forces of doom. With one hand we distract them, while with the other, we slip a small team, us, past them to steal the most valuable thing that's left of the multiverse. Are you sure you can pilot us in there undetected, Star-Lord? Absolutely. Probably. There's a decent chance? Then all we need is for the battle to last long enough to obscure our arrival and departure. Call me a pessimist, but I don't think the frothy mob of Maximus is going to take us the distance. Time for revelations, Reed. Unleash those secret plans of yours. Actually, they're not my plans at all. Can you hear me, T'Challa? Loud and clear, Reed. Like you're standing right here beside me. It's started. Yes, we're preparing to leave now. Are you ready? Almost. I wanted to wait until the last possible minute. This isn't really something you can put back in the box. Well, good luck. You too, Reed. Listen, T'Challa. If this doesn't work, if we fail, then that will mean this is the end, and then I will see you on the other side, my friend. Trust me, death is just a different kind of journey. To the land that I am king of. Until then, Reed, good luck.
You know, just then, I nearly started crying. There were almost actual tears.
The shield. Stay with the courageous. I'm going down.
It wasn't like I was volunteering to go, T'Challa. After all, I thought we were charging into battle with Stephen Strange's secret arsenal. Honestly, I don't even know what we're doing here. And one other thing. This King of the Dead appellation you've been spouting since before our first incursion, it's ambiguous. And frankly, don't you think it's getting a bit old?
No, I don't.
Okay. Exactly what is on the other side of that wall?
The dead.
Skin's all itchy. It's better when you kneel.
Listen to me. It is said that one who travels through a siege courageous is granted a new life. A second chance. An opportunity to be something better. Something more. Come with me and we will travel through it to the greatest battle any world has ever seen. Together, we will face a false god and strike him down. Do you know what they call what is waiting for you on the other side? Glory and honor.
Hold on a minute. I feel totally compelled to follow you, but maybe we should talk about this. I mean, we have it pretty good here.
Yes,
It's surprising. I find I quite like murder and eating soft, squishy things.
It's like peanut butter and brains. Put them together, and you just love it so much that... Why the hesitation, monsters? Your king is waiting for an answer.
Glory and honor. Glory and honor. Glory and honor!
Castle Doom.
Fight until you fall! Believe in me! I am the true prophet of these, the last days. There's no escaping what's coming. You have to embrace the end! Embrace it!
The army of the prophet is breaking. We don't have much time.
Well, don't tease me, sister. If you want to cause a riot, someone needs to give somebody sinister some kind of order.
All right, you've got it. Tell your clones we're switching sides. Time to turn on the Goblin Queen's army.
Baroness, look! The army of Sinister!
What is the meaning of this? This is about betrayal.
You've always had the heart of a traitor, Sinister! But why betray us now?
Oh, come now, Baroness. I don't have a heart at all. As for why we attacked you, betrayal is the good Captain Marvel shtick. I have much better reasons. Like I just can't stand that tacky outfit you're wearing. Feel better? You have no idea. Obviously, someone doesn't appreciate good taste. Baron, Apocalypse would like a word. The field of war, a place of true testing. It is good to be here again, to exalt the fit, to pull down the weak. You've lost your head once again, Sinister. As you have lost all sense of decorum, Baron. Tardiness, as rude as it is petulant, though it seems you are not the only late arrival. Look. The worthy. Doomguard, Citadel of the Thors.
Check it out! The Thors have arrived! Doomguard is here, Victor. But where is your host?
The Great Hall.
She lies!
No! The newcomer speaks the truth about All-Father Doom! It's the truth, and it's torn us asunder!
Nah!
Can you rise? I'll do more than that! I and some others will stay and hold the hall, while you take a rest and join the battle below. We worthy outnumber Doom's faithful. As it should be. Brothers, sisters, you know in your hearts that my words are true. You have been deceived. God Doom is not great. He is not even good. So who will come with me and do battle? Who will come with me, so that we might smite God?
Well, that's not right. The Thors are attacking the barons defending the castle. Why would they do that, Victor?
I am betrayed again. Time out. No, just look how far I've fallen. Until now, I've been a loyal servant.
Of a sort. I've had my moments. We have. Some were greater than others, sure. But add them all together, and one could make a case for lenience. So what do you say, Apocalypse? A baron's pardon for a fellow baron?
You dare ask me for mercy? If I, Apocalypse, must bow before God Doom, then there will be no quarter given to traitors such as you, or any of the once worthy. You can fall no further, Sinister. Your condition can get no worse.
Oh, I think it can. For the Maestro is here.
World Breakers! Go! Break the world! Smash! Smash!
We're 30 clicks out. About to hit the battleground, so I'm gonna need a final destination lock. Readings confirm what Spider-Man reported. They've also remained constant up to this very minute. Our target is Castle Doom. Please get us there quickly, Mr. Quill. And unscathed. Oh, no problem. I'm plenty fast, and I sure don't get shot down. What the? It seems there's a Hulk on your ship, Mr. Quill. I suggest you get it off. Now! Taking evasive action, but a slight problem. We've lost our aft engines. Remember me promising to get us there in one piece? Yes? You might want to hold on to something.
Can you see me from your castle, Doom? For the Maestro is here, and I have brought the entire Green North to your lands. I have waited a long time for this day, and when I am done with the armies below, I am coming for you, God. I am... What is this?
Well, pal, clearly I'm a giant orange guy on his way to settle old scores. And you look like something in my way.
Look! The Maestro's ship is coming down! Run! Alas, I cannot. How embarrassing. Oh, Ben, what are you doing? An explosion. The rebels have reached the castle.
No, we would know if the lower levels had been breached. That must have been something else. Black Swan, would you...
Of course, my lord. I'll be right back. What about Ben, Victor? What are you going to do about... I think it's too late, Mom.
This chaotic world has been a wilderness, but I have found my way here. Now I see the promise of returning to who I really am. Hear me, World Eater! It is I, Terex the Enlightened, your servant. On another world I was a herald of Galactus. Now I will be your... Hey, dummy. I hope you like getting your butt kicked. Not what was promised, but any port in a storm, I suppose. Our planned exit does, however, require a proper egress. So figure something out. I've reacquired a signal lock. It's this way. Come on. You, stay here. Fix that. Oh, sure, you reeds go right ahead. When you get back, the ship will be good to go and ready to fly. I'll be right here waiting. All alone in this creepy-ass castle. Want to save yourself some trouble and give up?
You wish, Squirt. Time for bed.
Whoa! Franklin, it's like a nightmare, Victor. What are you waiting for? Put an end to this!
I will, but not just yet. Grim was the shield, and if the shield has fallen...
Nice punch, but it's gonna take more than that. More than just you to knock me out. I'm tougher than that.
Well then, I got bad news for you, sport. There's a whole lot more than just me coming. Yes, here they come. The Annihilation Horde.
Victor! Well, you've done it now. Do you see that? God is here, my father, and he is totally in a bad mood. And so am I!
Wait! Hold on a second. You said he's your father. You mean Doom?
Yeah.
So that makes you Susie's kid.
Yeah, that's me, Franklin Von Doom. Now come on!
Well, this just ain't gonna have a happy ending, is it? I know we're supposed to fight some more, but I ain't gonna. Don't seem right now. You do what you gotta do, kiddo.
Oh, Franklin, what have you done? This is some show. What? It's some show. The spectacle of it. Like theater. Val, what are you— Do you trust me, Mom? Yes. Do you love me more than anything? No matter what? You're my daughter, Valeria. Of course I do. Then come with me. I need to show you something. What do you think you are doing? Huh? Well, right now I'm fixing my ship so that when my pals take care of this Doom person, we can get out of here. What are you doing? Serving my God. Destroying those who stand against him. Oh, I see. You're one of those people. You think if you say scary things, I'm the type of guy who'd take it to heart. Like a sheep. Well, listen up, lady. I'm a big bad wolf who does big bad things. I don't necessarily like it, and I certainly don't relish it. But I just can't help my nature. So why don't you go on back to wherever you came from, before this turns into one of those I told you so kind of things. Okay? Ah! Oh, spleen! Oh, my spleen! I'm sure it hurts, for pain is what precedes the great collapse. We all have an extinction cycle. This is yours. I am a black swan, and this is my nature. Where'd you go? A little piece survives the end of everything, and then I go and lose. Ah! There you are. Okay. Last chance. If you stop right there, if you stop right now, I promise I won't use this. One final empty threat. What a fool you are. You're bleeding on my God's throne, little man. Time to die. Well, just remember, I told you so. Say hello to my little friend. What is happening? What is that? Wait for it. I am Groot! Oh boy. Now this looks like trouble. A battle is raging as far as the eye can see. Another world tree is walking away from the castle. I don't understand what you're doing, Val, but are you sure this is what we— Look, Mom, what I'm saying is that I think we've been lied to for a very long time, and it's much— well, it'll all make sense when you see it. See what? What Dad's been hiding— oh.
Valeria, I suppose I shouldn't be surprised. Hello, Susan.
Enough! Thanos. Doom. You have brought down the wall, pierced the shield I so carefully and costly built. For what? This. You wish to be barren of the waste. Very well. I will permit you to keep the Horde if you can find your faith. Call it an endowment of goodwill. If not, you offer me a gift. Me! You forget, I was a god once as well. The Infinity Gauntlet gave me that power. And when I was a god, I did not use those powers as a mortal would, as you have, saving what you can. No, I wielded them as a god should, in judgment of all living things. You are a weak god, a pretender. It is you who should bow before me. And do you have an Infinity Gauntlet now? I do not, yet I remain Thanos, the great tyrant. And for you, that will be enough. That appears untrue. Annihilus. I am owed penance for this indulgence.
Yes, God. Yes, whatever you wish.
There are heretics attacking my castle. I want you to devour them for me.
What now? There's something coming through!
No.
Glory and honor! Glory and honor!
Brains.
Victor, your reign is over, and it ends with us. I see now. Gathered armies sprawling to the horizon. All this structured chaos, it reeks of machination. T'Challa, you orchestrated this, didn't you?
He had some help. It's over, Victor. This madness has to end.
Come now, Namor. The two of you know the expectations that come with being a ruler of men. I'm sure that if you try, you can imagine the ones a god must be burdened with. And that has value. You could join me. I would raise a new Atlantis. I would remake Wakanda. I can give you back everything you've lost.
And what good would that be? A fake kingdom, on a manufactured world, subjected to the whims of a vain fraud. You may have the power, Victor, but raising up a new Wakanda would require a vision you just don't possess. And you do.
Is that your plan? You have an infinity gauntlet, and with it, you're going to try to take my power for yourself. The fallen king of Wakanda, reborn as a messiah.
Actually, I always assumed everyone would prefer it be me this time.
You thought wrong. Goodbye, Victor.
It can't be that easy.
It won't be. That hurt. Ah! But pain often brings clarity, T'Challa. I see you now. You have my full attention. Good. Then let's get started. No. Let us finish this, and do so as gods. On the earth, in the sky, and the heavens above.
You! I remember you!
That can't be. From what I understood, you didn't know who I was, what I was. Do you really know me, Susan?
Yes, I saw your face. There was a hologram of a battle. You were from that ship and were fighting the Thors. You people murdered Stephen Strange. Actually, Mom, I'm not sure that's what...
Of course. You know me from a picture. I had nothing to do with Stephen's death. It was Doom.
You mean God.
I mean Victor. And however well-intentioned this world of his is, I mean to put things back the way they are supposed to be. I mean to end this charade. Because this is not the life we are supposed to have. Not Val, not me, and certainly not you, Susan.
Who are you, really?
My name is Reed Richards, and I'm the one who fixes things. Well, that didn't seem to go as expected. You know, they say you should never lie to the ones you love, which is why I never lie to myself. You might want to consider that, Reed. Be quiet, Maker. Listen. Do you hear that?
Find the quietest place in the world. Call it here. Call it now. And if you close your eyes and listen, you can hear the screaming. Did you bring me something to eat, Reeds?
I knew it, but I wasn't really prepared for it. I'm sorry, Owen. I don't have anything. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm starving.
I'm sure. An infinite number of missing mouths not being fed will do that. But I think we can help. So this is the battery, the repository for all of Doom's power. Yes.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello yourself. And if you don't mind, please excuse us for a moment.
Okay.
I need to show Reed something. What is... Oh, this is something I've been saving. You have no idea how hard it was to construct a device capable of creating a proper temporal bubble out of available materials on this retrograde world. But I did it. I overcame, like we always do. The interesting thing about all this is that it's not like conventional time travel. It's not point to point, more like a closed temporal environment. So theoretically, one should only be able to move forward in time, to evolve. However, you and I know differently, don't we? One actually can holistically visit the past. It's a place of regret, and my goodness, does it hurt. I suppose I could apologize for this betrayal, but I saw you almost start crying up there with that woman who isn't your wife, and I just couldn't tolerate that kind of weakness. What's the end game here? Nostalgia for something that was never yours anyway. Really, Reed, who's interested in a weepy god?
Me?
Did you know that one actually can holistically enjoy pizza, and it comes in slices? Reed. You better buck up, cowboy. He's going to be here soon. And then we're going to see what's what. Ah!
And now we're done, T'Challa. And what have you gained? Nothing. Yes, you tested me, reduced me to this wanton physical violence, but I remain Doom, and you, something beneath me, a lesser. A fool who doesn't know that he's beaten. A smiling fool who... Wait. Why are you smiling at me, T'Challa? Why are you...
Because we were biding time, and you're going to lose. All this structured chaos, it reeks of machination, doesn't it? This is all a distraction. Susan, Valeria... What are you?
Is it true, Victor? Is all of it true?
Susan, there are complexities beyond even my ability to explain. If you will just trust me as you always have.
Like Stephen trusted you?
I'm sorry, Susan. I tried. Richards! You had to meddle, didn't you? Of course you did. You're a meddler. You have some great plan, I expect. What is it this time, Reed? A new idea? A fresh take on the very old problem of you and I? Have you built another great machine?
No, nothing like that. I just came to convince Owen that, perhaps, there's a better solution to all this than you.
A better solution. Your entire life, you have been distracted with the modern concerns so precious to you and your kind. Ethics, and order, and society. When all that has ever mattered was survival. I saved millions, Reed. Owen saved millions. And what was it you said when you appeared here on my world? All you could save was yourself. You couldn't even save your family.
How dare you!
Haven't you been paying attention, Reed? I dare quite a bit. I dare to choose between living and dying for millions. And now I'll choose for you as well. What is this, Mr. Reese?
Did you bring me something to eat, Victor?
No.
Then that makes the two of you equal, doesn't it? Fair's fair, right?
You would dare put your hands on me!
Haven't you been paying attention, Victor? I dare quite a bit, too. Things aren't so easy when you're not omnipotent, are they?
Easy! You think any of this has been easy?
You think power makes impossible choices more palatable. I have always had power, Reed. Nothing has ever been easy.
You know what's not easy? Having your life erased because someone wants to indulge themselves. You made yourself God, and the first thing you did was replace me. The first thing I offered was salvation. You stole my family! You're wrong. They chose me. If you wish to believe that they only did so in the absence of you, very well. But they chose. She chose. She believed. All that I have done, all of this, and you still give me no credit. Can't you accept that I have done good things here? I'm not blind, Victor. I do accept it, but you could have done more. You closed your hands around everything that was left and called it yours. You're so afraid of losing the things you've saved that you hold them too tight. Don't you see, Victor? A tree is just a seed in its realized state. This is what always causes your fall, Reed. Abandoning the good because you desire the perfect. I understand now. I know what this is. It's the same thing it's always been between you and I. You think you are better than I am. No, Victor, you're wrong. I've always believed you could be better than what you are. No, I mean now. This moment. If you had this power, you think you could have solved it all. Solved everything. You think you could have done so much better! Don't you? Don't you? Yes, and we both know it, don't we? Yes. Damn you. Now, die!
Okay then, if you both agree.
Wait, no!
It's the Sundayata code, a hidden cipher within the region's oral history.
Wakanda. It worked.
It's a theory about tradition, of exactly how Wakandan excellence has been passed down through the generations, passed down through blood. Ah, I see. Blood. So we remember where we came from. On the way to where we're going. Ha! Stellar cartography, a map of our solar system. Count, Chemo, 12 planets. It's not ours.
But it is where you are headed.
My king!
Yes. Congratulations, makers. On your feet. Stand tall. You are the finest of your generation. Chemo, Todori. Very, very well done. Nkono, your father's grandfather was T'Challa, the Black Panther of his time. He was called the Wall, and now his spirit, like all other previous Panthers, lives within me. I feel his pride when I look at you. Pride,
Pride and not shame, which is what we feel for the world out there. Great societies are crumbling around us, and the old men who run them are out of ideas. So all eyes turn to you, our children, to build us something better. This is M23671A, an M-class planet circling an orange dwarf 241 light-years away. The West has abandoned space, and the East crawls when it could run. As a result, Wakanda now possesses the preeminent space program on the planet. But we must do more. Go farther, to somewhere no human has ever been. Your prize makers are the stars themselves.
The stars? Oh, wow. I know. You dream a thing and the idea that it could become real. Amazing. Hey, do you guys feel that? Like little micro tremors. I'm not seeing anything.
Turn around. Look up.
What is that? Ah, it's a rocket, Chemo. No, he means what kind. That's a serious payload.
Some people see the future sooner than others, and they have the privilege of showing the entire world the way. This is where it begins. That rocket is for Earth Command to support local system travel. We will drag mankind to the stars on the back of Wakandan science, step by step. And this is our very first one, our Alpha Flight.
8 months later, the Marvel Universe, the Prime Earth. New York City.
Hey, little spider person. Before you go, I want to tell you something.
Okay. What?
Thanks for the burger. I owe you one.
What did you tell your mom you'd be doing, Miles?
Studying with a friend? So, not a total lie, more of a half-truth. Something like that.
You eat a snack? Uh-huh. You do your homework?
Yeah.
You want to go beat up some bad guys, Spider-Man? Oh, hell yes.
Explain it to me again. Okay, Mom. Do you want the complicated version or the super complicated one? I'd prefer the one that makes sense. Think you can do that, dear? I can try. So, Owen over there is the key. He's kind of a human repository of unlimited power, and that omnipotent power has to be directed, used by an individual. In this case, Dad. And that's where it really gets interesting, as Franklin is a universal shaper, a dreamer. So he has these ideas for worlds, for universes, Mom. Whole universes. Then he gives them to Dad, and Dad, using all that power, spins them off into their own reality. Finally, they slice off a bit of Owen to go with it, like an anchor, but it also serves to make the Molecule Man better, whole, healing him. Okay, and that's just the start of what we're doing. All of this has to be cataloged, recorded, explored. So, we're like Lewis and Clark, except for all of existence. Well, sure, Mom, if Lewis and Clark were also creating the land they were exploring.
And we're smarter.
And totally better looking. Okay, gotta work now. Did you guys talk about how we should start, Alex? Yeah, and at first I thought we'd need to start with the underlying physics of it all. But then, Onami noticed that Franklin's actually playing pretty fast and loose with the entire superstructure. So my best guess right now? I think we have to start with creation myths, which, of course, leads to a totally separate set of problems having to do with... Hey, Reed! Yes? I gotta tell you, mister. This sure is something. Can I ask you a question, Dad?
Of course.
Are we not superheroes anymore?
Well, Here's the thing, Franklin. It's doing good that counts, not necessarily how you do it. And what we're doing right now matters. It might be the most important thing ever. And the best part is I get to do it with all of you. So, no. No more superheroes for a while. Just science. And no more Mr. Fantastic. Just Dad. That doesn't sound too bad, does it?
Nope. Gonna play now. You know, for not being a superhero, that was a pretty amazing final act.
Still, Ben, Johnny,
they can't be with us. They shouldn't be. Their act isn't anywhere close to being finished. Still, it was enough, Reed. The life raft broke and I thought we were done. And then you saved us.
Well, I had some help. And that help bought me just enough time to fix so many things I've been wrong about. I learned that the difference between living and dying is managing fear. Not being so afraid of losing the things you love that you hold them too tight. I used to believe in universal contraction, entropy and the end of all things. Well, I've changed my mind. I'm letting go. Because now, I believe in expansion. I believe we endure. Don't you see? Everything lives. The end.